Ladies and gentlemen, fighting out of Las Vegas, Nevada, here is the skill, the highly regarded Devin the Dream Haney.
Bud Crawford is a fight fan, and he's a fight fan's fighter.
The Ennis Express is a runaway train.
Ain't no pressure when you built for this.
Man down, round one. The truth hurts.
Ladies and gentlemen, presenting the undefeated super flyweight from San Antonio, Texas, Jesse Bam Rodriguez!
The universally recognized undisputed lightweight champion of the world, Devin the Dream Haney.
God damn, what's up, family? Salute to everybody in the chat, man. Shout out to my brother, Knockout Boxing 86 TV. Hell of a debate. You know what I'm saying? We just had a great show over there, man. Y'all make sure when y'all come in, smash the like button. We definitely got it. I got it, man. I want to get in here and recap the debate, right? And then we got some other points we're going to touch on tonight. I don't know how long we're going to be live. I ain't going to try to do it too long, but man, let me drop the link, man. I'm gonna put the link in the chat for anybody who want to jump on. Y'all always feel free if y'all want to jump up here and talk y'all shit. Y'all know it ain't nothing but love over here with Right Side, man. So, I can't do it here. I gotta do it this way. Hold on. But man, I want to hear first things first, man. What did y'all think? For anybody who heard the debate tonight, right? Shout out to my brother, the Woke Sports fan. You know what I'm saying? He did a hell of a job. You know what I'm saying? As far as the debate goes. I thought it was a close ass debate. It literally was me starting to count decimal or counting points as far as scoring goes. That's what we got to in this debate, which is always a good thing. That means that it's close, it's tight, and man, we got to keep it a buck, man. We're gonna keep it a buck regardless. We're gonna keep it down the middle, but at the same time, you know, hey, it is what it is. I saw it how I saw it. And the other judges saw how they saw it, man. Let me make sure I post this in the chat. The link is in the chat if anybody want to jump up, talk about that. We're going to pin it at the top. All right, we good to go. And, man, that's the first thing I definitely got to talk about. it, bro. One of the best debates I've seen in a long time, man. That was one of the best debates. I think that the brother Woke, he came with the smoke, bro. He came with all the smoke. And he was accurate in his points. He was factual in his points. And he put on a hell of a show, bro. He put on a hell of a show. And so, man, I can't be mad at him. I can't be mad at him at all. And Knockout, I ain't gonna hold you. I thought, hey, in the early round, I mean, in the beginning of the last round, I felt like Knockout was on the back foot because he came out rebuttaling early, right? That's what he did. Oh, we got my brother in the building, man. Ben Israel in the building. Had a hell of a show the other night, man. Shout out to my brother Ben. Real quick, Ben, let me finish this, and then I want to hear your thoughts on it. I know you was at the debate as well. I thought that Knockout, he came out early in that third round, rebuttaling, because I felt like he thought he was on the back foot to some degree. But, I mean, the points that he started to line up, I couldn't. Hey, it is what it is. I got to keep it fair. Ben, man, how did you see this debate? Who did you think won? Break it down for me, brother. How did you see the debate, Ben?
Shalom. Thank you again for having the most hated dude on your platform, my G. You know what I'm saying?
It wouldn't be the right way any other way, bro. If you wasn't up here, brother, you know I got love for you.
You know, what I seen, I take from that fight, though, man. We learn from each fight, though. And what I learned that, you know, KO can fight off the back foot. He can come back from getting knocked down. You know what I'm saying? So, and this is what this debate is about. Being able to do these things, going to details about your favorite fighter or about fighter as such. You know what I'm saying? And just discuss that. You know, but I did. I was surprised about Woke, though. You know what I'm saying? because he came in like a last minute replacement. You feel what I'm saying? Short notice fight.
Yeah, short
you gotta
notice.
give him I give him the edge for that though. You feel what I'm saying? He came in on a 24-hour notice and was ready. I'm like, damn, he can't. Just imagine if this dude was prepared for about a week or so. Oh man, it would have been a beautiful fight. I felt like it was a draw. I throw it in the chat. It was a robbery, man. You know, but I feel like he supposed to win in at times. He was kind of laid back. When it was 1-1, I would have went for the kill. I would have been reaching out for KO jugular vein though. You know, but I'm finna get back in the books. But I'm gonna call out a great one though. I'm gonna ask for a great debate though, man.
Hold on now. Before I gotta say this. Anybody want to jump in, man? The panel is open. Y'all feel free to come through. I agree with you. I agree, but I do have to say that. And first things first, with Woke, man, to come in the way he came in, composed, factual. You know what I'm saying? I thought he put a hell of a showing up. I will say this though. I do have to say this. One thing with Knockout, he gonna manipulate those facts to his advantage. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is, and I'm not saying manipulate in a bad way. I'm saying
I understand what you mean.
He's gonna utilize the facts. He's gonna utilize the statistics.
That's a debate. That's what you posted.
Exactly, and that's what he's gonna do. And I felt like he did a hell of a job, man. He did a hell of a job there, especially in that last round. In the last round, me being a judge, it was interesting, the question, and that's what I always talk about. Whenever you go debate somebody, you got to make sure the questions line up accordingly, right? I don't think it was I think that I could have leaned more toward Woke if the question was, which fighter is capping more, or which fighter caps more, right? Where when you say which fighter and team, when you bring that team aspect in there, it changes the debate. JD, hey, I see you in the background. Put your camera on for a quick second, brother. You don't have to keep it on. I just want to make sure it ain't no, man, I'll bring you on regardless. I know you done been over here for a minute, right? I'm going to show you love. JD, what up, bro? How you feel, man? JD, are you there?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, you good, brother? What's up?
Hey, what's going on, Z? How you doing, man?
Man, I appreciate you coming up tonight, man. You know I got love for you, brother.
I was mad love. Yeah, mad love, man. I've been saying I was gonna come to the chat for a while, but you know I'm a truck driver. I'm trying to start up my own business and get shit going, so I'll be working around the clock. So, but I'm always
keep working, brother. Keep working.
You know that. Yeah, man. Shout out to Ben Israel too. I like that debate y'all was in the other day, man. Good job on the W. It was a hell of a debate. I'm not the biggest fan of Crawford, but when you got factual information, you provide it correctly to the masses and everybody that's paying attention, especially for those that are not that hip to the sport and it makes sense to them. You know, I think that's good enough to solidify a W. Kind of like what happened tonight with KO and my brother Woke. Sport. So, it's just you have to have strong criteria when you come into this debate series. That's why I haven't taken a debate yet, because I don't have the time to really focus in and really gather information and bring it to the table. It's something where you got to be sharp. You got to know what you're talking about, and it can't just be where you winging stuff. It has to be factual information, and it needs to resonate, and it can't be opinionated, man. So, but yeah, man, it was a beautiful debate. I wish I seen the whole debate. I was in the middle of something, but one thing that piqued my interest is how close it was. Like, I know KO won, but it was a very close debate in my opinion, because it's a lot of stuff. If I was a Haney, like a hardcore Haney fan, in my eyes, I'd say, oh yeah, Wolf won. But because KO is so savvy and sharp, and he knows how to, like you said, to your point, right side, manipulate the questions to his advantage, to the point where it's kind of like all right, that's a fact. You can't disagree with it. You know, if he wasn't the kind of debater that he is, then I see winning that. So
hey Jay, it's crazy. I debated Knockout on a similar topic, different questions.
I was there.
And when me and Knockout went through setting the debate up, right? We spent more time debating each other on not necessarily debating each other, but me trying to figure out the right question, right? And I'm like, bro, if you ask the question this way, you got the advantage. I'm not going to give you the advantage, bro.
Right,
you know what I'm saying? Right. And then I might have it a certain way. And Knockout, I give Knockout credit because he gave me one question. He did give me one. And then the other two, there was a debate about, you know what I'm saying, as far as how the question should be asked. In debates, it's so much, the question is so important, and the way you address the question is so important. And so I thought that, and that's why I said if it wasn't the fighter and team that last round, you know what I'm saying, I think it may have been different. I may have scored it differently, but I can't. I rock with Bill, but I know for a fact that Bill do be capping. I know that. I know that for a fact.
Yeah.
So I can't.
A little
can't
too much. Yeah.
It's like but this was easy. Excuse me, my brother. This was
go ahead.
This was easy for me to defend that though, right side and Jay, because if you take, like I said, it's hard to separate the head from the body. It's hard to do that because he is his father. That's his father. We can't take that back. But if Bill wasn't his father, if Bill was just the average manager and trainer for this man, we'll be getting this man roses, bro. For doing
when you said that, now Ben, when you said that in the debate, what was that, last night, right side, or the night before?
Yeah,
when you said that, I'm like, I was driving, and when he said that, I'm like, I parked this semi, and I'm like, he fucking won. I sat there and I listened to the rest of the debate. I'm like, yeah, Ben won this one because, like I said, when it comes to the debate, you got to be real specific. You got to be technical, and the core of your argument or rebuttal, it has to be very strong with somebody that's talking facts. You know what I'm saying? So, and it's not just the facts, it's the delivery of the answer too. Like, how do you build up the response all the way to like the big shebang? You get what I'm saying? That's the part that catches my eyes, for me, in my opinion, at least. So.
And I'm gonna tell you, it's interesting to me because with being them, right? I said it multiple times when they talked about the second question, the most comfortable in the skin.
Right.
Bro, that saying who's most comfortable in their skin is such a subjective question. You know what I mean? Because like the brother did tonight, when he took it literal and figuratively, right?
Yeah.
It's a very subjective question, and that's why I was saying, I'm like, man, it's hard.
I thought that was impressive. How he,
I agree. And see, in my mind, as a judge, bro, it's hard for me because now what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to parse through who's actually on topic when we're talking about it, and because the topic is so broad in a different way, then you can damn near go anyway with quote unquote comfortable in your skin. You can damn near go anyway with it. And
and it still be a strong argument too. Yeah, I get what you're saying.
And that's why I was like, man, these are and for somebody like myself, when I judge a debate, bro, I focus on the question.
Yeah.
I want you to address that question that's being asked, right?
Right.
And so, hey, D47, I mean DJ7, bro, come talk about it. Come tell me why you think Knockout won. I ain't mad at it. But when you had those type of questions, I focus on those questions, and then I'm judging you from that question. And so when you have those questions like that are very what's the word I want to use here? I can't think of the right word. So
you said it already. Subjective. They're borderline vague. That's what they are.
Right.
It's not a definitive. It's not broken down to a point where it's like, okay, what point of this or what aspect of this instance is more vital to, let's say, this fighter's career as opposed to his competition. In the context of that question itself, just as an example, that's more direct in my opinion. And I feel like when it's more of a direct question, it's easier for the latter to be able to determine who answered it better, right? But at the same time, too, it's like KO. He's very smart with how he, like, I want to say I can't say that he's making it easier for himself, because the question, in my opinion, if it were me making these questions, it would be difficult for me to answer them too. So I'm like, just to see KO, get through that and be able to come out with the victory, I thought that was impressive in itself too.
But not just KO. Woke, Woke.
Woke put up a hell of a fight. I mean,
he did a hell of a job, man.
I think they would have lost to Woke for sure.
Hey, real
KO,
quick.
I think they would have lost.
Real quick, man. Let me get through the. I ain't addressed everybody in the chat, man. My brother JD, who's on the panel with us right now. Shout out to my brother, man. Tyco TV, man. Much love to you. The OG, man. Educated Jab, man. Educated. We talk boxing. We talk religion. Me and Educated. We talk a lot of different things, brother. Much love to my brother, man. Yeah. Let's see. My brother Todd Swindle in the building. Salute to you, Todd. Much love for you. Thank you for coming through, brother. Crush the legend is in the building, man. Shout out to my brother Crush.
Crush.
Damn, man, we got Freezing Boxing in here. Freezing Boxing, he always come through. He got smoke for everybody. It seemed like, respectfully, of course. Respectfully. Let's see who else we got, man. My brother Skywalker. If y'all not sub to Skywalker, y'all make sure y'all go sub to the Skywalker, man. He doing his thing over there. That's my brother, and we're gonna have him back on the show on Rocking with Right Side. He got a whole nother side of the story. Of his war story to tell. Much love to my brother, man. That's my guy.
Salute.
Who else we got in here? The boxing scholar, Ben Israel. The scholar, I got it. I'm gonna call a spade a spade. The scholar put up the time link, and he said I haven't had a chance to go back and look at the time link, but he said you said Jay Prince, and he put the time link up. I think you bet him $100. You may owe him some money. I don't know yet, but I gotta go look at the link. Man, Israel, it's on you though. We'll talk about it. Scholar, come up here and talk about it, man. You said you want your money. Ben, he up here now, and he can address himself.
And I'm a man of statue. I'm a man of my word. I told him Jazz from the beginning. I'm standing on the scholar. You my ock. it's all love. And you know what I'm saying? It's all respect with the scholar now. He know that. You know what I'm saying?
Hey Ben, you from NYC?
No, I'm from BMO.
Yeah, he from Maryland. Not Maryland. My bad. West Baltimore. Am I correct?
There you go. Precise. Thank you,
okay. West Baltimore, brother.
Put respect on
that. Because you said up here in the tri-state, we use that terminology.
Yeah, that's there. What that's Hebrew. Me being Hebrew, we all
okay.
Hey,
yeah,
let me get my brother Skills from New Orleans, man. Shout out to my brother Skills, man. We got my brother Crush in the building. Hey, Crush, give me 1 second. Let me catch these, and then I want to go to my brother Crush. We got my brother DJ 7 for life in the building. Much love to you, DJ. Much love, brother. Appreciate you coming through. 817 in the building. 817, where the hell you been, bro? I ain't seen 817 in a minute, man. Much love to my brother 817.
My boy.
Hey, man. Crush, man, what you got on the debate tonight, man? Anything else you want to talk about? Talk to me, bro.
Hey, man, shout out to the whole panel, man. And shout out to the chat. Hey, man, that was one of the hottest. Hey, man, one of the hottest debates I've seen. I'm going to put that in my top 3 right now. You know what I'm saying? It was a great debate. Shout out to, it was calling my man Music Soul Child. He kind of favoring. And I like the name for him, too, because he's smooth. I like the way he woke came. He's very smooth. I like his style. My thing is always respect the unexpected. You know what I mean? So, when guys come in on the panel like that and we don't know nothing about them, we don't know anything how they're going to come. I love that shit because that comes to show that there's so many of us out here, man. So just imagine the more of them start, people start taking awareness to their channels and they putting out good content, healthy content. I think that's great. So shout out to Woke, man, and hopefully a lot of people subscribe to him. It was a great battle. I got to give it the knockout. I think the 3rd round did it for me. I think Knockout did his best work in the 3rd round, where, for me, in my opinion, the other 2 rounds were very close, but the third round, I think he added it a little more because the points that he was making and Woke kind of went off course a little bit. But when Woke was laying his shit out, bro, no matter if you agree with it or not, man, listen, the man is sharp, and I want to hear a lot more for him. So I'm eager to go check out his content when I get a chance, because you know I show a lot of people love, man. So I can't catch up with everybody in 1 week because I'm, you know, pretty much so often all over the place and catching up with other folks. But great content. But you know, as far as my opinion with all that shit, man, rumble. I don't care about none of that. I want these dudes to rumble.
Rumble, grown man, rumble.
Rumble, grown man,
Right.
rumble. Fuck all that talking shit, man. I'm not with all that talking shit. I'm from the old school, man. You know what I mean?
Put your
say what you
paws up,
need to say. Yeah. Say what you need to say and get that shit on. Everybody is capping in the sport of boxing except for motherfuckers who don't open their mouth.
Yeah.
Hey, that's hard to disagree with. Man. Hey, we going to my brother JD coming back to the most hated, man. What you think about it? I agree with what Crush just how he just kind of broke the shit down. Man, how you break it down, bro? Or not necessarily break it down. How you respond to Crush? Let me put it that way. How you respond to Crush?
I personally feel like, I gotta say the third round was a draw, but the first two, I feel KO got those.
You cannot judge.
However,
you cannot be. Hold on, brother. You cannot be a judge and call it a draw. That's impossible. That's impossible to do. You know what I'm saying? Real quick, shout out to my. Hold on, real quick, Jay. Shout out to my brother Kazi in the building, man. Much love, Kazi. We coming to you. We gonna go to Jay. We going to Ben, then we coming to you, Kazi. Go ahead, Jay.
What?
Yo, that shit is dope. Whatever Kazi got on there, but yeah. So
Kazi got all the Kazi. Real quick, is what game is this? Is this undisputed?
Is that undisputed?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I already knew you had it going down. I already knew you had it
Been having this shit, but yeah, y'all keep on talking. I'm gonna be playing some shit for y'all. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna give you some visuals.
Hey, we put you big style. We put you big style, bro.
That shit fucking fire. Yo, my bad.
Make it happen, Kazi. Make it happen, Kazi.
Yeah, I need to see that. Yo, so look.
Yeah.
It's hard. See, this my problem. This my problem with the debate, because just to right side's point, it's hard for me to not say it's hard for me to decide who won that last round, because it was such strong arguments on both sides. Like, but you know me, I'm a hardcore Tank fan. You know that about me. You know I'm all for Tank. I think Tank is the best from 130 to 140. But at the same time too, just based on how he was moving Mayweather and Ellaby, it's a lot of shit that's just in between, you know. But as an example, right? So one of the questions, if I'm not mistaken, it was I believe based on how each fighter was moved, who has the stronger legacy or something like that. And I remember KO was talking about how he was moving between when he was with Leonard Ellerby and Floyd up to this point now.
I don't think that was the question, though. I don't think that was the question.
Well, it was. I can't remember what the question was. I was just so caught up in
which team do the most capping.
Oh yeah. So there you go. Which team does the most capping? And then KO took exactly what he posted on his daily videos. This is what I love about KO, because he's so smart how he does this shit. He took what he posted on his day-to-day videos, like when Floyd was moving away, he was moving while Tank was signed to him and not giving Tank the fights that he wanted. But then I remember Woke bringing up the point where someone asked Tank in the video or in the interview, were you going into the office and asking for these fights? And then he was like, man, hell no, I'm not asking I just fight whoever they put in front of me, right? And that's what Woke, built upon. But then KO came back and then he said, Tank's not asking for these fights. He said he wasn't. But then when the reporter right after the fact said, "Well, Devin is signed to another fight on his contract." He said,
Damn,
"Oh,
I'm fighting Roy Jones Jr. I'm Sergio Martinez. My bad. Go ahead.
Nah, you good. But when KO broke it down and said, stick to the facts and tell the whole story based on what happened in that instance, that's what I'm talking about when I say that KO he's slick with the shit. Like he take every single part of whatever that question is, and inside of his response, it's almost like he's rebuttaling what his opponent is saying before even the rebuttal round. That's what makes it hard for anybody debating KO, but at the same time too, Woke is pointing out very, very strong points about the fact that, even though he might have said that, okay, well, Devin signed to another fight under contract, okay, whatever. In a nutshell, in my opinion, what I've seen from what Woke was saying was, why even comment on it in the first place if you had no interest in fighting him, right? So it's just certain parts, like certain things, it's hard for me to, come to a definitive of who was winning the round. But it was a lot of stuff that was said in the round that, like a whole lot of shit. I tried to keep up with a lot. I was in the middle of something, but based on what I heard, I feel like KO did edge that one out. It was a 2-1 at most. So I agree with Crush. However, it was if Woke debates again and he's prepared, man, whoever his opponent is, they better be prepared.
They in trouble,
he know what
bro.
the fuck he talk about. They in trouble, bro.
I'm gonna tell you, with Woke having a day notice, 24
was that 2 days, notice. 3 days? Oh, 2 days.
No,
day.
yeah, 24-hour notice, pretty much. With him having that, and with him coming with the smoke he came with, I mean, the brother.
That's incredible.
Yeah. I ain't got nothing but respect for him. For him. You know what I'm saying? And this is the funniest thing. Woke, if he debates anybody but KO on this subject, he damn near crushed their ass in the debate.
Yeah.
He damn near crushed him.
That's what I see.
This is the great thing. This is the greatest thing is the reason being is because, once again, KO is a savant. I got love for my brother KO, and he's a savant. At the same time, if you're rocking with Dev, bro, you got more material to work with than you do.
That's what I'm saying. It's a lot of material to work with Devin. It's so much. Like he's undisputed champion, right? No matter who he fucking fought, he has all 4 of the belts, right? He's been saying Tank's name. He's been saying Lomachenko's name. He's been saying Teofimo and Ryan Garcia's name for how long? All the way up until the point where he's undisputed. Now him talking, outside of the hardcore fans to the rest of the world, it looks like Devin wants the smoke from Tank, regardless to what he's tied into. Whether he signed to Bob Arum, he's not on his own like he was when he is with the zone or not. It still looks as if he wants the smoke. And if he wasn't in a contract, he would want the smoke. However, at the same time with that, you got the whole Shakur situation too. So it's a lot of criteria with that too. Whereas they came up in the Emmys together, or, came up together as being young all the way up to the point that they are both exceptional champions with great pedigree. I would say, in my opinion, for the both of them, it's just a lot of criteria you could build upon with Devin versus the Tank, because Tank is so, like, his career is out in the open to me with certain things. But for the most part, when you look at, like, as an example, not to ramble or anything, but if you look at Tank's resume, you look at Devin's, and you look at Shakur's, I feel that Tank has the better resume out of the 3 of them. But if Devin ends up fighting Lomachenko, now Devin has the best resume. And if Shakur ends up fighting Devin after Devin fights Lomachenko and he wins, now Shakur has the better fucking resume out of the 3. You get what I'm saying?
Well, first things first. We being respectful, of course. Shakur's not going to beat Devin. That's the first thing. The second thing is
get out of here.
Wait a minute. Hold on now.
That's what I want to talk about, baby.
Let me get my, because I gotta pass it around. I got 5 of y'all up here. I gotta pass it around. And so, matter of fact, I'm not gonna say nothing. I'm gonna pass it to my brother Ben. We're going back to my brother Kazi. Then we coming to you, Crush. Go ahead, Ben.
I mean, if we're gonna talk about the Wu situation, but now we talk about this Devin and Shakur. That's some debatable topic there. Because like you said, Dub, I feel that though Devin would knock Shakur ass out. That's my opinion. That's my opinion. That's your opinion.
Hold on, let the brother. Hold on, he ain't cut you off. Hold on, brother.
I'm sorry, but Cat.
And being respectful. Let the brother get the points off.
My bad, man.
I'm not on that. It's a good day. It's a good time in life.
It's a great day. Great day.
But when you talk about Shakur resume, I understand that. 2 division champ, former unified. That's good. Beautiful. But when you talk about a dude that was born in this division, gave birth down there, grew up, sucked from his mama's titty, did push up in Floyd Mayweather gym, ran with his daddy, talking shit with his father now. This the dude, and this the thing that developed at that division. While your boy Shakur, and I'm gonna just be blah blah blah, but I'm gonna make it make sense. While your boy was down there in them 2 little divisions, fucking off. You know what I'm saying? Taking it for granted. You know what I'm saying? While he trying to fight the Japanese dude, he could have been mandatory right now if he would have been a little more dedicated. And the only thing he would have done was just make weight. Because he was going to whoop the dude ass. But he fucked up and lost 2 belts on the scale. Now, if he fuck around and miss weight this time.
Wait, who you talking about? Yamoshi, the dude that knocked out the African dude at 130? That's who you talking about?
I'm talking about Fat Boy missing weight down there at 130. The
same. You talking about Shakur?
Yeah, Shakur. Yeah.
But that's not, I mean, it's hard for that talking point because that dude just got knocked out by Cordina. So
I ain't talking about that dude. It's not about that dude. I'm talking about Shakur Stevenson. That dude.
That was his first time missing weight ever, man.
He what?
Ever. Tank missed weight way more than Shakur did, man. That was the first time Shakur ever missed weight.
Okay, and he missed it at a critical time with 2 belts on the line.
This is true. But
and then you move up and just want to come in the front of the line. Talk about you want to challenge the great one. Just like that now.
Well, he was WBO champion. See, right side.
And WBC.
Now, you remember me
and the WBC.
Right side. You remember me asking you this before, right? And to your point, Ben, it does make sense. It does pique the question: why the fuck didn't Shakur, if he knew he was outgrowing the weight, why would you not pension to become the mandatory? You the WBO champion. It's the same shit with Crawford. When he's at 140, he could have pensioned the WBO and the IBF to become the mandatory, right? So why couldn't Shakur do that? You know what I'm saying? If you know you're growing out of the weight, you don't have to show all that conviction because we know everybody at 130 cannot beat you.
But that was just one factor. Now, this the other deciding factor why Devin gonna knock his ass out. Because you just took it and you just ready to run. And I'm just
no. I'm just pointing stuff out.
I'm just looking at you. I'm saying, oh, he ready. He just feeding off any little thing. You ready, and that's good though. But when you look them over, because both of them got superb boxing skills though, bro. Shakur ain't no duck now. Let's get this shit cleared up now. But when you talk about Devin, that's just a bigger person, a more skilled boxer, more superb. I feel like Devin is underrated all around. You feel what I'm saying? A lot of people call the man pillar fisted, email champion. They still call this man this shit to this day, bro. And all those fighters at lightweight, Devin was knocking on their door, butt ass naked. Nigga knocking on my door, butt naked. Nigga, I'm gonna greet you with something, bro.
What a fucking round. We're fucking beating his ass. Let's go.
Ryan, did
I'm watching.
Hey, bro, I thought you got clipped a couple times in the first round, not this round.
I'm Sergio Martinez. I rocked him. I rocked Roy Jones. I rocked him.
Talk about the game. I'm out this shit.
No.
Hey, is
Yeah,
that it? That was easy.
Come back, bro. You good, bro. You good.
Come on, man. Come back, man. I was
Come on, man.
I was enjoying
My bad.
it.
My
That's good
bad.
boxing
What the
talk,
fuck?
man. That's good boxing talk right there. Ben, he
That's
tough
all you
as
have to
shit,
do.
man.
That's all you have to do is play a video game against Ben Israel. He runs out the panel.
No,
That's
man,
it, right? Nah,
Ben,
Ben's
you
my
know,
homie.
he ain't ducking no smoke.
I know he ain't ducking no smoke.
Nah, Ben ain't
What
ducking
did I
no
do?
smoke. He like that. I can honestly say that. Him and what was that?
How did I
Doug?
disrespect him? How did I I'm saying like what the fuck?
Nah, you ain't disrespecting him. We talking boxing. He
It's all
talking
good.
boxing.
It's all good.
He old school. That's what it is.
No, I
He
get it.
old
I
school
get it.
from West Bmore. So
Hey
it's
man,
more of a
hold on.
serious
I gotta
topic,
stop y'all. I gotta stop.
My apologies. My apologies.
I got my brother KO on the panel. You know what I'm saying?
KO.
We got the Alchemist in the building.
The
What's
brother,
up,
he
KO?
just hold on. I gotta give him his proper introduction. The brother just he's undefeated in the debate series right now. He's undefeated, including the victory against me, including the victory against BFT. Be respect to my brother BF. He just had a great victory tonight. KO,
what's good, bro?
Shout out to you, man. Great victory tonight. Great victory.
Great victory, bro.
We done had a debate on the panel so far, as far as how you saw the rounds. What were we? Man, break it down. How did you see the rounds playing out in this last
Man,
debate?
first I want to say I keep hearing people talk about how he had one day to prepare. Shit, I had 1 day to prepare it too. So that's the first thing. The second thing, look, man. Of course, I thought I got the 3-0 easy. Shit, round 1, I didn't think was close. I think there was no way around the points about Lomachenko being way past his prime, and Devin Haney being in his prime, and Devin Haney has a better Teofimo Lopez jab kept Loma at bay. Devin Haney got a better jab. Jermaine Ortiz's footwork gave Lomachenko problems. Devin Haney got better footwork than Jermaine Ortiz. The fact that Loma already has multiple losses and the book is out on him, if you notice, shout out to Woke. I thought he did a great job, but there was a reason that he never rebutted anything I said about Salido. There's a reason for that. There's a reason that he never had nothing to say about
I'm back on mute. My bad.
Right? So
what was that reason, KO? What was that reason in your opinion? Why did
because I don't, when I get up there, bro, I don't be lying, bro. Everything I say be the truth.
I thought you capped a little bit in this debate. I thought you had a little cap on you a little.
I mean, shit. Let me know. That's cool. But so that's round 1 in a nutshell. Like in my opinion, if you can't offer up a rebuttal for what the other person is saying, then you automatically basically conceding. Like if you say, it's like saying somebody a hoe, and the person don't say nothing. Well, hey, he didn't admit he a hoe though, but nah, you didn't correct me when I called you that, so you basically conceding that shit. So in a debate, if you can't rebuttal points and shit, you conceding that point. And I thought those were 2 major points. Round 2, that's the round the judges say I lost or whatever. I already talked the right side a little bit. I thought that shit was extra one-sided. Again, bro, my biggest points were and the other thing about round 1, he basically argued legacy and he argued accolades and shit, and that's why Loma was the better fight. But I pointed out, and I don't think a lot of the judges caught this, I pointed out that shit, Billy Joe Saunders had more accolades and more legacy than motherfucking Caleb Plant. But who gave
I seen you win in that round for that point right there.
You know
I didn't see KO losing that round.
I pointed out the Danny Garcia shit. Danny Garcia got more accolades than Kell Brook, but who put up a better fight against Earl?
Yeah.
So that whole legacy and accolade shit, that don't make it the better fight. If we move on to round 2, I thought he put up a good fight. I liked a lot of what he said. But again, bro, when you talk about comfortable in your own skin, what that mean, bro? Like, that mean you don't care what people say about you. That mean you don't care what naysayers say. You don't care about what you know what I mean, what everybody criticisms is of you. And I pointed out again, bro, like, these are facts. Like, if you don't care about Tank Davis, if you know you the undisputed king and you know you this, why you wait a whole year to release your Hector Luis Garcia sparring footage? Why did you wait till a week before Tank fight? If you comfortable in your own skin, people that's comfortable don't do that shit. They don't try to down other people. There's no way around that, which is why, again, if you go listen to round 2, he didn't have no rebuttal for that. He just glossed over, and that was my biggest point that I made, in my opinion. So there's no rebuttal for that. So we got that one. Then we talked about Y'all all know Devin Haney was talking his shit about how he was about to knock out Yorioka Gamboa, how he was gonna knock out Jorge Linares. Why was he doing that? Y'all know he was doing that shit because people were saying he pillow fisted. He was doing that shit because people said he can't punch. I pointed that shit out. You know what I mean? And I thought that was again a point that there was no rebuttal for. The only shit. So,
let me ask you this.
I thought I clearly won that shit too, and I thought round 3 was a runaway. I don't even think
now, let me ask you this, Knockout. I gotta ask you this. I thought you was on the back foot in round 3, especially you came out in your first round, and instead of going to your points, you started off. And this is the brother tried to be smart. Shout out to Woke, man. Shout out to the brother. He tried to be smart and say you can go first. I thought it was key when you said, "Nah, we're gonna flip the coin." I thought that was a brilliant point there. But when it came to the third round, it seemed like you went to your rebuttal early. You know what I'm saying? Did you feel you was on the back foot?
Nah, I felt like I needed to make sure that round was clear. So shit, I'm good enough to rebuttal your shit and kill your shit and get my shit off in the third round and give you nowhere to go. Which is why in the third round you heard the nigga talking about what do you say? He was talking about some Devin Haney Shakur shit and how I need to stop bringing that up when I ain't say nothing about that shit. About Devin Haney ducking Shakur and shit. He started talking about WWE and all that shit, bro. He started talking about a whole bunch of other shit because I killed all his talking points. I'd be curious to know what rounds Keon thought that I lost. You know what I mean? I see you in the chat, bro. Salute to you, but ain't no way. Ain't no way. That shit wasn't even close, bro.
Yeah, good word. That's what I said, especially about the third round. You know, I thought that was a straight 10-8 ass whipping, respectfully. I mean, Wolf did what he did, but that third round to me was like the biggest runaway stretch, man. In my opinion, but good debate, man. But there's another one. You got another casualty, bro. That's why I call you the Alchemist. You know, I got my own names for everybody, and I think it fits y'all when I give y'all these names, man. Like your breakdown, but you study. You know what I mean? You study. You know what I mean? So, and you know the sport, and having some intelligence and common sense on top of that. You know, not being biased, man. That's what makes somebody a sharp debater. You know what I mean? So salute to you for that.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
I appreciate it, bro. I just, you know, I wanna thank Woke. I thought he did a great job, bro. We got us another goon, and I think he a problem for a lot of people.
And
that's what we've been saying. Outside of KO,
and Knockout, when you take a dude that pulled up on you with a 24-hour notice, you give a dude a fight, a 24-hour fight. I feel as though it was at least a draw. I think you robbed the man. Real talk, man.
Nah,
when you ask the last question, Knockout, the last question could have went either way.
How so, bro?
And I feel like he went to sleep.
I hear you and I see here, and I hear Key in the chat. So with the question, who pointed out more lies, bro? What are y'all talking about?
I think he went to sleep in the third round on you though. But see, he brought up a point when
but if how he won the third round if he went to sleep in the round, like what you talking about?
I said, you know, it could have been a draw. If I was the judge.
Listen, bro.
You owe him a rematch.
I hear what y'all saying.
I need to see a rematch, Knockout.
Hold on. We got one mic. We got one mic. Go ahead.
I hear what y'all saying to me, bro. Like I hear the brother Key. I hear what you're saying. I see the chat and shit. But what I'm asking you, bro, how we judging rounds? Like, who pointed out more lies, bro? Who pointed out more cap?
That's what I'm saying.
The question is, which fighter in their team been more cap, bro? Like, stop it. And the man closing argument was trying to play an audio from Bill Haney, bro. Really?
Yeah, and this I gotta ask this to the panel, because me judging the debate, one thing that did stand out to me, and we got my brother Green in the building, we got my brother Real Rap in the building, definitely got to get them, and we got my brother Keon in the building, you know what I'm saying? So definitely we're going to go Keon next, Real Rap, then Green after I say this. I will say I felt that was a really tough round because both of y'all brought multiple points, but the question that was asked, right? And that's why I always say it's important the question being asked. You got to stay on topic. And I felt like Knockout stayed on topic more. We're going to go to Keon. Keon, break it down, man. How did you see this debate going? Then we go into Real Rap. We come to Green. We're going to run it back around.
So I mean, the first round when Woke came out, I said, "Oh shit, Woke done won this shit." You know what I'm talking about? I said, "Woke won this round." This is before Knockout went, and Knockout went, and he took the round. So I gave Knockout the first round. The second round, it's a toss up. You know what I'm saying? The second round, um, I don't know. The second round was hard. Like, you know what I'm saying? I ain't really judged the second round like that. So what I did is I just listened to the judges and then I said, fuck it. I'm gonna listen to the third round closely. And the third round I had Woke winning. You know, he came out on fire that third round. He came out with some cold hard facts. And the 10 minutes that y'all had, to me, his 10 minutes was stronger. Now your rebuttal was stronger, but his 10 minutes was stronger. So I gave it to him. You know, that's just how I judged it.
Now, hey,
So it's
Keon, real quick.
opinionated.
Hold on, before we move on, hold on.
And
And that's why I want to ask the question. And Keon, if you don't mind, you know what I'm saying? I believe the question, Knockout, correct me if I'm wrong. The question was which fighter and their team is more capped? Why did you see it being Woke round, in your opinion, Keon?
I just told you. Because I said when he came out, his 10 minutes was stronger than me. Now, I don't remember everything that was said, but when I was judging it, his 10 minutes was stronger than me at that point in time. Okay. I listened to what both of them had to say at that point in time, and his 10 minutes was stronger. Now, like I said, Knockout's rebuttal was stronger, but the full 10 minutes was stronger to me, you know, on Woke's side.
Okay. I ain't mad at it. Real Rap, what's up, my brother? How you feeling?
I'm good, man. I'm feeling, bro.
Did you see the debate tonight?
I didn't, bro. To be honest with you, bro, I just came to tell you that Ben Israel's on a motherfucking thing and can't answer shit and can't tell you why his voice still ducking.
Hey, well, Real Rap, we need to set I'm gonna set a panel up with you and Ben so y'all can go back and forth on that. Respectfully, of course. Respectfully.
Hey, somebody got some noise. I thought he said something to the most hated, man. Sound like he gave me a call out. Cause we could set this shit up on Knockout. We could do this shit right here, bro. We got judges in the building.
I already beat him and Little Mermaid.
Don't play with me, my boy.
Where Little Mermaid at, Ben? Huh?
Hold on, brothers.
Hey, man, real quick, man. Shout out to all y'all, man. Hey, let me say this, cause I'm gonna dip off, man. Shout out to everybody else, bro. Green, I see you next week, bro. You know what I'm saying? Good luck to you. We'll get in next Wednesday night, so we'll get that shit popping. Shout out to my brother Key, my brother Right Side, Crush, JD, Real Rap, Ben Israel, Cosmic, and you know. It is what it is, man. I appreciate each and every one of y'all. Key, I would just say, since you ain't listened to the second round, bro, just go watch the second round. It might change your mind, dog. it might change your mind if you listen to the second round, bro. But
yeah, I have to go back. I had to go back and watch the second round. Like I said, I got a phone call. There's a lot of shit going on, so I got to go back and listen to the second round.
Yeah, but I got mad respect for all y'all. We do this shit for fun, man. It's all love, man. You know, the fact that it's debatable, it's a classic. People say it could go either way or this or that, bro. Y'all know I run it with anybody. Him again.
Sound like you run it, though, Knockout.
Sound
like you run it, though, my G.
Anybody in the world, y'all know we can get it in. So
sound like you run it.
Shout out to everybody, bro.
Come on, bro.
Yeah, for sure. Y'all be locked in next week.
Look, I'm gonna put it like this.
I see you next week, Green. Bring A game, man. Bring
it's coming.
The topic that we doing ain't as close as Devin and Tank, bro.
Hey, hold on. Real quick for the people. I know the topic, but y'all what's the topic next week? What day would the debate be on?
It's Wednesday night. It's Wednesday night. Show starts 7:30. Debate start 8:30. Round one, I believe. You can correct me if I'm wrong, Green, off the top of my head. Round one, we doing is Earl Spence Jr. overhyped? I say fuck no. He say yes. Round two, I believe it's a Boots question. Is Boots overhyped? I say no.
Is Boots overrated?
Yeah, and then round three is Terrence Crawford overhyped? I say yes. He say no.
Okay.
Oh yeah,
I'm interested to hear this debate.
I like those questions. I
It's gonna
love
be a
those
good
questions.
one.
Nah,
I gotta ask. I gotta
no
ask. How did Boots get
no
into it?
disrespect to Green, but them some one way questions. That shit gonna be one way traffic. But we gonna have fun.
Yeah. We definitely gonna have fun because I never seen you debate before. Like I said, because I had something else going on, but the first round I got to pay attention to the homie that went first. He was real methodical, but you got a different type of pace. You gotta have footwork to keep up with your pace. So I'm gonna make sure I'm ready for you, no doubt.
Yeah, man, and Key, we gotta get you back up there because you be bringing that shit, man. We gotta get y'all back up there, but man. Y'all boy be easy, man. I much love to all y'all, much respect, bro. I'm glad y'all
be safe, my G.
worth talking about.
For sure, knockout.
I see y'all all tomorrow, Key, man. Hopefully you gonna be live tomorrow, bro. I've been missing your shit, man.
Yeah.
So hopefully
I've been missing your shit too, Key.
Man, we need a Key
I'm
and
gonna
a
be live
KO
tomorrow for
debate.
sure.
That's what we need. We need a Key and a KO.
Sure.
We need that debate. That's what we need. I'm saying it now. I want to see KO and I want to see everything boxing. I know other people want to see that.
Man, I just got knocked out by Roy Jones Jr. That's crazy.
Shit,
But we knew you was gonna get stopped, brother. Respect.
Man,
Listen, we
I'm respectful. That was not.
Yeah.
But nah, hey, KO,
I was
man,
working.
much
I was
love,
working.
Bro. KO, much love, bro. Appreciate you coming up tonight, man. Shout out to you and the fam as always. Keon, man, I gotta ask, you gonna be live tomorrow?
Yeah, man, for sure. And be live tomorrow.
We gonna show up and show out. We gonna definitely show up and show out as always, brother. But moving forward, I gotta ask, man. I just lost somebody. I don't know who I lost.
Cosmic
my
left.
brother Cosmic. Yeah, Cosmic got the hell on. So I gotta ask, man. Green, man. What do you bring it to the debate stage, brother?
When I hop on, I just want the audience to have two cellular devices. One cellular device so they can be listening to the show, and the second audio device so they can fact check everything that I bring to them, because everything that I'm bringing, it includes time, date, and time stamp. So it's not going to be an emotional rant. I can tell you that everything is going to be factual. Everything's going to be documented, and the timeline is going to be created to strengthen my argument.
And I want to be
sound
sure.
like it's gonna be a good one, right?
Hold on, real quick. I want to be sure. The debate is Bud Crawford versus Errol Spence, correct?
No.
The
first question. The first question is.
No, I heard the questions. I heard the questions, but the overall debate is Bud versus Spence.
No. Yeah, the majority. I put the Jerron Ennis question in there because I didn't know exactly how the format was. I didn't know if we was just showing boxing versatility overall. Because like I said, I'm a boxing peer, so I watch boxing in the whole spectrum. So like it's any boxing debate I can take into account, and then give my stance on it, whether it be something current, maybe if it's something from the past, whatever the case may be. But for the majority, yeah,
I'm not mad at it.
That's gonna be a good one, man.
I always like the debate. I don't think it's, in my opinion, I don't think it's a worthwhile debate, but that's just my opinion. It's my opinion.
Yeah, that is Terrence Crawford is overhyped. That shit ain't even a winnable question to me.
Nah, it's not. It's not
to me. Like I will body you on that. I will kill you on that if that's the question. Like, yeah, knockout is gonna kill you on that, dog. I'm just telling you, you might want to change the question.
Nah,
I see that as one-sided, bro.
Hold on, Keith, but that's the great thing about it. The brother, the questions that he bring in, I will say they're not Bud focused questions. You know what I'm saying? They kind of away from that. I think that's to your advantage, respectfully, of course.
See the thing is, for the brother that just said that, like I said before, I'm not coming with an emotional rant. I'm coming with that. I'm coming with facts that can be stamped. So it's a difference in the cadence when you get in there and you carry, because you got somebody ran off. Because like I said, I pay attention to a lot of other battlers, and they real strong Bud fans, but you know they tend to let their emotions get the best of them. This job that I'm getting ready to do. It ain't gonna be no emotions involved.
Now I gotta ask.
Man, said KO is undefeated. I hope you ready, bro.
Now, real quick, I gotta ask, and then we gotta. Matter of fact, I ain't gonna ask. Keon, ask your question. Then we're gonna go to Ben. We're gonna crush, and then we'll go back around once again because I don't even want to interrupt in this one. Go ahead, Keon.
Nah, I ain't had no question.
All right, I'll ask a question for. Do you feel like that in this situation, the questions are in your favor?
You asking me that?
Yes, sir.
When we emailed each other, he told me he gave
no. He said pick the questions. I got
yeah.
What I'm saying is and this is the reason I'm asking the question is because I think the questions are very important, right? When you're in a debate, you got to worry about those questions because those are the topics you got to address. And even like I said tonight, when they had a question, who's most comfortable in their skin as a judge, that's very subjective. Did you put subjective questions up there? Do you feel like you put questions in your favor? How do you feel the questions are? That's my question.
I feel the questions are because you know, in particular to those two fighters, it's been a certain narrative surrounded by each one. So like I said, I'm coming with facts, and I'm coming with a totally different perspective to look at the whole situation from. And I think that alone is going to add, you know, a different dynamic to when people further bring up the topic of these two fighters after this debate on Wednesday.
Hey, Del, can I ask him a question real quick?
Go ahead, brother.
Just for the chat, so we have better understanding. Who are you a fan of, Green?
I'm a fan of Terrence Bud Crawford.
Okay.
Me too. Wait a minute. Hold on, Ben.
God.
Hold on. And then we're going to you, Ben. We're going to you right after this. I'm a fan of Bud Crawford too. I'm a big fan of Bud Crawford. I'm a big fan of EJ. So I hope. Hey, go ahead, Ben. Go ahead.
You know, shalom to the brother who asked that question because that was the question when you was passed to me. I was finna ask Green.
Oh, that was me. Yeah. My bad.
But when you sit up here, you know, I understand. I respect all fighters. Let's get this clear foremost. But if a dude give me a debate, if I got to debate anybody and you tell me I got to defend that dude, I would. Hell, fuck no. I duck. I'm cap. Whatever you want to say. I'm not defending Bud, and I don't think a dude should be. It's your opinion, your choice. Any dude around here defending that shit right now, dog, after all he done did, it's like he done set a nigga up for a robbery, bro. You feel what I'm saying? Everything he stand for and all how he moving is straight bitch made, bro.
We'll see. When you put it in that context, man. In my opinion, you already lost, man, because you having an emotional response to it.
It may sound emotional. It may sound emotional though.
Yeah, I mean, but you got see when you going into this arena, you got to cut all that off though. Whether you an avid Bud fan or you an avid Spence fan, you got to turn that off and just stick to the facts.
You can't tell me.
Hold on. We got to let everybody get their bars. I'll let the brother finish.
But see,
finish
as a boxing fan, I'm telling you, I'm entitled to my opinion because he told me when he see this dude, it's on sight. I'm paying my money to see that. You tell me I'm wrong for my emotion, my G. You tripping though, dude. But this is why I tell y'all dudes, y'all out here defending Bud Crawford. Y'all need to dig up Johnny Cochran. That's who y'all need to do. Make this shit make sense. Cause y'all
you ain't gonna need Johnny when I get in there.
I want to see that shit, bro. If you defend Bud, I want to see the bag you finna come from, my dude.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, I'm watching that. When is it? Wednesday?
Yeah, Wednesday. To be honest with you, it was supposed to be me tonight, but like I said, man, we had some late sparring at the gym I was at, so I didn't get back to him, I guess, in the well enough time to let him know.
Oh, you sparred or you a coach?
Coach.
Oh, okay.
But I get in there and shake also too. So.
Hey, bro, say he rock.
Most definitely.
He say he rock too, bro. He a rock.
Most definitely. Yeah, I be in that motherfucker too, man. You know, I put the gloves on, got the mouthpiece, the headgear, you know what I'm saying, the cup, everything. Get in there, spar niggas bigger than me.
National qualifiers in a few weeks.
Oh, that's what's up. Where you located?
We up top. We at the top of the North, Ohio.
Oh, okay. You Ohio. Hey, much love to Ohio. We got to move forward. We got to move forward. And once again, last thoughts on the debate. Anybody who got anything, man, give your last thoughts on the debate tonight.
Nah, man. I think we all. I said my piece on the debate. I don't think I need to repeat anything on it, bro. I think we all spoke our piece on the debate.
Yeah, I think I'm good. I asked my question already, right? So.
Well, man, I gotta ask y'all. I gotta ask y'all now. Bud has said that he's going over and signing. Shout out to my brother Key for dropping the information as far as Bud signing over with
Bud, let me clarify that. Bud didn't say that, but Hopkins was saying.
No, that's what I'm saying. Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
But Hopkins did an interview, and he was basically talking like that Bud already signed with them. You know what I'm saying? Basically leaking the information, but they just ain't announced it yet.
Let me ask you this, Key, because I agree with you. That seemed like that's what Bernard Hopkins was saying, and now it seems that Bud is going to be fighting Alexa Rocha in his next fight, which we seen that coming. We did see that fight coming, but at the same time,
up his alley. Another Rudy Poo, right up his alley.
And it seemed like it's going to be a multiple fight deal. I don't know that for a fact. This is what I've heard so far, that it may be a multiple fight deal over there with Golden Boy. It may be, from what I've heard, once again, it may be Alexis Rocha. Also, it may be if what's the brother name? Blair Cobb. If Blair Cobb wins his next fight, he may be on the docket next.
Blair Cobb ain't in the equation. Blair Cobb is not with Golden Boy.
Okay.
So Bernard Hopkins, he also talked about wanting to sign Adrian Broner for a Blair Cobb fight, but then right after that, Blair Cobb came out, and I put a video about both of these things. And Blair Cobb came out and put him on Front Street and was like, "I'm not even with Golden Boy no more. They did me dirty."
So what's the situation with AB and Golden Boy? I thought I saw something about Golden Boy saying that they're no longer interested in signing AB because he doesn't fit whatever it is they're looking for, some stupid shit like that.
Well, I don't know nothing about that. I know with Bernard Hopkins, he just did an interview the other day, and he said he wants to sign Adrian Broner. He said he would sign Adrian Broner today. He was like, "We'll sign him right now. Let him know we want to sign him. But you know what I'm saying? We want to give him a deal." But he said that he wanted to sign Adrian Broner so he could fight Blair Cobb. That was one of the fights that they wanted to make on Golden Boy for a Blair Cobb fight. But then Blair Cobb came out and said he's not even with Golden Boy. So, if you follow my channel, if you follow my channel, I didn't put out, videos and news about all of that.
I seen your channel a little. I seen a little bit of stuff that's on there. What doesn't make any sense to me is how they're trying to set up that fight. But isn't AB campaigning at 140 and 140 only? Are you looking for a title?
147. Nah. AB his next fight was gonna be at 147.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Well, that's some beautiful news, boy. Hey, anybody know AB? Boy, please, get on that plane, boy. Cause it's time for AB, man. Man, go ahead, man. BLK. I don't know what the fuck that was, what the fuck went on with that shit. But if you got a dude that's ready to sign you today, right now, shit, AB, go ahead. Cause, bro, I don't know what AB at mentally.
He been sitting still for a long time.
If you got AB going back over there to Golden Boy, that's like coming around full circle. Golden Boy was promoting all them before they went over went over there to Showtime anyway, so it's like coming
AB was on Golden Boy. No, he wasn't.
No, he wasn't. He like Golden Boy was promoting all they fighters until Richard Schaefer got him away from Oscar while he was going through his divorce and got him over there with Al.
Oh, okay.
But now what we're hearing is that AB is looking to sign with Golden Boy. You know what I'm saying? To make the Blair Cobb fight. I believe it was the Blair Cobb fight. So do y'all like that fight? Do y'all want to see that fight?
Well, I haven't heard nothing. I ain't heard nothing from AB. Have you heard from AB? Because since Bernard Hopkins said that, I haven't heard nothing from AB.
I ain't heard nothing from AB yet. AB
I don't want
been
to see
quiet on
that
this
fight. For what? What do we need
I
to
want
see
to
that
that
fight
shit.
for? Look, Tyler's a tune-up.
I'm a beg.
So let me hold on. Let me change my question real quick. Do y'all want to see AB fight again? Do y'all want to see the brother fight again?
Of course, not
for sure. For sure, I want to see AB fight.
You know
again,
who I want to see AB fight?
I want to see him fight Montana
Jose.
Love.
I want to see him fight Montana Love or Jose Ramirez or Jose Pedraza. Them the three I want to see.
He gonna get his ass whooped by all three of them.
I doubt it.
What?
I doubt
that AB and Montana Love. That's a big Ohio fight because, like I said, we got it's a big rivalry with Northeast Ohio and Cincinnati. It's a big rivalry from all aspects.
Everybody might come out
from the streets to the prison system. So that would be big.
I think the zone is gonna give Montana Love. They're gonna feed him to Richardson Hitchens before anything else. They won't feed him to AB. I feel like it's a lose-lose for Montana Love. He fight AB. That's just my opinion. I don't see him beating AB or no shape or form on his worst day. You can't fuck with AB.
Both of them niggas sorry. And now at this point in their career, at this point, no, I can't say that. At this point in their career, Montana Love, he ain't shit. He ain't shit. I mean, I'm just keeping it real. Montana Love ain't.
Yeah, I don't think Montana Love is. He has all the tools to be a special fighter, but I think he in his head a little too much. Plus he chinny, and he be throwing niggas out the ring and all that other shit, So respectfully, of course, but it's just it don't.
That's that wild shit he be having.
Yeah, you using brute force in a boxing match. It's not football. You need to focus on placing your punches, getting out the way, outboxing your opponent. Because that guy that he was fighting was bigger than him. But you know what they say with bigger targets when you're in the ring with them. The bigger target is the easier to land and place shots on. So with him having those tools that he has in his toolbox, I would have expected him more to utilize it. Kind of like with Ardono, right? And Rodriguez a couple nights ago. You see how Ardono got dropped, right? When he got up, he was still able to place his shots perfectly and do it to the point where you would think it would have been a very close decision. Now, he made it look like that for one round. Montana Love has all the tools and the talent to make that shit look like that, even if he gets dropped for the whole fucking fight. When does he utilize that talent? When does he utilize that skill and his ring generalship and IQ against his opponent? I don't see that ever with him. And he has the tools. I think something in the past, the sparring with Lubin, the sparring with Tank, and beating niggas up, calling bitch ass niggas, respectfully, of course.
Well, I'm gonna hit you like this. Montana, that's my man's, and his coach, and stuff like that's one of the homies. My homie Push, Coach T and them. They got a great program, and my whole thing is this: skill wise, Montana got the skills.
He's extremely talented. Let's not undercut him and say he has the skills. He's extremely talented.
Yeah, up there in the 140 division, it's all to a certain extent. It comes in you actually executing the game plan. Because from the last two fights that I've seen, he needs to stay in the middle of the ring. Like he's scaling the ropes. He's using his IQ trying to box pick his shots, but he's standing on the ropes too much. He needs to just keep the fight in the middle of the ring and try and control position there. Because
what is the reason for him not doing it? Because I can recall when the coach was talking to him, and you know how they have like the trainer tracks with showbox, and then I don't know what the zones at what the
but it's almost like both of y'all being biased, right? Because the question.
No. But hold on. Let me get out what I was saying. Let me get out what I was saying first. Let me get out what I was saying first.
Again, fighting Rocha.
I'm not being biased.
We talking about straight to Montana Love, and then everything. Keon was finna make a point because he was saying something about Montana Love ain't shit, and I was saying that shit in the back of my mind, and I'm saying to myself, what we going at with this shit here with Montana Love? The thing is about AB. Keep the focus right there, my G. And when we talk about AB, and he could be your fighter, Montana Love. Montana Love ain't shit. That's my opinion. I'm entitled to it. I feel as though Adrian Broner probably ain't shit right now in his career, boxing mentally. Boxing.
Those are your opinions. It's not a.
But then when you move forward though,
we
bro,
talking about
when
who
you
do we
move
want to
forward,
see AB
my
fight?
opinion,
Hold on, brother. Hold on.
Adrian
Listen.
Broner just need a little
Hold on, Ben. Ben, he done let y'all cook, let the brother cook. Then y'all jump in after the brother finish. Go ahead, Ben.
My bad.
I'm just saying, let's keep it respectful, of course.
When you sit here and you watch a fighter, Adrian Broner, you know, I respect, you know, all these fighters, whether it be Montana Love. I just feel that Montana Love ain't blah blah blah. I feel as though Adrian Broner. I want Adrian Broner to pick on my Uber driver. I think he need that type of fighter. Then if Adrian Broner look good, we can put him in there with the Love, the Rocha, or whatever. I feel as though Rocha and Ric Flair, aka Blood Cobb, would beat Adrian Broner ass right now. Because we don't know what type of fighter gonna show up that night. The motherfucker got 100 alter egos. Last 4 of his alter egos got their ass whooped in the ring. Ain't look shit outside the ring. So what the fuck we doing with Adrian Broner? I want to see the man advance his career. He said he done with the bottle. He said he ready to put. That's the Adrian. That's the problem child. That was the motherfucker the can man. If that man, if he done found that dude, a fraction of that dude, and trying to move forward, I'm telling you, we might be saying something special. But if he's
so then you
captain,
at the same time too, then you unbiased too. You're so I'm sorry, you're biased too because you're saying if we see that version of AB, which I believe we will, and I don't feel that it would be too short to put him in there with a Blair Cobb off of a loss. That doesn't make any sense. Whereas in Alexis Rocha, I see that.
He'll fight
I can see Alexis Rocha, but that's a
he'll fight a
Rocha
Rocha.
at this point.
Adrian Broner is not afraid of none of those fighters that you mentioned. None of them.
Of course
but
not.
The thing is, what type of fighter? See, you tell me I'm being biased. It's like almost I'm favoring Adrian Broner when I don't. I'm telling you, I'm being fair to the situation. I'm telling you, he need to pick on your Uber driver, motherfucker. Fuck my Uber driver.
I have 3 cars. I ain't got no Uber driver. Shit,
let him go whoop your Uber driver ass.
I ain't got no Uber driver.
Shit, let him go whoop the dude at the motherfucking Taco Bell you went to. Whatever. Whoever. But I don't want to sit in there with no serious touch because I want him to pull that shit out his pockets. I don't want him to go in no fight with his motherfucking hand in his motherfucking pockets. Because that Adrian Broner, that motherfucking about being shit, that shit went out the door with me, bro. But if he come back to the problem child, the motherfucking can man, I'm all in, though. But I'm about giving him a chance, though. But to throw him in there real quick, there go Keon right there. He can defend.
Yeah, my phone had died, but I'm gonna be real quick. You know, what I was saying is Montana Love ain't shit. Montana Love ain't never been like that. And AB ain't shit no more. Like we keep on. Somebody got a lot of feedback. I can't even hear myself. Yeah, somebody got a lot of feedback. Okay. Okay. So, I bet. So what I'm saying is everybody talking about, oh man, what AB we gonna get? We gonna get that same goddamn AB we been getting. When is we gonna get his shit up? Talking about, oh man, well, if he go in there and if he let his hands go and if we get the can, man, y'all talking about some shit 12, 13 years ago. You telling me you seen Adrian Broner fight his last fight when he fought Giovanni Santiago. So you telling me that a man that went on a drinking binge for a whole year and a half, every day, nonstop until he passed out, did all of the shit that he done to his body, you telling me that he gonna come back and look better than he did his last fight against Giovanni Santiago? Come on, man. Like, come on, let's use common sense. AB is not that guy no more. That's just like me telling y'all, well, you know, Sugar Ray Leonard, he on the comeback, man. We might get the same Sugar Ray Leonard that we saw in the ring against Tommy Hearns, man. I think we might be able to get it. It ain't gonna happen. You have a window where you at your peak, and then when you're out of your peak, you're not getting it back. It's gone. You know what I'm saying? And his is way, way, way gone. You can see it in his face. AB only, 32, 33 years old, I believe. And the man looked like he's 45 years old. He don't even look the same. His skin ain't the same. He done too much damage to his body. Now, as far as do I want to see him in the ring, I mean, the man put in the work. He got in shape, so he do deserve a chance to get in the ring. You know what I'm saying? So I ain't gonna say that, but I know what I'm gonna see. It ain't nothing that's gonna surprise me. He gonna go in there, throw 2-3 punches around and hold, and you know what I'm saying, go to a 12-round decision and look bad doing it. That's just what it is. I mean,
but
prove me different.
But you think he shouldn't sign what? I mean, I think this is a lifetime opportunity for him to go over there. Like you said, I'm trying to look on your page now, trying to find the shit, because I'm gonna stand on that with AB. I feel as though he deserves a chance, though, Keon. You know what I'm saying?
I just said he deserved a chance to get back in the ring. Now he better take a chance with whoever gonna sign him and whoever gonna give him a chance to fight. But he don't deserve a chance to go. You know what I'm saying? Like he think in his head, he think he's still that same guy. So he think that he still, deserve to get paid $3-4 million a fight. He not gonna get that. He got to prove that he, you know what I'm saying? He got to prove that he can still fight before they give him that.
Well,
so he deserve a chance to prove it. He deserve a chance to prove it.
I'm gonna counter that point that you said, because because we all know about the outside curricular activities that AB got going on or had going on, which he said he didn't subsequently put to rest. But my personal opinion, I think people will still come out to see AB box until somebody is able to actually stop him.
Bro, who is he gonna beat? Like, that's what I'm saying. We talking about people coming out to see him box. Who is he gonna beat? The first time they put him in the ring with an opponent that got a fucking pulse, he gonna lose. Like, we talking about a Blair Cobb. He can't beat Blair Cobb. Only chance he got of beating Blair Cobb is catching him and knocking him out.
I don't know.
Hold on. I don't think Montana Love is good at all, but Montana Love is better than Adrian Broner is right now at this day. Now, if we talk about Montana Love against AB in 2019, no, he not beating him.
Man, come on, Keon. Rick Flair.
Real quick, man.
Yeah, absolutely, I do.
When we say that, though, this is the problem. We got to give credit to these fighters. We got to give credit where credit is due. And with what AB is bringing to the table, bro, AB is a liability. And like Keon J brought up, bro, he's not going to let his hands go. Yeah, we could always say what if, but we hadn't seen that in recent history. And the niggas he talking about fighting, especially now with him moving over, I don't know where he at. I'm gonna say I don't know where he at. That's
what I'm gonna do this.
I'm just saying. Hold on, real quick, man. All I'm saying is he can't get in the ring with no real fighter right now and expect to win. Hence the reason he was about to fight Hank Lundy. Hence the reason he was about to fight Nut Cash. Hence the reason he was fighting.
That's because Bill K Prime though on right side.
But no, they picked those fights for him. They picked those fights for him.
All they got.
I just wanted to point out. I just want to point out something real quick about the debate tonight.
But then when we talk about Adrian Broner, I'm gonna let you get in real smoke. But we
come to next smoke. We come
Ric Flair though on Keon, man. I feel as though if Adrian Broner, I'm gonna hold my state. If this motherfucker get in there with Ric Flair and let Blair Cobb beat his ass, bro, I'm gonna nail his ass to the cross, bro. For real, I feel as though he'll beat that dude. Cause I never was sold on Ric Flair, bro.
Blair Cobb will whip him, dog.
Fighter, that's Blair
if you think Blair Cobb put him, hold on.
Like, you gotta stop.
Hold on. If you think Blair Cobb, let me say this real quick.
Peace to the chat.
Yo, hold on, Keon.
Let me say this real quick.
Hold on, Keon, we're gonna let Smoke go. We coming to you next, right after Smoke go.
No, I'm gonna let him go. I was just gonna say something to be quiet.
Okay.
I'm just gonna rebut what he said real quick.
Let Keon get his point off. Let Keon get his point, then we come to you, Smoke.
And I'm gonna be quick. Yeah, he can cook. I was just gonna say, if you think that Blair Cobb put a whooping on Maurice Hooker, the last fight. What the fuck you think he gonna do to AB? He gonna put a whooping on AB. That's all I gotta say. I mean, you know.
Are we
AB is a
comparing
can, and
AB to
the reason
Maurice Hooker?
why we even seeing, and this is
No,
where
man.
this
Hell no,
some of the
man.
Hold
meat
on,
you left
brother.
on the
Hold
bone.
on. Let smoke cook. Let smoke cook. Go ahead, smoke.
Woke sports fan. You got a definitely new sub out of me today. I love your debate, but I felt like this is one of the places where you left meat on the bone, where it talked about the whose team is more capped. The only reason why we got AB at BLK Prime is because Coach Calvin was talking about how you don't need to go fight Godzilla, right? You can come to BLK Prime and fight these guys. Remember, that's supposed to be a $12 million 3-fight deal. Like, who thought fucking AB was really going to get 12? But anyway, that's another subject. Like, we got to stop. And it's not that we got to stop. I don't understand how people still have any kind of faith in AB winning fights against people that have a pulse. I don't even get that. It doesn't make any fucking sense to me. I think his last fight was a fucking gift. And wasn't that like Santi? What's that guy's name? I can't remember the dude's name. But that guy was a fucking
Santiago.
Yeah, Santiago. Yeah, that dude was. He is barely world class. Like barely world class. That's not. That does not bode well for AB versus anybody.
He's not world class at all. Yeah, that guy's not world class at all. Honestly.
I mean, I'm being generous. I'm being generous right now. I'm just saying, like, yeah, Blair Cobb he's more talked than he is skilled, but he's got something left in the tank. AB has absolutely nothing left in the tank.
Wow.
At base, that's still a 50-50 fight.
Hold on, brother. Real quick. I gotta let my brother Rick. Hey, real quick, I gotta shout my brother Rick out, man. Rick and I fuck with Ben. Hey, Rick is a real nigga. You know what I'm saying? My brother Rick said, "Goddamn it, I'm gonna show what the fuck going on around here in South Houston." Shout out to my brother Rick, man.
Don't start no shit. It won't be no shit.
No, Ben, it's the opposite.
Shit,
Ben,
right?
Ben, it's the opposite. It's the opposite, brother. It's the opposite because the brother, he ain't started no shit. He did. You called him out. He came with receipts and showed that his side of town ain't fucking with the J Prince shit. So we're gonna move forward on that. We're gonna move forward and we're gonna keep it boxing. That's what we're gonna do. Go ahead, Rick. It's on you, brother.
We could address that J Prince shit too.
No, we're not gonna address that tonight. Not tonight, brother. Not tonight. Well, maybe later, but not right now. Go ahead, Rick.
All right, what's up with it? Right side panel, man, everybody in the chat.
It's love.
Oh yeah, nothing but love, man. Hey, this is all I had to say about AB, man. Everybody have pretty much said the truth about AB currently. He's been a notorious underachiever lately since the Madonna fight, and right now it's a toss-up with him. So whether we get him in the ring and finally let his hands go or not, nobody gonna hold their breath on that. I'm just pulling for the brother to snap out of this funk he done been in for quite a long time. So all I can say is good luck to AB. It seemed like he's been snake bitten, 3 opponents in a row and pulled out the fight. Now he's searching for a home. Hey, man, self-inflicted wounds catch up with you, and he reaping what he done sown, being real reckless with his career. So hopefully he can stay focused, stay fit, keep his ass in shape, not go back to the bottle, and get him in the ring, man. We'll see what AB, if he still about that life or not. Nobody believe in him. So do he believe in himself? Time gonna tell. That's all I got, man.
Oh yeah. Hey,
real quick. Hold on, brother. Hold on. Wait a minute. Hey, Rick, I gotta ask you a question, and then we gonna open it up. And we gotta keep it in order. It's one mic, brother. We gotta keep it in order. So I gotta ask you, Rick. You say that about AB, right? In your opinion, who does AB fight next? Do you think, especially with him, it seemed like him going over the sign with Golden Boy? Who do you think he fights next? And do you think he wins the next fight? And then we gotta pass it to Ben. Got to go all the way back around. J, Crush, Green, Smoke. That's how we gonna do this.
Oh, okay. Real quick, if he signed over there with Golden Girl Promotion, I'm sure Oscar gonna get him a light touch if he got any sense. So I can't really name an opponent. Whoever AB get in the ring with his first time back out, it's gonna be a light touch. So if it's a black card like I done heard earlier, that's gonna be a hell of a matchup. It's gonna be an animated matchup. The selling of that fight would be some shit to see. So I don't know, man. We'll see when that line cross.
Send it all the way around, man. Anybody want to respond? And then, man, we send it around, man. Go ahead.
Yeah, my only response is we're still talking about the Maidana fight, AB. Like, I don't know. Does anybody remember what year that was? I know, like,
Why
2011. 2011, wasn't it? It was, my bad.
Hey, Smoke crazy, man.
I think it was 2011. Wasn't that 2011?
Hey, Smoke said what year that was?
Yeah, that's a dozen years ago, man. Like, come on, like, we're really, like, how,
Why
like,
we
I don't
even
know
talk
what,
about that?
I don't know what it is that AB did to you guys, damn near 20 years ago, that you're still pulling for him today, but that dude's never been that good. Like, I don't get it. I literally, like, this is one of the most fascinating things I've seen in boxing in a long time.
I mean,
Dude was trash according to the
ain't
Jesse
that good,
Vargas
somebody
fight.
got to stop him. Then, like, that's how I'm sounding off with it. If he ain't that good, if he don't have a particular elite set of boxing skills, then he should have been stopped multiple times. He's never been stopped.
I mean, what kind of bar is that? I mean, that's my point. It's like, what kind of bar is that? Like, we're just watching him to see what if somebody's gonna knock him out, even though he's fighting nobody worth a fuck.
Oh, but
because
compared to modern day
when you're speaking about AB, you're putting them in the context of something outside.
Ben. Let the brother Green finish. Then we're gonna come to you. Then we're going to JD. We gotta keep everybody get a part of it. Go ahead, Green.
Yeah, when the homie that I was just talking when you bring up AB in context, you speaking on him in the context of him being beyond what would be deemed as a gatekeeper, right? So the gatekeeper, after that, you become a journeyman, which is the phase that he's in. But the journeyman fighter, he usually gets beat up, stopped, sent around, and gets contracted for the paydays around 6 figures, whatever the case may be. That's still not AB's reality. Now, depending on who he gets in the ring with, because like I said, the learning curve is extremely small, as far as from the young fighters to the veteran fighters, and that's from 140 to 147. So I don't think there's any easy pickings for him to go in there and be like, okay, this is gonna be a fight, I'm gonna just wash off or whatever the case may be. It's a 50-50 either way. But until somebody stops him or his coach, which is a coach, father, mentor type, form throws a title and say, hey, he didn't had enough, and I could refer to a Lamont Peterson's last outing when we seen Lamont Peterson get stopped, and if you've been watching boxing for a certain amount of time, everybody got a lot of love for Lamont Peterson, because you know where he came from, and you know what he went through, and you know his path to him becoming a professional boxer. So until AB hits that point, like, you still gotta respect his skill set.
No, you don't. Like, listen.
Well, that's you. That's
you don't. You don't have to like wait for a guy to get knocked out to understand he's a can. Like Josecito Lopez is not getting knocked out here. He's not beating anybody.
AB is a can? Is that what you said?
Yeah, no, yes. AB is a can. AB cannot beat anybody. Okay, hold up a second. Okay.
Can, man, but he ain't the can.
No, he is the can. He is the can. Like Blair Cobb. But hold up a second. Hold up. Blair Cobb is not the goods. Hold up a second. Blair Cobbs is not the goods. Hey, Blair Cobbs is not the goods. Okay? Neither is Ivan Redcatch. Like, the guys who are the goods at 147, AB cannot beat any of them. The guys at 140 who are the goods, AB can't beat any of those guys. AB is a can.
AB is not
I
a
think
king.
I think
Are we
AB a fuck.
discrediting?
I think
And
AB a
let
fuck
me
Lucas
just
up
chime
right
in.
now.
All right, so we everybody can't talk. Everybody can't talk. So
Yeah,
what
I'm
we
gonna
gonna
wait
do?
my turn because that's some bullshit. Bro.
And we
But
want everybody to get their points off. We want everybody to get their points. So we going to Ben, we going to Green, we going to Ben, we going to Green, then we going to Jay. Crush,
Yeah, I'm gonna
you
wait
there?
my turn. I'm gonna
Real
get
quick.
at you, Smoke.
Hold on, real quick.
Oh, ask Crush, do he want to go though?
Crush, are you there? Are you there, Crush?
Let Crush go. I'll wait go behind Crush because I want to ask Smoke about what he just said, man. Because
all right, hold on, Ben. Okay. I know you want to ask. Give me a second. Crush, are you there, my brother?
Yeah.
We're gonna come back to Crush. We're gonna go to Green. We're gonna go to Jay. Then we're going to you, Ben. Then we go. Or actually, we're gonna go to Green. We're going to Jay. We're going to Rick. Then we coming to you, Ben, for you to ask your question to Smoke. Go ahead.
Save me for last. Go to Rick first. Save me for last.
Man, let me ask Smoke. Man, let me ask this question to Smoke. Let me respond.
Lord, y'all fuck what I'm talking about. Fuck what I'm talking about, huh?
Nah,
is that what we're gonna do? Is that what we're gonna do? Is that what we're gonna do? Is that the route we want to take? We can take that route. If we take that route, it's gonna be Smoke for everybody.
Smoke.
Hold on, brother. Hold on, bro. We're not gonna do that, Ben. Ben, come on.
No, I just want to ask him.
Brother, you know what?
Man. No, he the can, man. He's not the can. He's not the can.
Ben, brother. Ben, I have structure to what I do, brother. Respectfully, I have structure to what I do, and I do it for a reason. I do it for a reason, and I understand going back and forth. I got it, but I want everybody to get their points out. So, Ben, we're gonna come to you last, so you can ask Smoke your question. So, Green, anything you got on it? Lil Rick, JD, anything y'all got on it first? And then I want to go to Ben so Ben can't ask Smoke his question. But we gotta have
save me for last, bro. Save me for last.
All right, we're gonna save you for last. You out of it for right now. Go ahead, Green. What you got, brother?
No, I mean, I was just further building on what I said. Like I said, he's talking about AB's a can, and he's not formidable with anybody at the 147. And we just seen how Keith Thurman looked against Mario Barrio. So I can't correlate with that, because honestly, I think AB against Jordanis Ugas is a 50-50 fight. Him against Cody Crowley will be a 50-50 fight. Conor Ben, granted he's not using any PEDs, would be a decent fight for AB. Alexis Rocha, and then like I said,
the cap. We know Conor Ben is definitely using PEDs. We know what the brother was doing. Let's not do that. Let's not do that.
You know, I mean, if he is, but I mean, you know, sanctioning bodies, they reinstate him. So I mean, like I said, you can take that for however you want to. But
I got you.
Like I said, I'm just keep going on with my stance on it until you see somebody stop AB, or his corner throw the towel and say, hey man, it's over with. You had enough. You ain't got it no more to be in here. Then I think he's still able to give you a 50-50 fight. And then, like I said, with betting being put into the equation, you're going to have some people that's going to put some money on AB, see if they could beat, depending on what the odds is. And then I'm going to pass it along.
Rick, what you got on it? We're going to Ben, after Rick, we're going to Ben to ask Smoke a question. Then we're going to JD to respond to all of it, because he said he wanted to be last. Respectfully, JD. Go ahead, Rick.
Say, man, just in a nutshell,
take your time.
AB's inactivity since what? 2017, since Mikey Garcia, man, he done fought 3 times. 2018, 2019, 2021. So his next fight is gonna be, he's gonna have two more years of ring rust. Whoever they put him in that ring with, they're gonna be real selective. So most likely his opponent ain't gonna be too up to par. All these names we done mentioned, Smoke done mentioned all the top dogs at 147, all the top folk at 140. They out of his reach. So, hey man, it don't look too promising for AB right now, man. I'm just pulling for the brother. I just want to see him do well, get him a win, and test him after that. Other than that, man, it's gonna be a tough climb upward with AB because it ain't nothing but sharks waiting for him at 140 and 147.
Forget Ugas. He's not beating Green Machine.
Hold on, brother. Real quick, Smoke. I want Ben to ask you the question. That's why I stopped.
I'm glad
Before I say
in the building.
Before I say that, I gotta say,
glad instruction in the building.
My brother, everything boss, he said he want the smoke, bro. He said he want the smoke, and we can set it up. And I hit knockout up about that because my brother Keon. Hey, and real quick, do you want to smoke with my brother Keon?
He want to get in there and rumble with me.
Well, let's say I'm just gonna read the message that was put in the chat. It said me and Green can definitely debate on this topic. I want all the smoke. That's what the brother said. I didn't say. He said.
Green, you fuck with Terrence Crawford. Let me tell you something about
Hold on, Ben. Let the brother.
Ben, you keep woofing at me. I'm gonna go ahead and put you in the plot with everybody else.
You don't want the great one.
Ben,
you definitely don't want me. Go ahead, Keon.
I just seen your performance the other day.
Ben, you have not seen my performance. Trust when I tell you,
brother,
you have not seen none of my performance. But if you want to go,
all right, brother, calm down.
Come on, man, what we doing?
You gotta calm down, brother. I'm asking the question to the brother, and you want to jump in? Give me a second. If you want smoke with him, I'm cool with it. But my brother Keon asked for the smoke. Green, will you oblige him? And are you gonna say yes or no to the question? He said we can get this. We can definitely get it in on this topic. Green, do you want to oblige him on that? Yes or no? That's it.
Oh yes, most definitely.
All right. Hey, hold on. Wait a minute. And then Keon came back and said Ben can get some too. I do him bad for
I know Keon ain't say that, man.
I'm just going off of what's in the chat.
Keon didn't ask for me. No, Keon, come on, man.
Hold on, Ben. Do you want to smoke with Keon? Yes, this is a yes or no question.
Ben don't dodge no smoke, of course. Okay, I want all the smoke.
Keon, we got two yeses. Keon, we got two yeses. We got Green saying he want the smoke. We saying Ben Israel. He said he want the smoke. And so now we're gonna move forward. We're gonna Ben ask Smoke your question, and then we still gotta get to my brother JD, man. We still gotta get to him. Ben, ask Smoke your question, brother. Respectfully, of course.
Nigga done mute me 100 times though. Smoke. My dude is not the can. He's the can man. When you look Adrian Broner's career over though, and I'm agreeing with Green was saying though, and it's not every day I agree with people, but when you sit down, the man has never got knocked out. 4 division champion. When people sit there and put people accolades, we in the era now, Smoke, and I tell people, I get a lot of points from you. We in the era, they don't give a fuck about their legacy. They look at it's a prize fighting business. I understand that. But most of these fighters, they in it for that. But when you look at Adrian Broner's legacy, it ain't no different from another dude's legacy. And the man has never been stopped, so you can't say he's a can. Hi. You ain't doing the same shit for this one and that one. I feel as though me personally, when Green said that, when he mentioned before I was muted the first time, I was saying shit. There's a couple of people I feel as though AB beat a motherfucker Ric Flair. I'm not sold on motherfucker Ric Flair, aka Blood Carbs. I'm not sold on the Keith Thurman. Those type of fights, I think you give AB 2 good fights and throw him in there with a Keith Thurman, he'll beat Keith Thurman ass. And I understand what Keon was saying. And I want to address Keon, don't mute my mic. Everything boxing. And you know, I defend AB, and that ain't my dude. That's a good topic for me to defend because that ain't too many people. But I can defend AB because I'm bent on second chances. Like I said, I got a stake in my hand. I'll crucify his ass, but I ain't gonna pull it. I ain't gonna nail him to the cross
because I feel as though he deserved that second chance. Show me you gonna fight. Bitch, he hold his hand in his pocket. I'm gonna stick the stake in his back motherfucking head. Fuck his hands. I'm gonna stick that bitch in the back of his motherfucking head. Fuck wrong with you? What you doing? This is second chance. This is probably his last chance. The fuck you gonna do? You gonna take all this shit for granted? When motherfuckers in that, when people in that type of situation, I tend to bet on people like that. Especially if you done got your faculties together and you know and saying, damn, this is all or nothing. He already put it public. Y'all already know how I come by people and whatever. The man says baby mama and the bitch talking shit. You already see the whole hating on you, bro. You know what I'm saying? Tell you a bum ass nigga, whatever, blah blah blah. So what you gonna do? You back against the wall. Your daddy ain't brushing your hair no more, nigga. And Keon just said, motherfucking, and this is why I defend that shit. If what he telling me is so, I defend that shit. Bernard Hopkins, Golden Girl, present you with an opportunity. Nigga, you supposed to be sitting in Oscar De La Hoya whole office right now. Before that shit fell out his mouth, I'll be, what's up? Your son is the great one. But when you sit there smoking, talk about Adrian Broner, a can, like nah, man. He done did some shit outside the ring. It's no different from what a Mike Tyson have done. And I don't want to use a young fighter that I admire so much. I don't want to use him into the equation. But a lot of other fighters be tied into this type of shit. But he, like Keon said, he made a good point. A lot of outside the ring did a lot of damage to AB. He looking like he about 50 years old, Smoke. True enough, I can understand that shit, what he meaning by that shit. He done took a lot of damage on the outside. He ain't took enough. Madonna beat his ass. But outside the ring, Adrian Broner beat his own motherfucking ass, Smoke. He knocked his own self out. Green. I can understand what both of y'all are talking about. But I'm still gonna give Adrian Broner a second fucking chance saying the problem child, just like Keon said, man, that shit over with. And I don't believe it. Because I feel as though me being the man that I am, shit, I feel as though he might feel the same way by himself. You feel what I'm saying? Shit, I'm gonna dig deep. I'm coming out swinging. Put all money on me, bitch. I'm ready to knock and bitch out. In his situation, he better be feeling the same way. That's my take on
it. You gave me a take. Was there a question in there? What was the question?
Nah, but I got a question.
You kept saying me like I need to like listen to this.
But the man with all these accolades, when you defend, the question is when you defend people, I'm gonna use
okay.
When
Right.
you use people in their accolades, the man is a 4-division champion. Green just made a great point.
Okay, you're making more points, so you don't even have a question. So I'll just respond to your points without you making more of them. I can already respond to it without you telling me what your accolades are, which I already know.
Hold on, brother. Hold on. Let's be factual and let's ask direct questions if we're gonna ask the question. If you got a question for the brother, ask him the question. You know what I'm saying? Real quick, I do gotta say this because my brother just said, nigga, you already lost. You can't tell me I made a good. I'm
just gonna rebut to this thing. Like you don't really have a question. You just want to like pontificate about AB's career.
But we want to get a brother. Ben, do you have a direct question? A direct question for Smoke? A direct question, not a roundabout question. A direct one. You're on mute, Ben. You're on mute. Come off mute, brother.
Man, Smoke. I got several questions for Smoke, but
you can't have several. One. You can have one.
I got a series of
everybody tense. Ben says the motherfucker get tense. But Keon,
real quick.
What the hell is the question, bro?
I see your chat. You know what I'm saying?
God, like, come on, man. It's just a grandstand. Like, it's always grandstand. Can I get my point out before you start going on Keon?
He will.
Do you have a Ben? Do you have a question for Smoke?
Can I just get my thing out? Then you can go back to doing your thing.
Hold on, real quick. And I gotta say this, Lil Rick, man. I see you in the back. It's not letting me. It's saying that your information ain't connected. Your mic and shit ain't connected and shit. But Ben, do you have a direct question for Smoke? If not, we're gonna let Smoke go ahead and rebuttal what you were talking about. All right, Smoke, go ahead. Rebuttal what he was talking about.
Right. So he mentioned Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson, at the end of his career, was a whole can. And that's a Hall of Famer. Some people say ATG. Roy Jones, at the end of his career, was a whole can. You can stay around this sport too long. Like, I don't understand what the hell accolades and not getting knocked out has anything to do with whether or not you're a can in there. You know, and when you say he's a can man, he can win against journeymen with no names by robbery. He can do that. But like getting in there with some guy like Boots, Virgil, who did Virgil just fight? Yeah, he get like even McKinson. I don't even know what he's gonna do with McKinson. Like I don't know. What we just saw out of Santiago, which at this point wasn't even recent. When was that fight? Let's take a look. When the hell AB even last?
2019, bro. Come on, keep up. 2020 to 2019.
No, it was 2021. It's all good. Like it's not a gotcha thing. You don't have to get all mad just because you got him up there with Ugas. Like whatever, dude. However it is you guys have whatever it is that AB did to you guys and have you rocking for him for this damn long, a damn decade of mediocrity. The Jesse Vargases of the world, the Mikey Garcias of the world, the what is it? The Granadoses of the world. Whatever. If that's impressive to you and you think, yeah, he still got it. He still can do something. To me, even at 147, you got a gift decision against Paulie Malignaggi, who was never even the man back then. Whatever. I don't get it. But you guys ride with AB till the wheels fall. The wheels already falling off, and you guys are just carrying him at this point. But whatever it is, I don't get it. But maybe you can explain.
All right, so you done? Can I go? You done, right?
Go ahead, brother.
Everybody
Go ahead, Jay. Go ahead, brother.
All right, G. So let me ask you a question, and I got a series of questions, right?
Hold on, now you gotta respond. You can't come just asking questions. You gotta respond first before you just go into the questions.
Respond to what he said?
If you have a response. If you don't, I understand.
I really don't have a response. However, I do have questions that will garner a response, and then I can give a response to what he just said.
Who are your questions for, brother? Ask the question to who you got.
My questions are for Smoke.
Smoke. Your brother got questions for Smoke.
Cool. Any number? Any idea how many questions it is? Like 2, 3, 4, 5, 12?
Agree.
Maybe two. Two.
Yeah,
talk about it, brother.
Let's go. Let's get it.
At this point, I want to know: are you a fan of Lomachenko?
A fan of Lomachenko? I'm not.
No, he's a fan of boxing.
I'm not the only person. Okay, I'm gonna put it to you this way: the only person.
Wait, hold on. Let the brother answer. Ben, let the brother answer.
I'm gonna tell you the only person.
Hold on, Smoke. Hold on. Right side, mute everybody but me and Smoke. Please.
Well, I can mute them. They'll still come off mute if necessary.
Yeah.
But what I would ask is, everybody is the family up here, and man, let's be respectful of each other. The brother Jay is asking questions to Smoke. Let him get his questions off.
Yeah, the only person I haven't liked in boxing in the last half decade has been Dillian White. Like everybody else is cool. The last person, yeah.
All right, let me rephrase the question. Who is your favorite fighter to date right now that has longevity in boxing? Who are you a longtime fan of in the sport?
Bud.
Terrence Bud Crawford is your fan. That's who you're a fan of, right?
Yeah. I've been a fan of
it
for
right?
for I don't know, since 2016, something like that.
All right, so now I'm gonna break down my question. All right, wait, hold on. I don't want nobody else to speak because I'm asking Smoke a question directly. So my next question is: will you take? Actually, I have 3 more, and they're very short, so you don't have to. Would you take Terrence Crawford's level of competition and compare that to Adrian Broner's level of competition, and say it's comparable?
Comparable. What are you talking about? Would I say
Exactly
what I compare them? Yes, I can compare them. Who do I think has the best competition?
Yes. What is comparable to you? Whose resume is better, in your opinion? Terrence Bud Crawford.
Whose resume is better? Okay. When it comes, I think in terms of quality of opposition, right?
No. I want you to answer me.
I'm trying to answer you, but I need to understand really the question you're asking because it's kind of vague.
Hold on. I'm trying to break it down. Just let me talk.
Okay.
Is Terrence Crawford's resume better at 140 than Adrian Broder's resume at 140?
In terms of accolades or quality of opposition?
Quality of opposition.
Okay, there you go. I think that AB's resume is quality of opposition at 140. Mikey is probably better than everybody that Bud faced at 140. Yeah, Melina, man. He faced a lot of garbage cans. Ashley Theophane is fucking hot garbage. Probably Mikey's probably the best thing going.
Okay, at one,
I would say that like a single guy. Yeah, I mean both of them is pretty trash. I would say Mikey's better than everybody else on Buzz resume.
We pretty much got the 140. Okay, so at 147, is Adrian Broder's career better than Terrence Crawford's right now?
Is his career better than his career?
It's his career.
That's not. It's not.
Adrian Broder's career is not better than Buzz. No.
Wait, hold on. Let me restructure the question.
Yeah,
the career highlights of his are the fighters that he has faced at 147 better opposition than Bud Crawford's opposition at 147.
Well, he has Manny Pacquiao on there, which is going to be better than everybody, right?
He also has Sean Porter.
Well, they both have Sean Porter, so that's a wash.
How is it a wash? At what
point? Because they both have
a right side, man. Come on, man.
I gotta stop.
Bro.
I do, brother.
Come on, man.
The question being asked right now, these are questions. The brother lost these fights that we're talking about. He lost these. Hold on, Ben. He lost the fights that we're talking about, so we can't.
Wait, I'm not.
But he's just talking about the quality of opposition because that does matter. If you lose to the better opposition,
well, if we're gonna go this route, we're gonna have to speed it up, brother.
Hold on.
We gotta speed it up.
I get it. But let me finish.
This is kind of this is taking first.
Come on, brother. Come on, man.
So with that being said, how with the quality of opposition that Adrian Broner has fought versus the fights that Terrence Bud Crawford has fought makes him a garbage can, win, lose, or draw. He fought these guys.
There you go.
Okay, so did you miss the point?
Based on the
hold on. Now you asked the question, Jay. You asked the question. Let the brother respond.
All right, I'm gonna let him respond.
We gotta go around.
I don't think that you engaged with my point that like guys who used to be good, who had really great careers that stuck around the sport too long, turned into cans, right? Like Josecito Lopez is a can. He hasn't been knocked out. He's still a fucking can. He's done a lot in the sport. He hasn't done as much in the sport as AB. But if we're talking about accolades in sports, that has absolutely nothing to do with whether or not he's a can today. I heard somebody was talking about how James Toney was better than Sugar Ray Robinson on like another panel, not on here. And that's a ridiculous claim. But James Toney was a man. James Toney was a bad boy. At middleweight, at heavyweight, he lost to Lucas Brown. He had some good wins at the heavyweight also. But at a certain point, he stuck around the fucking sport so long he became a can. Like, what do you want?
Ben, let him talk. Ben.
No, I'm just talking about your argument about that. All I'm just trying to tell you, I'm gonna land it here. I'm gonna land the plane here. Your argument about accolades has absolutely nothing to do with his ability today. You're talking about his life, like when you get into the ring, it's not a life. You're not getting in there as a lifetime achievement award. You're getting there to win a fight.
So now listen. Now we can't. Hold on, Jay. Hold on, Jay. We can't just go back and forth. I'm gonna let you land yours on this one. Smoke land his plane, land yours. We're going to Ben. We got my brother DJ Black Charm in the building, and then we got to spin it around, man. We got brothers on here. They trying to talk their shit too. So respect.
Yeah, but right side. Let me ask this. Let me speak to him about this one last thing, and then y'all can do whatever y'all want to do. Listen, my point is, at the end of the day, use this term can very loosely. Now there are cans in boxing, right? AB is not a can. AB has just been inactive for extended amount of time. We cannot sit here and call him a can because that's diminishing what he has done from where he started all the way up until now, regardless of how long he's been laid out or not. You guys use this term of can extremely loosely. Anybody that put Adrian Broner's name in a stoppage win on their resume will get more than enough accolades for them to get that.
And
that
before Smoke go in, I want to ask you this: define a can, brother. Define a can.
A can is somebody that loses, right? Consistently has more losses than they do wins, right? And then on top of that, they don't go back to fight the people that they lost to. That's what the fuck a can is. When they get to a championship level, they lose at the highest level. And it's not competitive whatsoever. That's what a can is. We use that term of can.
Smoke respond to that, and then we go into my brother DJ Black Charm, going back to Ben Israel, coming to Lil Rick, my brother Greens, and we're gonna keep the thing moving, man. Go ahead, Smoke.
Yeah, I think it's ironic that the guy is saying we're using the term loosely, and then when you ask him for his definition, he gives you an example. Right. So let me tell you what a can is. A can is a snack, an easy touch, not a real full meal. It's short for tuna can. Like what he is at this point is a can. And what I'm saying to you is, if you have a future in the sport, then what AB is an easy fucking touch. He's not a hard guy to beat. He will sit there, grab, and shake his head all fucking night instead of throwing his hands. And this has been for years. And this is against like low-level opposition that he's doing this against. So like for me, it's not about a y'all thing, about like loosely using terms. It's not about like respecting a guy's whole resume. Because let me tell you something. Floyd Mayweather is a can. I don't know what it is you guys have a problem with, but guess what? Floyd Mayweather. I'm not done. But I didn't interrupt you not one time. I didn't interrupt you. I know you got. I'm gonna land my plane here. Floyd Mayweather. Floyd Mayweather is one of the best guys to ever lace them up when he was in his prime, when he was active. Now he's retired, old as shit, still fighting. You call it retired. He's the worst retired guy in boxing because he can't stop fighting for money. But whatever. That guy's a can. The guys he's fighting are also cans. It's just two cans in the ring.
Okay. So now, real quick, Jay, and I want to hear your opinion. This is going to be the question right here. We're gonna go to my brother. I got to get Ben Israel here. I got to get DJ. I got to get Lil Rick in here. Going back to Green after. Real quick, Ben. Is Floyd Mayweather like Smoke just brought up? Do you look at Floyd as a can in the sport of boxing, Ben Israel? Then we're going to my brother DJ Black Charm. Then we're going to Lil Rick.
You know, I need the same time you gave these dudes.
Take your time, brother. Take your time.
Come on, cause you keep muting my mic with that.
Well, you can't overtalk people. You know how we do it. You know how we do it.
I just need a couple of minutes because I got to address Smoke and I got to address Keon. Smoke went on a double. He done got a double knockout. The man not only just blasphemy with Adrian Broner. The man just said. Did this man just say Floyd a fucking can too?
That's what he just said, brother. He just said that.
Smoke got a dispensary, a legal dispensary. Shit legal where I'm at. So, you know, Smoke on some good Zaza right now, y'all. He been smoking too much of that shit, and he just talking right now. Smoke tell me that shit too, because he ain't listening to himself. Smoke, when you go live, that's all I'm finna land my plane. Do not block me, Smoke. Smoke got a channel. And Keon, I'm in your chest too, my boy. I'm in your chest. Y'all gonna tell me why Adrian Broner and this Floyd Mayweather is a fucking can. Where y'all start reaching for 5 division champions. Cans now? The fuck is we doing in boxing nowadays? And y'all around here glorifying Tommy Fury, these type of motherfucking fighters. Y'all do tripping, bruh. Tripping. Y'all saying Tommy Fury is a world class. He's the world beater. What? A YouTuber? This is why I understand why some people favor Ryan Garcia to beat Tank Davis. No boxing skills. No world champion. Saying he's better than Devin Haney, better than Tank Davis, better than Shakur Stevenson. He better than all those dudes. But when it's time to show up, he a no-show. And I'm gonna land my plane like I told you, Smoke. When you go live, you're gonna have to explain to me on your shit. And I'm done with it for the night. I'm gonna stay on mute till a motherfucker asks me, Smoke. You gonna have to explain this to me. And you know I take notes from you, Smoke. You saying Adrian Broner, I'm gonna tell you again tomorrow when you come. Well, Adrian Broner and Floyd Mayweather can. That's what you said, Smoke.
and I'm done.
That's an interesting point. My apologies, Jay, but I had to cut y'all for a quick second. Shout out to my brother.
No, I
DJ
didn't. I
Black
muted by accident. You good?
No, you good, my brother. You good. Shout out to my brother DJ Black Charm in the building. DJ, what's up, bro? How you feeling tonight, man?
I'm feeling good. How y'all feeling,
man? It's getting wild over here. It is what it is.
Yeah,
I gotta ask. The question is, man, Smoke he just put it out there for the people. Is Floyd Mayweather a can, in your opinion? What's your thoughts on that, DJ Black Charm?
In my opinion, he wouldn't be a can. Now, to the people that and throughout Floyd Mayweather's career, shout out to Floyd Mayweather Jr. and Senior. Throughout his career, I made some cool money, paying some cool bills, and getting some good bud and all that shit fucking with Floyd. Because a lot of people deemed him as a can, and they always thought their man would beat him. You know what I'm saying? And they man lost tremendously. You know what I'm saying? Whether when he was Pretty Boy, he was knocking their ass out, or when he was Money Mayweather, he took their ass the distance and robbed the whole bank. I was with him. I was one of the robbers at the bank with him. We told y'all can't beat Floyd. You know what I'm saying? So for a nigga that wanted Floyd to lose, yeah. To them, they may be a can, but in my opinion, he ain't no can. Now, as far as how people looking at his opponents now, I wouldn't even call him a can now. You know, I call him he the king of exhibition. He started to make his plight in that space doing his exit. You know what I'm saying, with Conor McGregor, that you know what I'm saying, he can fight whoever he want to fight now. He ain't got to do it for none of the sanctioning bodies and shit. So I wouldn't put him in no can category. To long story short.
I ain't mad at it. I ain't mad. Rick, man, my brother Smoke just said Floyd is a can. How you feel about that?
Say, check it out. My relationship with Floyd was rocky initially. I couldn't stand Floyd. He was too arrogant.
Yeah, but your relationship with Jay Prince is on point.
I was on the bandwagon of folk that
your relationship
I couldn't wait till he lose. I couldn't wait for him to lose. Every fight he had, I was watching for him to lose. And I remember when he had that fight with Victor Ortiz, and it ended when Ortiz headbutted him. Huh?
I said protect yourself at all times. That's how it ended, didn't it, man?
Right. So when after that, I'm like, damn, man, what is gonna take for somebody to beat this dude? So Miguel Cotto, Robert the Ghost Garcia, but when I watched what he did to Canelo, that's when I became a believer. That straight right hand was killing Canelo all night. Canelo got gun shy, and I just said, man, I got to give this man his props, man. The dude can really fight. The dude come to work. So no, I don't see Floyd as a can, man, ever. No, man. I think Smoke just want to get the ball rolling, but no,
stop
man.
Ducking me, man. Stop ducking me. Hey, Rick.
Who you got Floyd beating? Who you got Floyd beating right now?
Rick, stop ducking me, Rick.
Present day,
No, I'm talking about like right now. I'm saying I didn't say he was a can in his career.
Wait a minute.
Nigga, me and you one-on-one, Rick, on smoke platform.
Ben. Brother, we not doing no more. We done had the Jay Prince conversation. We done had it. Let's keep it boxing, bro. Let's keep it boxing.
I want to box that nigga. I want to knock that nigga out.
Well, not right here. Not over here, brother.
I heard what Smoke said too, Doug, right side. He said, you talking about the Floyd right now.
Yes, I'm talking about right now he's a can. Not he's been a can in his career. When he was active, he was one of the best ever. I said that. I said he's one of the best who ever linked him up when he was active.
I still got to be in the top 5, 147, 260.
Man, get the hell out of it. Okay, hold up a second. Did you see him fight that Japanese dude? Not his last one, but the one before that, or maybe it's 2 exhibitions ago.
Yeah, the weekend just passed.
Nah, not the one we just passed. I didn't even watch that shit. Like I'm talking about like last year or something like that. Not the little Japanese dude, not his first one in Japan, but that last one.
On the rise. Yeah, on rise.
The dude is like kind of a buff dude. That guy was a whole fucking can. And Floyd had to use all of his powers, his 40-year-old decrepit fucking powers, to get out of that dude's fucking way. That dude was like, hold up a second. He had Logan fucking Paul, not Jake Paul, the guy that's like plausibly a fucking boxer. He had Logan Paul draped all over his fucking ass. Like, bro, like, I don't know why are we prisoners of the moment? Like, what? Okay, I get glory days. And hold up. I'll be real fast. I get that he's giving us these moments and we can reminisce and all this shit about what they've done in their career. I'm literally talking about their skills as it stands today and where they would rank and where they're ranked in their respective division. If they came in at 147, then that dude is getting knocked the fuck out by guys that we don't think are very good. That's what's gonna happen. And AB
out of David Albanese all the way to Bud Crump, put him in the ring. He'll beat them nigga ass, man.
Oh, okay, I hear you. I mean, right. So the reason why he retired is because he couldn't beat those guys all over the ring. Just so we understand each other. It's not just because he got tired of boxing and he's bored of it, because clearly he's not tired or bored of it.
He was avoiding Keith Thurman.
Yeah, he couldn't fucking beat the best guys. That's why he quit. He couldn't even beat the second best guy. That's why he quit.
He whooped on Andre Berto. Andre Berto admitted.
Yes, Andre Berto was not the set, and so did fucking Victor Ortiz. Like right after that, like that guy wasn't the best guy either. Like
Andre Berto explained to you why it ain't nothing you can do. It don't care who you is. It's Floyd.
Man.
I mean, I get it, bro. Listen,
Rick Brown here got
that was also
got a gun
6
to that
years
nigga
ago.
head. Rick Brown here got.
What year are you guys living in?
What have you done for me?
You better not be dodging me, nigga.
The way
like you almost going back to the goddamn, but you almost going back to Obama administration.
Like, over there, Rick.
We'll chop it up with
Jay Prince halfway house, nigga.
All right. So if we're gonna do this, right?
Please don't end the lie, right?
We can go ahead.
Yeah, cause this nigga Rick with that bullshit.
Ben, brother.
Rick with that.
Ben, listen, brother. If we're gonna do this, we can do it. We can have a good boxing conversation. Or we can just shut this shit down. If you're not gonna be respectful individual, brother, I don't do that. That ain't how I rock over here. You feel me? That's not how I rock. Now, if you want to set some shit up, I'm sure my brother Rick, he'll do. It is what it is. But we're not finna do all that over talking and calling. No, we're not finna do none of that shit, bro. We're not doing that.
Yeah, that shit crazy.
It's pathetic. Hey, right side. Let me talk, man. Let me say this. This shit is fucking ridiculous, dog. I don't know why he is so enamored with Jay Prince, but you need to let that Jay Prince shit go and leave me out of it. I'm sick of you, dude. Get my dick out of your mouth, cuz. Let it go. The fuck?
This is what
I don't understand this shit. Every single person in Houston don't deal with Jay Prince. I don't know why he keep trying to put that Jay Prince jacket on my back. I'm not talking about this shit no more.
Nigga, you know what it is.
Fuck you. Don't talk to me no more, dude. I don't know you. Don't talk to me no more.
That nigga Prince. Nigga right side got this nigga up here on this platform and protect the customer.
Listen, this ain't no free smoke. This
nigga motherfucker.
This ain't no free smoke, Ben. Ben, we not doing that tonight, brother. That's cool. I ain't mad, brother, but we not doing that. We keeping it boxing, bro. Come on, man. We ain't trying to do all that bullshit, man. Let's just keep it a buck and keep it on the topic for the night, brother. It is what it is. I got love for my brother Ben. That's my brother. But at the same time, you can't come in talking this bullshit, bro. That's not the Jay Prince is not the topic of conversation tonight, nigga. It is what it is. My apologies, family. Y'all keep cooking. I apologize.
You're straight. That shit crazy. We got to stay on topic, man.
Yeah.
You know,
JD, Lil Rick, Doug, right side.
So you gonna block me, but this pussy ass nigga talk about get my.
Check it out, though, Ben. Hold on 1 second, Ben. You cannot.
This bitch ass nigga up here with this fuck shit.
Okay, yeah, you got it, Ben. He don't want to talk.
You bitch ass nigga. You a hoe ass nigga.
He don't want to talk no
you
more,
a
Ben.
bitch, nigga. This nigga keep blocking me. He protecting your bitch ass nigga. Fuck,
He
nigga.
say he don't
Prince
want no
got his
smoke,
dick
man.
down your throat.
All right,
Nigga,
hold
you know the
on,
truth,
family.
fuck, nigga.
Hold on,
He
family.
already said he
Bitch ass
don't want
nigga,
no
but you
smoke.
gonna sit here,
Family.
Bill,
Hold on,
talk that
family.
shit to me,
Hold on,
nigga.
family.
Fuck
Hold
wrong
on,
with you,
family.
bitch ass nigga.
Ben, listen, brother. It's me and you. I put and y'all please stay there. Give me 1 sec. Ben, brother, I got love for you.
Fuck that
You
nigga, dog. I'm done,
hey,
dog. I'm done, man.
regardless
This
of how
bitch ass
you
nigga
feel,
talking
brother,
all that shit when the nigga gone.
Brother, regardless of how you feel, you can't come up here disrupting the whole fucking panel, bro. You can't do that shit. We're gonna bring the people back on. You can't interrupt everybody over a simple topic, bro. We had that conversation. Let's move forward. I'm bringing the people back, man. My apologies for taking y'all off. But goddamn, bro, we can't keep having the same conversation over nonsense, bro. Shout out to my brother Mex in the
I
building.
just about to say what up, Max in the
What
building.
up, Mex, man?
What's happening, y'all?
But I gotta
Max?
do
What's
that.
going
I gotta
on?
do that
What's up,
because
man?
we cannot keep having the same conversation and allowing this to interrupt everything else we talking about.
Yeah, we talking boxing, bro,
understand.
and I'm
We
having a
understand.
good, you know.
We understand you don't
Hey,
fuck
Jay
with Jay
Prince a
Prince,
legend.
bro.
Fuck that.
Hey, hold on, man.
Oh, he rubbing it in now. Hell no.
But the thing
Because
is,
you know
we
he gonna come back
understand.
and not turn down.
No, we understand it. It's just, brother, you can't come over and interrupt everything going on to talk about one subject. We talking boxing over here, brother. It is what it is.
I don't even give a fuck about that subject. I'm on a
Hey, what
different
we
side
on
of the
tonight, right side? What we on
And
tonight, right side?
that's what we about to get back to. I believe I want to first off. I want to go to my brother Green real quick because he kind of he got skipped over a little bit. He had to step away for a second. Green man, put your words out there. Talk about what you want to talk about, and then we'll move forward as far as the sport goes.
No, I just want to shoot back at Smoke about
Fire your shots.
Because I mean, like I said, you know, everybody got their own perspective on what solidifies a fighter as it can, right? So and when I stated earlier about you know, like a fight between Adrian Broner at 147 and Yordenis Ugas will be a 50-50 fight. Yordenis Ugas being a fighter with now that has 5 fights. I mean 5 losses. He had 4 losses before he shared the ring with Errol Spence. And he won a good drag out fight against Manny Pacquiao. But I just wanted to ask Smoke, does he consider Yordenis Ugas a can, or does he consider him top level competition still?
Okay, right. So I feel like you're not really engaging with my concept about behind the term, right? I said tuna can. We could say tomato can. It's a snack, like a guy who you don't really have to wear. It like the bulk of Ugas's losses came at like 140. At 147, he was a completely different fighter, and I was talking about what they are today. Like I don't even know what shape Ugas is in after his last fight. But in his last fight, which was like last year, he was a champion. When was the last time AB was a champion? What year was that?
1994.
We'll see.
I know. I'm just asking you a question before you say what I see. I'm just asking you a question. What year are we talking about? So if you want to engage with what I'm saying to you, he's a can today. That doesn't disrespect his entire career. Like he's always been a can. I'm talking about his ability right now. His ability to beat people right now. You're saying he can beat Ugas, but meanwhile, Ugas is a champion in his last fight, fighting the number 1 guy in the division, coming off of like beating a legend, and he was also beating a whole bunch. He beat like a couple of undefeated fighters before that. Like he was a pretty solid welterweight, right? Like I don't see like when's the last time AB's been a solid welterweight? What year was that?
Well, like I said, I picked Yordenis Ugas because we was going over the context of having common opponents, right? So when AB and Manny Pacquiao fought, AB took minimal damage in that fight, even though it's clear that he lost the fight, right? He took minimal damage. Now we go over to Yordenis Ugas that lost a fight to Sean Porter, came back, and you know he got the bid due to Errol Spence being injured in sparring, so he couldn't share the ring with Manny Pacquiao. So they let Ugas go in there and get the fight with Manny Pacquiao. Yordenis Ugas, he took a significant amount of damage. Even though he won the fight, he took a whole lot of damage. I don't know if you watched the fight, or I don't know how you how you break down the fight. Is a fighter defensively sound? Does that fall into your category of being the can or just someone dragging the win out? I don't know. That's why I said, everybody's got their different perspective on what a can is. My whole argument and counter as to what you were saying is that Ugas is a fighter that has multiple defeats, just like Adrian Broner. In actuality, he has more losses than Adrian Broner, and when he did capture the WBA title, he did not successfully defend it.
Well, see, here's it, and I get like in your framing of everybody has their own definition or their own perspective is what you said.
Yeah, for sure.
And when it comes to your perspective, I was never arguing your perspective. It seems like you want me to have your perspective. I was giving you my perspective, and you had issue with my perspective. If you have an issue with my perspective simply because it's not yours, then cool. I mean, you're not really engaging with why I'm saying he's a can. And I'm talking about what he can do right now in the ring. Again, not his lifetime achievements, not what he's been able to do. Not like, hey, let's have their resumes fight and see who's going to win. I'm talking about what they're actually able to do. And when it comes down to like my methodology, like how I score fights, it like that. I've been doing this like 4 decades, so that's probably kind of an in-depth conversation. But I'm gonna land my plane here. I'm not gonna go on and on.
Hey, Smoke.
Can I just finish my point? Can I do it without you interrupting?
Hold on. Wait a minute.
I was answering the question he asked last time.
I got it. I'm not. But can I finish my point, and then you can do whatever it is you want to do that you feel compelled to do.
Hold on, Smoke.
2015, last time AB was a champ.
Okay.
Smoke, we're gonna let you land your plane. We're gonna go to Mex. Then we go into DJ Black Charm. We're gonna keep it moving. Go ahead, Smoke. Land your plane, brother.
Yeah. Right. So I did not think that Ugas took significant damage in the Pacquiao fight. No, I thought it was a fairly routine, pedestrian kind of fight. I thought it was like actually kind of boring, to be honest with you. But regardless of who you think took more damage, I know who took home the victory.
Did that.
Yeah, most definitely. The point that I was trying to make because from what I understood, your perspective on what a can is a guy that's getting in there and not winning fights. And to be honest, and I used Yordenis Ugas as an example because they both have a common opponent, and Yordenis Ugas, he really was petitioning to put in that position because he didn't, he petitioned to be put in that position to fight.
No, it's all good. I think the disconnect is you're arguing something that I didn't say. I didn't say a can is somebody who loses fights because, like, really, that would make Canelo a can because he just lost the B-ball. That's like a ridiculous metric. I didn't say that. That's not what I meant. I didn't say it. It's not what I meant by what I said. I don't even know how you could go there by what I said, but whatever.
You did say that because you said you said he hasn't been tallying in the win column.
No, I didn't. That's not what I said. I said he has been. I said that he's been looking trash against low-level opposition. Who in the fuck is Santiago? He's nobody. Who's Granados? These guys are not good. He's looking like a can against cans. Like, I don't get this.
Right.
Yeah, so first things first, I gotta ask this, man, and it's interesting because Smoke, when you say cans, right, and especially when you break down Floyd being the can, which is, I mean, I gotta be honest.
Hey, Dub, you can't get past that one, can you?
Nah, I can't.
Yeah, I can't either.
I can't.
Because
I'm saying if we're gonna use the word, if we're gonna use the word can,
that nostalgia is strong.
Hold on, brother. We got to use the word can, and it got to mean something. So when we come out and say Floyd is a can, Floyd is possibly not even possibly, he is one of the greatest boxers, possibly the greatest boxer of all time, depending on who you talk to. So when we're saying that brother is a can, I mean, damn, that it gives a very wide range of variety for you. We could call anybody a can if we could call Floyd.
Okay, hold up a second. That's not what the issue is. You guys think that like you're at your peak forever, and that you're never a can. Like Roy Jones, you could say that he is one of the most talented, gifted boxers to ever live. Roy Jones proved that. I don't understand why you guys keep me to cut my wisdom short. Every single time I can't land my fucking plane. So anyway, like I was saying, you can say that you can say Roy Jones. You can say Roy Jones is one of the best fighters to ever live. But you could also see within his own career that he turned into a complete can. So I don't understand why this concept is so hard for you to grasp, especially given the level of opposition that Floyd is currently fighting and the way he looks in these fights.
Bro, we talking about like
I know it makes.
Hey, you reaching.
I'm gonna go out the mix. I'm gonna go out the mix.
I gotta go to my brother Mix because Mix he ain't got his chance. Then we coming back to Charm. We going to Jay. I still got Rick on the wheel over there. We definitely got to get Green and we got to get Ben Israel in here. So we going to Mix first. Black Charm is on you right after Mix. Jay is on you, and we gonna move forward accordingly. Max, is Floyd a can, bro? According to the
okay, Floyd is definitely not a can. Like definitely not at all. He is past his prime though, and he's doing exhibitions for fun. So I get that. So like as far as against a real competitor, he might not be the Floyd we remember, but he's not a can. A can is usually someone you ain't really heard of. You ain't never heard the name. Even if they are top contenders, sometimes you might still consider them a can. I mean that's how I see it. OG Smoke probably see it a different kind of way. But I mean, I think the general consensus is like, who is this guy? Is kind of like the can type situation. Like, who the fuck are you fighting?
Yeah, I don't mean he's obscure. I don't mean that he's not. Everybody doesn't know him. No, that's not what I mean at all.
But I'm about to say, even when it's an old fighter past their prime, they still got a name. People usually don't consider a can. They'll just be like, you fought a dude past his prime.
And that was gonna be my point.
Usually a can ain't never made his name. Usually a can has never made his name.
Maybe a gatekeeper, but Floyd has never.
Yeah, gatekeeper at best.
Okay,
or
so
old like Roy Jones is a good example because you already know, like, you know, what I mean, me and you might be able to knock Roy Jones out by now. Goddamn, like, you feel me?
A can, in my opinion. Hold on, Smoke, and we got to get the other people involved as well.
Hey, right side though. I had one question when I came on here. Though. The whole reason I logged in tonight.
Do your thing, brother.
When the fuck am I gonna meet you, bro? You going to Vegas for fucking taking Ryan or what, bro? You gonna get out the house?
You know what? I am trying to go. It seems like that fight is being made. I am trying to go to Ryan and Tank in Vegas, bro.
Yeah, I'd love to meet you too, bro.
That's all I want to know. You know, I've been trying to meet you for like a year, bro. You've been ducking just to meet it. I don't know if you got like one leg or one eyeball because I ain't never seen you on cam. So I don't know.
Mix, what fight we were supposed to meet, Mix? What fight?
I was trying to get you at Well, when we thought the other one was going to happen, which obviously we all know that ain't happening. We all know that ain't happening.
That's why.
You know what I'm saying? But honestly, last time we went to Vegas, it was a weak ass fight. I'm not blaming you for not going, but we was inviting you to show up.
Bro, I'm in Georgia, bro. It gotta be you in Cali. You right there.
The fight was in Vegas, yeah.
It got to be a good ass fight for me to take a flight from Georgia to Cal. Respectfully, of course, it got to be.
All right, that's all I want to know is when you gonna pull up. When you gonna pull up? Because I mean, y'all didn't have that fight out there in Atlanta, but if y'all ever have a respectable fight in Atlanta, I'll be out there, bro. And you ain't gonna be able to say, "Oh, I can't show up."
Well, hey, if Tank and Ryan happen in Vegas, they say it's signed. I still got questions. That's just me. But
yeah, same.
If it's solidified, I will be in Vegas for that fight.
When tickets go on sale, depending on how much they are, right? Because we was talking with the homies, right? If they're astronomical amount, because John Jones' return was fucking $500 for nosebleeds. So if they something like that, I'm cool, right? But we have a lot of people in this YouTube community, not just your channel. We got Mark Nash's channel, we got Kyle's channel, we got all these other channels. We could really all just pitch in on Executive Suite and go like 25, 30 deep and really make it happen if that's something you're interested.
My only problem is that's exactly what I was trying to do November 19th.
Yep.
To be there.
I was down for it.
Damn shame.
Smoke could tell you, I called Smoke and was like, hey, me and Young Billy, we called the Smoke and was like, bro, this is what we trying to do for the fight.
The Q,
it never came through. It never came through. So
hey, y'all hit that like button, subscribe to the channel.
Hey, I got my ends on the suite.
Mexican Miss trying to take niggas out on a date. That's what he up here for.
Oh, don't play me with that gay shit, bro. I ain't with that gay shit, man.
Y'all
that weird shit, bro. With that weird shit, bro.
We got Jay Prince,
Nah.
on niggas.
Let me go right quick, man.
Nah.
And we got
Miss me with that weird shit. Hold on. Hey, Ben, hold on, Ben.
You
if you want to be real, if you want to be real, Ben, you was asking for another man to fly you out, Ben. Don't play. It's on video. You asked another man to fly you out, Ben, and it's on video. So stop with that weird shit.
Max, don't do that. Don't buy.
Hey,
let me go right quick.
Once again, I ain't start the shit. Nigga came for me. A video you asking another motherfucker to fly you out.
I got you, bro. I got you.
All right, so if I could just land
quick. All right, Smoke. I'm on your heels right now.
Okay, hold up. Maybe you want. Maybe you forgot. Maybe you guys didn't hear, or maybe you guys didn't hear what Floyd said about himself.
All right, brother.
Yeah. I know.
Hold on. God damn, bro. Everybody.
This shit ridiculous, bro.
This shit getting ridiculous, man. I know it's late night, brother. We gonna have structure over here, brother. If you don't like the structure, everybody who rock with me know it's gonna be structure. It is what it is. I will mute you respectfully, of course, respectfully. But we gotta have structure. It's one mic, and I want everybody to get their bars off. We're gonna go back to the point that we were talking about, and we're gonna go because it's on my brother DJ Black Charm. That's who it's on. Then we're going to my brother Little Rick. Then we going to Jay. Then Crush, are you still there, Crush? If Crush is there, he'll respond when it's his turn. If he's not, then it's on green after. DJ Black Charm, kick your smoke, man, and then we're gonna move around.
Come on, mute, Smoke. Yeah, cause we were having a good back and forth. Now, Smoke,
come off mute, Ben.
No, go.
You asked me to come off mute.
Now I'm talking to Smoke.
Yeah, Mexican milk. Yeah, Mexican milk.
I hate Smoke. All right, they got it.
Stop with your weird shit, man. Hey, go ahead and let it off and stop with that weird shit. You ain't never seen no suspect shit out of me with no other man.
Listen. Y'all keep.
You asked another man to fly you out. Hey, what did that man
Why
say?
he changed his mind, nigga? Let's get it.
All right, y'all keep
Let's
doing
get
the
this
bullshit.
shit off,
All right. That's cool. We just gonna put people in the back if you keep bullshitting. Respectfully, I got respect for everybody, but we're not gonna do this tonight. This is not what we're doing. This ain't no free smoke shit. It's none of that. This is boxing talk, brother, for the people, man. This is what it is. And if you're not gonna respect it, then you can leave. And y'all know I got love for you, but we're not doing that shit over here, brother. We're not doing it. If you want to set up a one-on-one, I'm cool with it. I will set it up, and y'all can get it in. But at the same time, we're not doing that tonight. That ain't the channel tonight. My brother DJ Black Charm, brother, go ahead, man.
I was gonna talk. I forgot all the stuff I was going because me and Smoke were gonna have. I was gonna go back and forth with about the footwork and the punch selection. But they can go ahead. We'll
Now I'm gonna just leave it to you right now. Floyd already told you. Floyd just said.
Yeah, Smoke. We gotta come back to this, bro.
Yeah, I was just saying it's real fast. I have one sentence. Floyd himself said he can't even go 12 anymore. The best he's got is like 6. Like, I don't know what the hell you guys like, bro. That's a can.
He just and whooped in the fight that everybody said didn't sell the weekend. The one just passed this weekend.
Yeah, that guy was a can.
Man, he whooped on that.
He just went 8 rounds with a can, bro. That is exactly my point.
So, but that made Floyd a can because he whooped on the boy.
No, because he went 8 rounds with one.
Oh man, come on, man. But so his punch selection, his foot placement, and all this, that shit don't matter to you.
Okay, hold up a second.
He's supposed to knock the nigga out because he.
No. That guy is not even a world-class boxer.
Yeah, world-class MMA fighter.
Okay. I don't know what it is you guys want. Like, if you guys want to engage with, just let me just say this one last thing. I just want to say this one last thing because you guys seem to have really a trouble engaging with what I'm saying, and you want me to engage with what you're saying. But so, like, just to let you know, a can. I never said a can means that nobody's ever heard of you, right? That has absolutely nothing to do with whether or not you're a can. I got it, but you came in. I know, DJ. Hold up. I was just responding to what Mex and what the right side was saying.
I got you.
Hold up, before that, because for whatever reason, I said tomato can as it being a light touch, a light snack, not a full meal. Like you can't really hang with the big boys. And Floyd is a guy who can't really hang with the big boys. So I don't understand like why we need to go to accolades about how his shot selection looks still pretty good for when he's fighting like nobodies. Like whatever, man. Like I get the nostalgia, but the nostalgia is not that strong. That guy used to be amazing.
So
he is not amazing anymore.
Wait a minute, Smoke. Are you really saying that Floyd, according to what you just said, he can't?
That's exactly what the fuck he's saying, right side. Yes.
He just said that. You just said Floyd can't hang with the big boys, correct?
Floyd himself just said that.
No.
I disagree.
Hold on.
Floyd himself said.
Wait a minute. Damn, Smoke. I want to hear. I'm asking you what.
Yes, I'm telling you. I agree with Floyd. With Floyd's assessment of himself. Yes.
So you say he can't hang with the big boys, correct?
Correct.
All right. Now I'm gonna let DJ Black Charm go ahead, and then we're gonna move it around. Go ahead, DJ. And after you finish, it's on you, Rick.
I understand what Smoke's saying, and I can feel how Floyd feel. I mean, I'm not a world class fighter, but I can see what he probably saying as far as the type of training it take to go 12 and all that old stuff. But when I see Floyd Mayweather perform in that ring, it's like if he had to train for 12 with any of these fighters today, I think he still win. That's it.
Rick, man, hey, talk to me, Rick. Is Floyd, man? You heard what Smoke said. You heard what he said. Shit.
Is Floyd exactly what? Currently, or when he was an active fighter?
When he was an active fighter, I believe Smoke. You talking about when he was an active fighter, correct?
No, I'm talking about right now.
Currently, right now.
This entire conversation has been right now.
Well,
AB's a can right now. Floyd Mayweather's a can right now. Not that they've always been cans. Not that they're ever. Not that Floyd was ever a can when he was active. I've never said he was a can when he was an active fighter. Not even when he fought Conor McGregor was he a can then. I'm saying he's a can now.
I don't even understand how
Hold on. It's on my brother Rick. It's on my brother. That's my family. That's his brother, man. Go ahead, Rick.
All right, Smoke. But
yeah, we know you got Rick in protected custody over here. Jay Prince's son.
Boy, if he a can right now, hey man, the dude retired. All he is about that bag right now. So he only gonna be fighting cans. I mean, anybody who get in that ring with Floyd right now most likely have no boxing experience. They not gonna have a chance at beating him even at this advanced age. Cans usually lose, Smoke. So I still can't put that can jacket on Floyd's back, even in retirement, in these exhibitions. You got to beat a can, man.
Okay, hold up a second. If it's two cans fighting, then all is gonna win. A can is the only person gonna win and lose.
Hold up, Smoke. Damn, bro, you been cooking, brother. We got. Let everybody else get theirs off when they're talking about the can, and you can respond to everybody, but you can't respond to each individual respectfully, of course. Green, man, get it off, man. Hold on, my brother Crush, are you back?
Yeah, I was there working, man.
Okay, Crush, is Floyd a can today, in your opinion?
I've been listening to this Floyd Mayweather situation, right? Is Floyd Mayweather a can? Fuck no, he's not a can. Let's look at it like this. Why are we sitting here, right? Rating Floyd Mayweather as a fucking exhibition fighter. Are we fucking serious here? He's a fucking exhibition fighter. He could be a fucking can, a fucking bottle, a goddamn potato chip bag. He's not a professional anymore. So to be judging Floyd right now as an exhibitionist, come on, we all fucking crazy. But to answer the question, no, he's not a fucking can because he's not fighting as a professional now. He's fighting as an exhibitionist. So he's not the same guy he once was. You know, that's not the Floyd Mayweather that we used to see when he was a pro and out here whooping ass and nobody in the sport can touch him when he was in his bag. But him as an exhibitionist, I don't even pay attention to what the fuck he doing, because he fighting exhibition fight, bro. My name is Crush. I look at real fucking box. I don't give a fuck about no celebrity fucking deathmatch shit. So however Floyd look right now don't even fucking matter until he decides to get back into the ring with somebody. Then we can have this conversation, because then he'll get canned by one of these big boys. That's all I got.
So yeah, I think that he agrees with me, actually, even though he don't. Even though it sounds like he didn't.
Hold on, Smoke. Green. Green. It's Floyd a can according to Smoke standards right now. Even though, do you see Floyd as a can?
Nah. I don't see Floyd as a can, because my context that would regard somebody being a can is a guy, is a pick me. You feel what I'm saying? A guy that the odds favor me picking you to for a unanimous decision or a knockout or a TKO. So no, I wouldn't put Floyd in the context of a can, because to be realistic with you, even though he's not actively a professional fighter, the sport of American boxing, far as from the African American standpoint, it really doesn't move too much further past Floyd Mayweather. He's not even fighting professionally like how he was before. So no, I can't put Floyd in the context of a can. No, not at all.
JD, Mex, or DJ Black Charm, I want to make sure I get y'all points as well. It's on either one of y'all, man. Y'all go ahead.
Nah, I'm done. I'm done.
Let Ben in, coach.
Yeah,
we're gonna put you in the game, coach. We're gonna put you in the game in a second. I got you, brother. I got you. JD, anything on it, brother?
Is Floyd Mayweather a fucking can? I don't know, man. If you put any of the top guys at 46 years old and put them against any of these fucking guys that he's doing exhibitions with, I mean, those guys may or may not look as pristine as Floyd does. If Floyd were to train and get in shape and get back in the ring professionally, then Floyd is not a fucking can. We can see that. This is why I said using the term can is extremely loose. We are better off saying journeyman or fucking gatekeeper before calling one of the best to ever lace it up, who barely takes any damage right now in an exhibition. He's getting stoppages in exhibitions. I don't give a fuck how many exhibitions he did. He still gets stoppages. And instead of getting stoppages, he beating up bigger fucking dudes. Logan Paul's 200-something pounds, and you saw how that went. So if we apply that to his actual professional pedigree and then put him back in the ring as a professional, is Floyd really a can? I mean, come on. Like, we using that term for people that have never laced up any fucking gloves a day in their life, which I have, and taken serious and sustained some serious damage. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to sit here and just diminish what any fighter has ever done, because that's what calling someone a can is basically to me. And you'll never catch me calling anybody that puts their life on the line, whether it's an exhibition or not, a fucking can. That shit is outrageous, bro. That's my take on it, man.
It seems that way. Hey, Ben Israel, man, is Floyd a can, bro?
Thank God he ain't talking.
Floyd is not a can. And you know, I'm glad you allowed Ben Israel to come off mute, because you know I'm the most hated. Motherfuckers handcuff me. DJ Black Charm, stop with the bullshit.
Hey, Ben, you a bitch, bro. Shut the fuck up.
Stop with the bullshit, Mexican man.
Nah, you a bitch, bro. You need to watch your fucking mouth. Nah, you need to watch your fucking mouth, bro. I don't play with the shit you be playing with, and you know that shit. Yo, you want to be a troll, be a troll, but watch your fucking mouth, bro. Watch your fucking mouth. That's all I'm gonna tell you. I ain't saying nothing else.
I got it.
Let it go.
No, Ben, this ain't free smoke. This isn't free smoke. There's no smoke.
Get him off the panel, man.
Hold on.
I don't beef with retards anyway.
Hold on, Max. Hold on. if there is smoke, y'all can handle it. We can set something up for y'all to handle it. But at this current moment, there is no free smoke over here. This ain't the channel for it, brother. We don't do free smoke over here. So we're gonna keep it boxing. If you can't keep it boxing, then hey, you can leave. It is what it is.
Hey, Dub, respectfully, tell your nigga to watch his fucking mouth. That's it.
And hey, at the end of the day, I would expect both of y'all. You know what I'm saying? You Mex, you Ben.
I ain't say nothing about nobody's mother. I ain't say nothing shit like that.
All right, we're not gonna do it.
Hey, you see the chat, Dub. I'm not tripping for no reason, bro. You see the dad? You see the chat?
You good, Ben, brother. We not doing that tonight, brother.
You gotta get him out, man. Leave him in the backstage.
That's my brother. That's my brother. I fuck with Ben. I fuck with him, but
Nah, don't put your name on that shit, Doug, because it make you look bad, bro.
Man, hey,
Ben,
because I'm being respect, Doug. I got you.
Ben, brother. We're not doing that. If you do it, you gotta go, brother. Respectfully, we're not doing that tonight. This is boxing. I shouldn't have to say this no more. If I gotta say it, I feel like a teacher, brother. This is ridiculous. Let's keep it boxing, man. Move forward, man. Ben, the last time, answer the question respectfully, of course. Is Floyd a can, brother? Is he a can?
You gotta let me off mute.
We can hear you, brother. We can hear you.
Yeah, he said no.
Of course not. Floyd is not a can. You know what I'm saying? That's why I question my brother Smoke for even bringing up the topic. I understand him making a topic about Adrian Broner. Because, you know, when people talk about being in this boxing dialect, Mexican mix, you can't fuck with me on my boxing shit. You know, we could do it at Knockout. We could do it here. We could do it over there in the boxing section. We could do it at Get the Smoke. Wherever you want it at, Mix. On straight boxing, bro. On straight boxing. You can't fuck with me. You don't know shit about boxing. You be sitting up here trolling being Israel. Then when I come up
bro,
here,
we got to answer the question, though,
Ben.
You get mad. That's not the question.
You get mad. No,
Ben, that's not the
question. No. As long as we keep it boxing, it's cool.
And then I got to address them. I got to address all this shit at times. This is why being Israel the most hated. Y'all got to understand this shit. Mexican is a cheerleader. You know what I'm saying? But I'm going to get back to the question. I'm going to keep it on point. I question Smoke for even saying why he even said Floyd can. I understand him saying Adrian. And I understand Adrian, though. Smoke, on your platform. I'm going to wait till you go live. I'm going to do it on your, because you understand me more than all these motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? But I just can't fathom Floyd being no motherfucking can. In no aspect. Even in motherfucking, and we're going to talk about exhibition, who beat Floyd in exhibition? Let's address that. Understand what Crush was saying. We not judging Floyd outside the boxing. But outside the boxing, I judge him. And he's still undisputed. The man is you make that shit make sense though.
Go ahead. Hey, Jay, it's on you, man. Then we going. Oh, real quick, Mex. I want Mex. Do you have anything to say? Whatever.
Look. We can all get heated on here about shit, and I'm down with that. We can talk about boxing all day. I ain't got no problem with that. You feel I don't know no shit, that's fine too. But the shit you be saying in the private chat, bro, you need to watch your mouth. That's all I gotta say about that. As far as Floyd being a can,
in the private chat, bitch ass nigga.
Nah, I'll respond in person. I gotta respond on private chat. Then you can have a private chat, bro.
Ben, brother, it's not.
I ain't with the fuck shit, bro. I don't know where the fuck you get down there. I ain't with the fuck shit.
Weird ass nigga.
I don't need your fucking number. You want me to call you on a late night tip? You faggot ass nigga. Shut the fuck up.
We good tonight. We good.
Yo, that's your partner, right side. You need to watch who your friends are, dog. Hey, but at the end of the day, I say to stay on topic. I say I don't think Floyd's a can, because to me a can usually means you don't even know their name at all. You never did, you never will, they'll never will be. Like, to me, that's always what a can meant. I don't know if that's a different. Now, if you're talking about level of competition, then I understand that point. He's an old ass man. If he gets in there with the most elite at 147 or 154, he probably won't win. I mean, I never bet against Floyd myself, but you know, I could be delusional. But as far as being a can, it's like a can is usually like, if you've seen the name on BoxRec, you're like, who the fuck is this dude? I've never heard of this dude in my life. Not once, not never. So I guess it just depends on what your definition of a can is. if you consider them one yourself. I think everyone has kind of different definitions. I don't think there's one solid definition of what a can means in boxing.
So let me ask this. Now we got to move forward. I got to ask this question. We see that Bud that came out and that he signed with Golden Boy. It seems like the Alexis Rocha fight has been mandated. That's going to be the next fight for him. Man, what do y'all think about it? This is crazy in my opinion, especially with the way Bud was saying, hey, he looking for EJ to spin the block. We still hadn't had the EJ versus Thurman fight mandate or
like money.
We ain't seen that fight come to fruition. I feel like it could have been a Bud EJ fight if it really was pushed for. What do y'all think about Bud versus Rocha as well as him signing with Golden Boy? We're gonna go to Crush first, and then we're gonna spin the block, man, as always.
All right, here we go. Terrence Crawford. Oh man, I'm not gonna make this long because it's everybody else on the panel. I did a whole cook on the dude. Terrence Crawford. Me as a boxing fan, I'm a boxing fan first, way before these fighters. So with that being said, with Crawford being the guy that we say that he is, as far as his skill set and all this stuff, right? He's a bad dude and all that, right? Make a long story short, he has not really shown us that because he hasn't put himself in the best situation to pull all that shit out. All right? I'm not sitting here like everybody else keep on talking about this old fantasy match that would never happen. So Terrence Crawford fighting a Rocha is something that Mr. Crush would not watch. I'm not watching that fight. I don't watch no bullshit, bro. I am a super boycott cat of not watching fights that don't make sense. Rocha is not a part of fighting the best. I understand that Crawford don't want to fight the best of the best. So fighting Rocha, no. Signing with Golden Boy, I don't know what the fuck he did that for. It don't make sense to me. And right now, Terrence Crawford at the end of his career, people, we ain't gonna never see him fight anybody elite. And I'm afraid this man is gonna do the same thing at 47 with Boo Sinners and the rest of these guys left by stalling shit out. That's all I got.
I ain't mad at it, man. We're gonna man, I gotta hear from my brother Mex. We're gonna go into my brother Mex next, then JD Green. We gonna go down, man. So Mex, man, is Bud ducking, bro? What you think about Bud fighting Rocha? What make sense to me? Mex, you there?
He changing his tampon.
Stop, man. Stop.
Nigga changing his tampon.
JD, man, cook on it, bro.
Can you hear me or not?
Oh, we got you, Mex. You good now? You good, bro?
Oh, okay. I was saying I ain't seen no official news of him signing. I heard he was talking to Oscar probably about a 3-fight deal or some shit like that. But I mean, what else is he supposed to do when PBC don't want to fuck with him, bro? Like at the end of the day, they hold most of the welterweight names like they have for the past couple of years. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not even gonna make it a Bud or Earl thing. PBC ain't want to do business with Bud at all for anyone on their roster. They got forced to with Sean. Oh shit! They never wanted to make the Thurman fight. They never wanted to make the Danny Garcia fight. They had to be forced to make the Sean Porter fight. So I'm not even gonna say it's a Spence and Bud thing. I think it's now that Bud represents himself, it's a Bud versus Al Heyman thing. And we see a lot of people with Al Heyman, a lot of his top dudes, you know, speaking out a little bit publicly, like, hey, things are a little kind of not liking how it's going between Wilder, between Ruiz, between you got, you know, AB out here talking, you got Sean Porter agreeing with him, doing the gentleman thing, not really speaking, but saying, yeah, I know what you're talking about. So, I mean, I think there's certain business dealings with that company that some fighters just ain't used to. Now, whether they're right or wrong, that depends on what side of business you want. But I think Bud's used to getting his money up front, regardless of what the back end is. And I think, you know, Al Heyman used to paying his fighters, you know, throughout the year in monthly payments. So, you know, it's kind of a thing, you know. It's kind of just depends on what side of the coin you on.
Hey, you said that on first. I ain't mad at you, Mex. Hey, let me. I gotta.
Hold up, hey Dub. I like how he slid that in there real smooth.
You seen that? You seen that? Crush?
Hey Max, I caught that shit. That was real smooth. I threw that in there. Go ahead, Dub. My fault, bro.
No, you good, but I wanted to ask. So, in your opinion, do you think, Mitch, there were any other fights or anywhere else for Bud to go outside of him going to sign with Golden, outside of the route he took? Do you think there were any other routes for him?
I think the only other fights that would even make sense that aren't PBC fighters would probably be what? Virgil Ortiz or Boots, right? Now, Boots went the other route. He went after Spence's belt, not after Bud's belt. So it kind of says that in itself. Virgil has spoken he don't mind fighting him, but I think that's what the deal is. Okay, you got to fight Rocha first, though, if you want Virgil.
So
you know what I'm saying?
So you think they ducking? You think they ducking Bud? You think?
I mean,
Virgil?
look, you know what side of the coin I'm on. Bud, since he came in the division, said he wanted all the belts and all the champions. At the time, there was only 2. There was Thurman with 2 belts. There was Spence with 1. I mean, there's Jeff Horn. He took his belt. So after he took Jeff Horn's belt, there was only 2 champs. It was Thurman with 2 belts. It was Spence with 1. Thurman held up the division with the 2 belts while he was on injury, meaning there was only one available champion to fight 5 years ago, which was Spence. Right? Spence said, let me do this, that. All right, I'll let you do it. He waited. He finished. He said, okay, get rid of Bob Arum. Got rid of Bob Arum. He did that. Like, he's been jumping through hoops. I don't see what more he has to do other than probably suck some dick or some shit to get a fight, bro. Like, he's been asking for it. He was undisputed. Now, think about it this way. I know the hate with Bud is strong, so let's put it on a different fighter. If Devin Haney moves up to if Devin Haney moves up to 140, don't you think he should be facing the top competition off top? Whoever got belts. I mean, he was undisputed at the previous weight class.
You damn right he should be.
Right? So why would Bud be in the wrong when he came in? He said, "I want whoever got belts." At the time, Pacquiao had it. None of us thought he was going to lose to Jeff Horn. He did, so he said, "All right, let me get Jeff Horn's belt. That's the easy one, top rank. Boom, got it, easy peasy." Now there's 3 other belts. They're all PBC. He said he wants the champions. He didn't want to fight all these dudes he's been fighting. Now Bob Arum lied to him and said, "Yeah, I'm gonna get you those fights," and he didn't. I get you, but his intention has always been, "I want all the belts, whoever got them." So he's been kept that energy for so many years. I can't look at him no different. But I'm not gonna say that Spence is scared. I'll never say Spence is scared. I ain't never gonna say Spence, the fighter himself, is scared. But Al Heyman doesn't want to give his fighters a bud for one reason or another, whatever it may be, business or otherwise. I don't know. Seems to be a coincidence.
When I tell you, Mix don't know nothing about boxing. And I want to go one-on-one with Mix right now.
This ain't no one-on-one time, brother. It's not that time.
You don't know nothing about boxing. You up here talking about sucking dick.
All right. If you're gonna disrespect my panel, brother. You can't disrespect.
Goddamn, Ben.
Goddamn. So moving forward, Rick, I want to hear your opinion. I know you right with Bud.
I thought it was on me.
It is on you, but I gotta give it to my brother. And let me tell you why, JD. I'm gonna tell you why. I don't know how you rock, but I know my brother Rick rock with Bud, and so I want to hear how he responds.
Man, come on, man. You know I rock with EJ, man. I don't rock.
That's why I gotta cut you out for a quick. But right after Rick, we coming to you. We going to green. Then we going to smoke. Go ahead, Rick.
All right, say, man. I rock with Earl. I rock with Bud. I just rock with Bud more. And as a Bud supporter, I've been royally disappointed with his selection of opponents. David Adville was a major letdown. I'm not the type of Bud supporter that blame everything on Al Heyman, that call Earl a drunk, red cars, and gay with yellow bees. And man, I'm grown. All I want to see is a fight. And until Keith Thurman and Earl is officially announced, and until Bud is officially announced, whether it's Rocha or some other tomato can, it's still a small slimmer of hope Bud and Earl can make something happen. Earl just made a tweet last night, you know, pulling up on the block, letting it know he still want that belt. Man, look, if the fight don't happen, life goes on. But I don't want to see Bud against Rocha. After David Adville, I want to see Bud against some real smoke. The WBO president said Virgil Ortiz declined twice. I love to see Bud against him. I would super love to see Bud against Boots. If it can't be Earl, it can't be Ortiz, Boots. It got to be somebody jump up and magically make Al Heyman get you Jamel Charlo. I don't care, man. I'm just tired of all these good fights not happening on every level, from the Canelos to the Buds. These dudes got a shit or get off the pot to me. So if Golden Girl promotion can make Ryan and Tank happen, then if Bud go over there with Oscar, why can't Oscar and Al make Bud and Earl happen? Tank and Ryan earlier. If Oscar can get Tank and Ryan, why can't Oscar get Bud and Earl? Look, man, fight. I don't care who make what. I don't care about no purses. Earl is the A side. That's fine, man. Grown ass men fight, and real, true, confident champion, super minded dudes that know they can win, that won't smoke, that want to test themselves. They gonna get in that ring, man. So if Bud can't do that, man, Bud just need to go do what Canelo doing. Cause I'm tired, cuz. That's it.
JD, man. JD, tell me if they capping, bro. Is my brother I think my brother Rick is on point with everything he just said. But what you think, JD?
What was the question? I just want to clarify the question. No, I ain't forget. Just clarify it.
The question is right now, with Bud making the moves that he making, going over signing with what seems to be him signing with Golden Boy, right? Do you approve of it? Do you like the Rocha fight? Should he be going the extra length to make the EJ fight? Do you think Golden Boy can make that fight for him? Man, what do you think about Bud making that move over to Golden Boy? That's the real question.
Why do we keep glorifying Bud's competition against these fighters he beat?
Say it again.
We know he's gonna beat Rocha. You hear me, Crush? Like, we know he's gonna beat Rocha. He's gonna beat the shit out of Rocha, not just beat him up. He's gonna beat the shit out. He's gonna beat him up. He's gonna knock him the fuck out, and then he's gonna go on to the next.
Hey, real quick, JD, I will say, if you look at Rocha last fight when he was fighting the dude,
man, that shit don't matter, man.
No. Hold on. No. This is my problem.
I saw the fight. I watched
hold on, but this is my problem.
He looked like he was down. Then he came up. He hit him hard.
And he won the fight. Hold on, but this is my problem. Let me just say this, brother. Let me just say this. If you realize who Ashe was, his opponent, Ashe lost to Go, who lost to Ryan Garcia, right? And Ashe was used to fighting at 135 versus 147. So I
135 and 140.
He ain't really fight at 140. Like I didn't see Ashe have too many. He had early fights. I will go ahead. So,
at any rate, who did Ashe beat of note that's comparable to Bud Crawford? That we know. So there you go. Which means in turn, can that same Ashe guy pose a threat to Bud Crawford? How he did to Rocha? No. It's gonna be a shutout, then a knockout. Bud's gonna beat him the fuck up. And I personally believe that Bud will beat Virgil Ortiz the fuck up and stop him. But he won't do that to Boots. Matter of fact, Boots is bigger than him. And guess what? Boots is ambidextrous just like him. Furthermore, what network is Boots on? What network is EJ on? I heard Mex say that when Bud came up from 140, right? And there's no disrespect to Mex. I like him. He know a thing or two. I respect him. But at the same time, what I don't agree with is that how are we gonna sit here and say that Bud willingly went for a belt? That was an easier option at the time. Because we saw what the fuck Arrow did to Kell Brook to get that IBF belt. At any rate, at any point, that would have been a way better fight. Like, this is what we have to understand about Terrence Crawford and Errol Spence. At any point in their career when they fought, it would have been a super fight. But we also have to understand who was the person that didn't want the fight. Who was the one that is stagnating the fight? Who was the one that is negotiating in bad faith for the fight? Right? No, I don't want to see. I don't want to see the Rocha fight. Right? We know that Bud Crawford, when he was negotiating with PBC, was also negotiating with BOK Prime. Can somebody mute their mic? I get a lot of feedback.
I got you, bro. I got you. Don't worry about it. Keep cooking, brother. Keep cooking.
So we know who was negotiating in bad faith. We talked about this a million times, right? Up until from the point where they were negotiating for the fight, up until the point where we thought we were going to get the fight, up until now, right? And I believe that if we don't get the fight, or no indication of in talks or close to finalizing a date, we're never going to get the fight. Errol Spence is going to move up. He's going to move up. He's going to say, fuck Bud. And then, I said this before. Imagine Bud, because Father Time is undefeated, fights Rocha or somebody else that's up and coming, like a Virgil Ortiz, who actually does have good pressure. When he gets hit, he's a little shaky, but he does have good pressure. What if Bud gets clipped? We saw what happened with Me Machine and he gets stopped.
Ooh-wee.
You understand what I'm saying? So Bud is... Wait, hold on. No, it won't happen with Rocha, but it's a possibility it'll happen with Virgil Ortiz, right? So
Bud, let me ask this real quick before you... Is Virgil on the... Is he on the docket? I don't think Virgil is on the docket.
Father Time is on the docket. I'm not concerned about Virgil. Father Time is on the docket. So you put Virgil in front of Father Time, what do you think is going to happen? Right? Errol Spence is younger than Bud Crawford. We say that Bud Crawford has all these tools inside of his toolbox. Okay, then utilize them against the most dominant welterweight champion right now for undisputed. You have the option to be undisputed twice. What man looks in the mirror that was already undisputed and says, I don't want fucking undisputed again and possibly a bigger bag with anybody I fucking fight from 140 to 154 for $10 million that you didn't even get from BOK Prime? Come on, bro. Like, we compare apples to oranges. You understand what I'm saying? So I don't want to see the fight. No Golden Boy cannot produce that fight for Bud Crawford because they can barely produce the fight for Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia produced the fight for himself, which in turn makes me believe that neither Golden Boy or Bud Crawford has faith in the fact that they can actually be a contender for what they say they want. So no, I don't want to see Rocha and Bud because I know it's going to happen. If a lucky puncher's chance doesn't happen, right? I would probably watch Virgil Ortiz versus Bud Crawford for Virgil Ortiz because I don't watch Bud Crawford's fights after I seen him knock out Kell Brook, which was obvious to me. Regardless of how good of the stoppage it was, Kell Brook was broken at that point. Sean Porter was on his way out the door. This man was so focused on the podcast, it's not even funny. Like, I was following the Porter Way podcast. And I have a friend of mine that actually works in that industry telling me Sean Porter's about to retire, man. I don't know, bro. You know, he's an ex-boxer. He's actually my coach. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, my coach sparred Danny Jacobs and a couple other notable names that I'm not even going to get into.
Jay, Jay, so you an active boxer, Jay? You an active boxer?
I am not an active boxer. I'll put it to you like this. I sparred some guys that are of note. I'm not gonna go into too much detail.
No. You good? Don't talk about
it. Were they cans?
Hey, hold on.
No,
We
absolutely
Hey,
not.
Hey, Dub, I got a timeline written right here. We can really go through it if you really want to get down this butt and spin shit. I got dates, I got years, I got all this shit.
Hold on, Max.
So whenever you're ready, whenever you're ready, keep going.
Hold it. I do.
No, Max, you good. You good.
I do want to hear it. I do want to hear it.
I just want to get to this point that I'm trying to make. Max, you can most definitely go through that.
Land your plane, brother. Land your plane.
My only thing is the same way that Bud Crawford went and got that WBO belt, he could have went and pensioned and got the IBF belt. He was the undisputed champion. He had all 4 belts. And we know on the opposite side of the street, the IBF had that belt over there at PBC. We know that the IBF rules are, if not cohesive, they're extremely similar to the WBO rules, meaning if you're a super champion at a lower weight and you've held that belt and you reign, when you move up, you drop the belts and you're in line to fight the next reigning champion at the next weight class. There's no way that Bud Crawford didn't know that. And then there's also documentation. And I watched Dante's Boxing Nation a lot for just a little quick hints about what's going on in the boxing world. And one thing that I watched in the past was how Bomac was talking about they're not interested in fighting Ugas for the WBA. I remember that. And then not too long ago, I was watching BFTV asking Bomac the same question that I just raised the point about. Why didn't you guys go?
BF
Why didn't y'all go the IBF route? What did Bomac say? We could talk receipts, Max, but this is a fact.
We took the easy route. He said we took the easy route.
Easy route.
That's
they
what he
didn't want
said.
any part of Errol Spence. Errol Spence at that time was knocking niggas the fuck out, bro. There's not a question about
that's
it.
false, though. That's false.
Hold on, brother. Hold
What?
on. And Green, we coming. Hold on, Jay, real quick. Green, we coming.
Oh yeah,
to you
you
next.
know, yeah.
We coming to you next, Green.
Yeah. I got this. Don't worry about it. Don't even worry about it.
No,
there's nothing for you to get. There's actual
hold on, brother.
confirmation.
Hold on, Jay.
Nah, I'm gonna get you in order.
Hold
Don't worry about it.
on,
Nah, you ain't gonna get me in order.
Yeah, I'm gonna get you in order. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Brother, before you can worry about land your plane first. Don't worry about him.
Yeah, for sure. My
Land
thing
your
is,
plane.
I don't want to see the fight. Yes, this is a duck. Crawford ducked Errol Spence. He did not want the fight. Furthermore, he didn't just duck Errol Spence. He ducked PBC. Because in the same token of you negotiating in bad faith for BLK Prime and PBC, you're also on Twitter talking about you gonna knock out somebody's cheerleader who's also on PBC. That shit makes no fucking sense. And if you're gonna do it, take the WBO route. Again, the same thing. If you believe that you could stop Jamel Charlo, then pension for the WBO mandatory. You're the WBO champion. If you want to jump over Spence to go do that, do it. We saw Andre do it. He moved up for a title eliminator. He dropped the belt.
Hey,
He's
Jay, I'm
champion of
impressed
the-
with you, my boy. I'm very impressed with you,
Ben,
Jay.
Ben,
I'm fucking impressed with Jay.
Brother, Ben, you
Jay,
can't do that.
I
I'm fucking
appreciate that, Ben.
Ben, we're not doing that, brother. You can't just jump over everybody, brother. You can't do that. We're going to, and first things first, always got to show love to the Queen, man. Shout out to the Queen. Lisa Bill's in the building, man. What up, Queen? How you feeling tonight? And we're going to get her words. Then we go
Lisa B. What's up, Lisa?
Hey guys, I was listening to you.
Lisa, what's going on, Lisa? What's going on?
Salute
going on,
everybody.
Lisa?
Salute everybody, guys. I was listening to you. Nothing, chilling. I was listening to you, the brother that was just saying, JD, and I hear everything you were saying, but
talk about it.
But
Talk to me,
okay,
talk to
like
me.
with Bud, right? Okay, like with Bud, right? He did the same thing that. Wait a minute, I'm getting feedback.
I got you, Queen. I got you. Give me 1 second.
Okay, he was doing the same thing when he was at Top Rank that Spence was doing. Spence just had more options. You know, he had all the belts over there on his side. So when you were saying why didn't he go the IBF route? Why wouldn't he? He was over there at Top Rank at the time, so why wouldn't he petition and go for for the WBO, because he was right there on Top Rank? You get what I'm saying? So why is
Of
it
course,
okay for
I get you.
Spence,
I get
but
you.
it's not
I get
okay
you.
for Bud?
No. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is just how Spence became the mandatory for Kell Brooks' belt. Matter of fact, it was easier for Bud to become the mandatory for Spence's belt because he didn't have to go through no competition to fight title eliminators to get to the belt. He's the undisputed champion at 140. At that point, he fought and proved to the world, I'm the undisputed, unequivocally, the best. Oh, hold on, guys. Give me 1 second. Hold on.
Right.
Well, real quick,
Yeah.
go
Wait,
ahead.
hold
Jay,
on.
go ahead.
Yeah. I get
Shalom
what
to the
he.
Queen and
Can y'all
First
hear me?
Lady
Y'all
Lisa
can hear me
Bell
now?
in
What's
the
up,
building.
Ben?
You can hear me now?
What
My
it
bad.
do?
My headphone died. But listen,
No, you good, brother.
he was
Keep cooking.
unequivocally.
But hey, real quick, Jay,
undisputed
you got to pass the mic, though, brother. You got to pass the mic.
No, for sure. I just want to answer her question because I don't want to be disrespectful. She ain't
No, I get what you're saying. Yeah.
So
But
that's
I
my
guess
only
that
point. The only point to me is I understand the context of where everyone is coming from for what Bud is doing. That's fine. But even with me saying all of that, all he had to do was say, "Listen, I want to tune up. I want to fight these couple fights and get prepared for Errol Spence, and then I'll come fight Errol Spence." Instead, he's still not going. Like we just talked about him going to Golden Boy. Why? You said you wanted all the belts. Everybody is listening to what he's saying. Every Terrence Crawford fan is saying he said he wanted all the belts. Well, all of the belts are on PBC, so why are we going to Golden Boy? There's nothing over there.
All right. So we gotta move. We gotta move forward. We gotta move forward.
Yeah, I'm done. I'm done for now.
Hold on, brother. Hold on, Ben, brother. The brother Green. He been waiting. Everybody been waiting their turn, brother. Respectfully, of course, respectfully.
I'm gonna get a turn.
I'm trying to get to you, small. I can't get to you because they green, brother. Get your bars off, man. Get your bars off, brother.
Yeah. First of all, let me go ahead and debunk this. He took the easy route because he chose to go to the WBO. He didn't take the IBF route. First,
I'm telling you what Bomac said, by the way.
No,
hold on, brother. Let him get his bars off, Jay. Let him get his bars off, Jay.
I seen the clip dude put on there. Like I said, because after I handled that business with Knockout Boxing '86, that I want dude on that platform because I got a white sheet for his ass. Now let me go forward.
Who you talking about?
BFTB.
Oh.
Hey. All right. I ain't got no problem with it. And go ahead.
I got something for him, but let me explain. First off, the whole context of the argument was Terrence Crawford hasn't done anything in the division. He needs to go get a belt. This is said by Keith Thurman. This was said afterwards by Errol Spence. So when
Errol Spence never said that.
Yes, he did say that.
Brother, we're not gonna cut the brother off. Hold on, Green. I apologize. Green. My apologies, brother. I apologize for cutting you off. Look, man, Green ain't cut nobody off, man. Let the brother get his bars off. If we keep it smooth, we can just move, brother. Let's just keep it smooth with each other. That's all I ask. Let's keep it smooth and move.
My bad.
That's that. Let the brother get his points. We're going to smoke. We still got Lisa. She got to cook. We got Ben. He got to cook. Man, it's a lot.
Yeah, puff pass, y'all. Puff pass.
So let's shut the hell up when people are talking respectfully and let them get their bars off. Go ahead, Green. My apologies for cutting you off. Bro.
Yeah. After Keith Thurman said that, Errol Spence said that in an interview in 2017 with IOTBA. When he asked him about a potential fight with Terrence Crawford. Now the whole scenario from the BFTB dude is that this is what he says. He says that since Bud was undisputed, he move up and he became the mandatory for Errol Spence's belt, which would be the IBF, the only one that he had at the time. And this is the clarification that needs to be said. When they say he needs to get a belt, they didn't say you need to become a mandatory. You need to become the mandatory for our belt. We need you to go get a belt so we can unify. That's what the whole context of the argument is. Not you to move in the ranks and become a mandatory for us. We need you to go get a belt. That was their preference when you doing something in the division. First of all, second of all, in the IBF, you become the number one. That just because you're ranked number one does not mean you're the mandatory challenger. That status is only that status for you to become an immediate mandatory challenger. It only comes from the WBO, and you have to be a super champion, and that's only upon the pretenses if it's approved by the WBA board championship committee. It's not just something you can just do just because you were undisputed. You have to meet the guidelines for it, and the championship committee has to approve it. But see, this is the stuff dude not going to tell you because he wants to try and paint the narrative. Now going forward, we talking about Bud fighting his mandatory and Alexis Rocha. Everybody's saying that Paco already told everyone that Virgil Ortiz was asked if he wanted to fight twice, and we all know that because in 2021 of November, Sean Porter was number 2 in the WBO, and he petitioned to be the mandatory challenger for Terrence Crawford because Virgil Ortiz didn't want to step up and take the risk. Now, fast forward, we have Jaron Ennis, who was just number 2 before he fought for an IBF interim belt. They never petitioned the WBO whatsoever to fight Terrence Bud Crawford. The other man that was after him in that list was Conor Benn. Conor Benn was taken out of their ranking system because of his PED scandal. So now you have Alexis Rocha, the only one that's there. So in hindsight, he's defending this belt. He's handling his business, something that a champion is supposed to do. I don't understand what the problem is with that when you got a guy on the other side that has 3 of the belts and he's once again moving somebody up to another weight division to fight them when you have all the belts at 147. Not to mention, you said that you would never fight Keith Thurman, but you put in a petition so you won't have to so you wouldn't have to fight Stanionis because that was a stipulation after you unified with your Danis Ugas that Stanionis was supposed to get next because he had just accepted step aside money from you guys. So now let's fast forward. No, matter of fact, let's go back to the failed negotiations with PBC. First of all, Terrence Crawford, he's not a PBC fighter. So if he wants to explore his options as a free agent, he's well within his rights to do that. He's not signed under a non-disclosure agreement with them, so he can talk to whoever the hell he wants to. So there's no such thing as negotiating in bad faith. Second of all, everyone keeps on trying to place this blame on Al Heyman, this, Al Heyman, that. Last time I checked, Al Heyman was only an advisor. Al Heyman doesn't have a promoter's license. But guess who does have a promoter's license? Errol Spence Jr. He has a promoter's license. I thought Man Down Promotions was a thing. In actuality, it is. And if you know who Burley Burks is, then you know that Errol Spence carries a promoter's license. So at the end of the day, if Errol Spence really wanted to fight Terrence Crawford, he would have been the one giving him the transparency because he's a promoter. Al's not a promoter. Al doesn't have a promoter's license. He can't provide Terrence Crawford any transparency. He can't provide him anything far as expenses and a venue. That can come from Errol Spence if he chooses to use his promoter status or the other promoter that they use freely, which would be TGB Promotions. So I'm tired of everybody trying to spin this narrative like, oh,
wrap it up, brother. Wrap it up now.
Like Bud, like he dug Errol Spence or whatever the case may be. Because if he didn't want to fight Errol Spence, he could activate his super champion status with the WBO and go up and fight Jermell Charlo. And if he's successful against him, he still becomes two times undisputed, and he still goes in the history books. It's just a simple fact that he wants to go ahead and whoop Errol for everybody that think that he can't whoop him. And that's my argument.
All right, I ain't mad at it. Moving forward, we were gonna go to Smoke. My brother Smoke just left. I ain't mad at him. Hey, I will let y'all know we on the timer, man. We got to get our points off and keep moving. Oh no, Smoke, he right here. Hey, Smoke, it's on you, brother. You got 2 minutes. Break it down, man. Respond to everybody you want to, and keep cook, brother. Cook. It's on you. Smoke, are you there? Can you?
Oh yeah. Oh, sorry. Yeah. Yes, I am here. Oh, geez, I couldn't believe it. Me. So
I know.
I went to the store. I did some shopping. I came back home. It's my turn. Okay, shit. Okay.
And then get what I told you. You got 2 minutes, Smoke. Everybody got 2 minutes. Everybody got 2 minutes moving forward. Y'all got 2 minutes because goddamn, respect.
Yeah. When it comes to Bud and Spence, I just heard a bunch of stuff. When it comes right down to it, I think that there's plenty of blame to go around. The idea that that Al Heyman is not negotiating for Errol Spence seems kind of weird. When it comes to the transparency stuff, that's what the Alley Act is about. Like, that's not even I don't even get that being a negotiating point. That's literally the federal law. That all the expenses, you see all the revenue being generated, to transparency is already baked into every fight that happens in the United States. I think what is it? Somebody was talking about how Bud left Top Rank in order to get this fight. That seems, just come on. He sued this dude out on his way out the door. He didn't leave them because he was trying to get the Errol Spence fight. He left them because it was a really bad relationship, and probably they don't have anybody for him to fight. They didn't really have anybody for him to fight when he re-signed with him. But I feel just kind of weird, trying to play this blame, pointing the finger, because at the end of the day, I don't think it matters. And there's plenty of blame to actually go around. It doesn't make anybody look good. It doesn't make the fans look good. It doesn't make the fighters look good. And it doesn't really seem like we're going to get a fight as a result. I'm actually just tired of them marinating the fight at this point. I think they just need to make it. I don't care if it's with Golden Boy. I don't care if it was Probellum. I don't care if he negotiated it himself. But just trying to scapegoat everyone, scapegoat the other side instead of making the fight, is just kind of lame at this point.
Hey, Smoke, I ain't gonna hold you, bro. You a savant at that 2 minute shit, bro. I love it. Hey, man, Lisa, you heard what Smoke just said, man.
Yeah.
Break it down, man. How you feel about what Bud got going, man? Talk to me, Quinn. I know you rock.
At the end of the day, Bud is a grown man. He can do what he want to do, whether the fans agree with it or disagree with it. He has successfully defended his title since he's had it. And that's what a champion do. Now, would I like to see him get the fights, the big fights? Sure. But it has always been an issue with him getting the fights with the guys on the PBC for whatever reason. It has. It even when he was he's no longer with Top Rank, but when he was with Top Rank, now we're going to put Spence to the side. There was other fighters there, but nothing never, other than Sean Porter. I'm just looking at the evidence, if that's the right word I want to say, but I'm sure he would want to have fought those guys other than Sean Porter, but I'm sure he would have unified. Nothing in his record tells me that he doesn't want to. Because that's all he was doing was collecting belts or whatever. So why would he go to 147 and stop? He got caught up. When he got to 147, after the, what's the guy's name that he took the belt from? Oh, what's his name?
Yeah, Jeff Horn?
Yeah, Jeff Horn. Bud Crawford got to see the real politics of boxing.
Okay, I ain't mad at that. Rick, hey, man, it's on you, man. Hey, the Queen, she spoke on the politics of it. what we seeing right now, I gotta ask you, Rick, the same way I'd asked everybody else. Do we respect the way that Bud is moving right now? Do we respect it?
You know what? Hey, Lisa made some excellent points. You know, the politics always gonna play a role in damn near everything when it comes to money and big money. You know, however, in different interviews, you know, just different interactions I've seen, you know, caught on video with Bud, his choice of words and his body language, you know, his energy haven't equated to me as just a super confident, competitive champion that want to prove it. And back in February of 2016, when I saw Bud fight live in person in Madison Square Garden Theater against Hank Lundy, Hank was outmatched, but Hank was trying. And the way I saw Bud just dig in and just get rid of that dude in that 5th round, I was a strong supporter before, but that solidified it. And that's what I've always expected out of him ever since. And honestly, I don't see that out of him right now with this Earl fight on the horizon. You know, his accolades, you know, his title defenses, roadblocks, whatever. I still don't see, man, damn all of that, man. I want to get that fight. Him making statements like, I don't need the Earl fight. You know, I'm already, Hall of Fame, bound. True, he is Hall of Fame bound, with whatever. I still just don't see that full-fledged beast that I expect a super competitor should display. Maybe I'm being too hard on him. Maybe not. I just want to see him and Earl get it on. If that can't happen, fine. We got a lot of other good fights on the horizon, but I'm not gonna just waste a lot of energy on it anymore. I just want to see the best face the best, man.
So what's up? It's time for the most hated. Is it time for the most hated, dog? I'm gonna keep it respectful since then said. I'm gonna give a shout out to the Queen and First Lady. My 2 minutes.
Hold on, real quick. If you're gonna keep it respect, you got 2:30, bro. You got 2:30.
I got 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Well, I'm gonna use my first 30 seconds to
go
shoot
ahead, brother.
Queen.
Go ahead.
Okay, time me and don't interrupt me, my G, because I got a lot of haterade and a lot of other shit to get off. I want to first and foremost, I got to give it up to my queen, a soldier. She more war ready than some of these bitch ass niggas. You know what I'm saying? And no,
Peace, Ben.
You already know, Queen, how I'm coming. This your boy. You know what I'm saying? Leave me
Yeah.
alone, Queen.
Yeah, it's all love with you.
30 seconds. 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Because I got a J Prince son and I got a homosexual ass mix up here. I need to address in my 230. Nigga better not throw me in the back room for my 230. Nigga around here talk about J Prince don't got them niggas in Houston under extortion. And we got dick sucking ass mix. Talk about a nigga trying to fly me out. And I'm ready to bag him and that dick sucker. You know what I'm saying? But if y'all want to smoke with yours truly, the most hated motherfucker on YouTube, we can do this shit now or later. How you niggas want it? Both of you bitch ass niggas, what's up? That's my 230.
All right, they go Ben 230. He had a few more seconds on the clock, but it's okay. We're not mad at it. Let me bring my brother Rick back in the building. Let's see. We just went to Ben, back to Crush, man. Crush. I don't know. I don't know what to. Hey, address whatever you want to address, brother. Respectfully, of course. I don't know.
All right, listen.
Yo, good.
All right,
Lord.
listen. Listen, everybody.
Hey, Crush, you got 230, brother. You got 230. Go ahead.
All right, listen. I'm trying to do a PSA on this shit, but I only got 230. Dub, I'm about to go into PSA form. So everybody, please be careful. Listen, ladies and gentlemen, it's over. It's the fuck over. Stop this Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford shit. The fight is not going to happen, ladies and gentlemen. Why y'all going to keep wasting y'all goddamn wet? Y'all can waste y'all West Dream on something better else. It's not going to happen. It never was going to happen. Everybody's sitting here standing. I'm a boxing fan before these dudes. This man already told y'all so many times, I don't need this fight. So if you're a Terrence Crawford fan, him saying this more than once, that's telling you the fight ain't never gonna fucking happen. You know, if you really want some smoke, you from the hood and you gonna rumble somebody, you ain't gonna be selling wolf tickets for fucking years. You gonna get it down for the crown. The man said the reason why he didn't get that fight was because of Pamper Bob. He's not with Pamper Bob anymore. So I'm not trying to hear none of that shit. All right? The plan wasn't for him. He wasn't even thinking about EJ when he first got that damn belt. He wasn't thinking about no fucking EJ. He wasn't. The whole thing was Manny Pacquiao getting the belt, Manny Pacquiao, and fucking Thurman to one of them. EJ wasn't even in the mix. EJ didn't start worrying about this man until he got the other belts. So if Bud wouldn't have never got this WBO belt, it wouldn't be no talks about this. But y'all need to get over this shit. We did enough of this shit with Mayweather and Pacquiao. The fucking fight ain't gonna happen, people. All is he ducking, he went up to 154. The fight should have been happened, bro. The fight should have been happening no matter who you blame it on, because everybody looks stupid at this point, defending the both of them. It ain't going to happen. Let's move on. Let's talk about Crawford doing business at 47 with people at 47. Okay, if y'all want to say Spence flew and ducked and went to 54, talk about Spence at 54. No need to be talking about Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford, man. For what? It's not going to happen. Y'all going to keep on wasting y'all time on this shit? We got better fights to talk about. Crawford don't want to be two-time undisputed. He don't want to make that legacy, and I'm fine with it. He don't want to do that. He's comfortable with being a Hall of Famer, a future Hall of Famer. We don't know what body he's going to go in. Crawford did exactly what he wanted to do, ladies and gentlemen. The truth is, this man, and I'm respecting it, this man whole thing is, okay, I'm going to get in here. I'm had this nice career. Bob Pamperdine. So he got paid comfortable money for taking less fucking risks. And that's what it is. I can't change that as an Errol fan, and you can't change that as a Crawford fan. This is what it is. So to think that the both of us, no matter we're an Errol fan, more of an Errol fan or a Crawford fan, to think that he's going to give us something that we want him to see, we all fucking crazy. Because he already told y'all, he told us, I don't give a fuck what the fans say. Pay attention, people. Y'all taking notes and receipts and shit. So really pay attention to what this man been saying. So that's why I don't even shit on him about Errol. Because I respect his whole thing, his whole fucking career, bro. It is what it is. The man is getting paid good money for getting a high reward for fucking low risk. That's cool. That's what it is. He ain't here for me and you. He here for his fucking self. And I wouldn't be standing up defending the fucking dude that's telling you I don't give a fuck what the fans say. He just didn't mean Errol Spence fans. He met y'all too. He met us too as a Bud fan. So everybody need to cool the fuck out. This fight is never going to happen. I want to see if Crawford is Bud gonna wind up being undisputed at 47 now, because that chapter is over with Spence. People, that shit is over. It is over. So let's see what he gonna do now, because 147, Crawford at 147 is about who the fuck is at 147, not Errol Spence going to fucking 54. Case closed, man. Stop this shit. I'm fine with it. The man telling us. He didn't told us what he wanted to do, people. I can't want something for somebody more for them than he want for himself. So if Terrence Crawford really wanted to do this, he would have done it. I'm done. He doing what he want to do, people. He don't want to fight people. Yeah, he don't want to do that. And what you say, Doug?
No, land your plane.
He don't want. Yeah. He the whole thing is, man, Terrence Crawford is going to do Terrence Crawford the way he's been doing it. So anybody that we really want Crawford to fight, he's not going to fight none of these dudes. He's not going to fight Boots. This is what it is. I'm giving y'all the game. He's not going to fight who we want him to fight. That's just it. And guess what? As a boxing fan first, I respect that. I'm done.
I ain't mad at it. Max, it's on you, brother. Speak on it. We can't hear you, brother. We can't hear you, Max. We can't hear you, brother. Either you're on mute. I don't have you on mute. I don't see you on mute, so.
Yo, we good?
You good? You good, brother?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Now I'm gonna start with the last. I'm gonna start with the last point first. So if you say he's not trying to fight Boots, you gave Bud criticism for not taking the IBF route. Boots chose not to take the Bud route. He dropped out those rankings to go get the title eliminator to go face Spence. So you gotta give him the same criticism. Just call space spade. That's how you judge the shit. For me, like I said, I had this shit documented from the point he won his undisputed titles all the way through, who he called out, when he called them out, what he said he wanted. Now, Earl ain't never had that energy. When they met face to face, he didn't have that energy. Face to face, man to man. When Bud said, what's up? I got a belt now. And he did say to go get the belt first, which I also put in the chat for Dub with a timestamp with the interview with Max Kellerman in case you think that didn't happen. Visual proof. All right, so fuck the feeling shit. Now, Max was trying to bait him out to say Bud's name. He said, nah, the best fight's Keith Thurman. He got the belts. That's Keith Thurman. He said, what about Bud? Oh, well, we haven't seen what he can do at 147 yet. So he's I expect him to be box Jeff Horn and he get the belt and we unify in the future. He wasn't ready for that smoke back then. He wasn't ready for the smoke face to face. He said, let me take the easy route. Like, I don't know what needs to be said. Bud has never ducked nobody. Bud has never ducked a fade in his whole career. For him to start doing it now is crazy. Now, Bud as a promoter, he is green. He is a rookie, right? But if anybody knows boxing, you know promoters are pimps, fighters are hoes. That's how it goes. So if you know anything about that game, right now, Bud is a renegade. And pimps are always going to take advantage of the renegade. You ain't got no one representing you. You feel me? You a renegade out here by your motherfucking self, and they know you green. Like, that's why he didn't get no fucking guarantee. He didn't get $1 guarantee. All of a sudden, Spence didn't even get a guarantee for trying to make a fight with Bud. And he always had guarantees. At least something. So, I'm saying for me, I think the main person holding up the fight is Al Haney if I was to have to put a point to anybody. I don't think Spence or Bud, or either one of them, are scared to fight each other. I think Spence kind of did want to go get those elbow belts first, but he also fought fighters that weren't mandatories and didn't have belts. So that's my only criticism with him. Other than that, he did what he said he was gonna do. Not his fault he got in that. Well, it is his fault he got in the first accident. Not his fault he got in this last accident. Not his fault he scratched his eye while training. I get it, but all those things delayed the fight. So what was Bud supposed to do in the meantime? He fought who he could. But he's being tried. I've never seen Bud duck a fade. What other belts are all on PBC? Spence had 2 of them. But go get them, bro. Right? Spence had 2 of them.
Danny Garcia didn't want to fight him. At the time, Sean didn't want to. Y'all
keep saying who didn't want to fight him.
Here's another point I gotta make too. So
you got 30 seconds, man. You got 30 seconds.
Bob Arum is the king of the low ball. Right? He gonna offer you some low ball offer to sound ridiculous to even accept. Right? Cool. Bob Arum low ball was Keith Thurman, right? Low ball Sean Porter originally before he got mandated. Al Haney has never even made a fucking offer to Bud. He zero balled his ass. He didn't even give him a low ball offer. He never wanted to do business with Bob Arum or Bud this whole time. So that's why I'm saying I'm not trying to blame the fighters. But if one fighter had the energy to fight the other, Bud has always had the energy. Spence has never said his name after he fought any fights. He's never, until the last fight against Ugas, the first time Spence ever said Bud's name. Ever. Like on pay-per-view. Bud been saying, whoever got the belt is who I want. This is what my mission is. Period. So my thing is, I don't understand where the shit goes. But both fighters have blame. It's not one. It's not the other. Both sides got blame. Negotiations is a two-part thing. So you blame one, you gotta blame the other. That's all I'm saying. And on that, and in my last couple seconds, my last 10 seconds, Benny Rizzo, you a bitch ass motherfucker, and speak that shit in person. We're gonna see how the fuck you feel about it. That's it. So how about that?
Hey, Max, you was doing good until that point, Max.
Yeah, can I get in?
Max, you was doing good until that point, Max. He done fucked up now, Mr. Anderson.
I give it to him now.
Hold on, man. He left.
The energy.
Hold on, Ben. The brother left. He said what he said and he left. If he comes back, I will let you address what he just said, but
I ain't gonna address
it. I don't know why I gotta keep saying this. This ain't free smoke, bro. We not doing free. Man, Major Key, what's up, brother? I appreciate you coming through tonight, man. You know I got a lot of love for you.
What's up, fam?
What up, fam, bro? You been listening to
What's going on, sister? What's going on, Lisa Queen? What's going on, sister? What's going on,
fam? Chilling.
I gotta ask you.
I'll tell you about it. Go ahead.
Major Key, you done heard. I believe you've been listening. You done heard the panel.
Yeah.
Man, chime in and talk about it, bro. We talking about Bud, the Rocha fight, man, and the Spence, man, the whole everything. I think I know where you stand, but man,
Jay Prince.
Stop,
So,
Ben. Let's not do that, Ben. Go ahead. My bad.
I didn't even hear him. So that shit went over my head, bro. Shoot a little lower next time. But what I'm trying to say is
Jay Prince, Major Key. Jay Prince.
All right. We're not gonna.
All right. So hold on. Let me ask him real quick before I jump in. But when I speak, please allow me to speak. But what do you mean by Jay Prince?
Brother, this end up being a whole nother conversation that nobody don't want to talk about. We didn't have this conversation.
Okay, all right. So it has nothing to do with this conversation?
Nothing whatsoever.
Okay, so then I'll leave that one alone. All right. So getting back to this conversation, right? Here's the thing. I've always said from day one, and it's crazy because when I side with one individual, just thinking that they're a better boxer, people automatically say that you're a fan of this person, a fanboy of this person, and hate the other person when actually I'm a fan of boxing first, right? So that's the first thing I want to preface my whole conversation about. I'm a fan of boxing first. So if you don't like my opinion, then you shouldn't be in a conversation about boxing because it's all about opinions, especially when they haven't fought yet. Right? And we're not in the camps. We don't know what the resumes, as far as the contracts, what they look like or nothing like that. We just kind of speculating based on the information we get, so we're making a hypothesis based on our own educated information, right? So here's where I stand.
2 minutes, bro.
Terrence Crawford, no doubt. I get 7:30 with it, not 2:30, but I'll try to wrap it up in 2:30. But so when it comes down to it, right? When it comes down to it, Terrence Crawford, for me, has already established the fact that, look, he did everything everybody asked. He moved up. He fought a champion. He got a belt. He did everything. He even left the other side of the street. Yeah, he re-signed first because he was promised by Bob Arum, and he was getting a very good guarantee, the best at that time. I don't think anybody at PBC was making that type of guarantee on a regular fight basis. So he continued that contract based on the fact, and when he left, Top Rank, he even said on the podium next to Bob Arum, no, I'm not re-signing because if the fight wasn't made already, the fight that I wanted, then it's not going to be made. He said that to everybody, right? He came through, tried to negotiate, but at the beginning of the year, there was bullshit out there that we don't want to disrespect him by offering him the wrong amount. You know what I'm saying? They continue to negotiate supposedly. This and this and that, but they also had mentioned names way back in the day talking about, these other names are in line and his name wasn't in there. So the fact of the matter is that they didn't want to make it in that year. They could have potentially made it for this year, but they didn't want to make it in 2022. So he decided, there's a bag that's being offered right now. I offered it. Bob Arum said no. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not Bob Arum. I'm sorry. Fucking what's my man's name? Y'all know what I'm talking about. Arum. Heyman. Al Heyman said no. You know what I'm saying? Like, then nobody else is getting a piece of this pie. Okay, everybody said that, right? So okay, so he moves on, gets a bag. Everybody's mad at him for getting a bag, or for somebody that was mandatory anyway. What's the problem? Like, I don't understand. Now he's fighting Keith Thurman at 154, which I'm not happy about, but whatever. Like, you know, if he's getting the bag and they both tuning up, great. You know what I'm saying? I'm more upset at that because it's at 154. It's not even for a belt. You know what I'm saying? At least, you know, the belt was on the line against Avanesian. You know what I'm saying? There's no belt on the line, or at least the WBC said they'll figure it out afterwards, right? So all I'm saying is that I'm not mad at Errol Spence. I'm not mad at Bud Crawford. I'm more mad at the politics behind the shit. And so when you're a boxing fan, I don't even get mad at you guys for being upset, but just point your anger in the right direction. It shouldn't be on the fighters. They get in the ring and risk their lives every time they go in the ring.
And so now next we're going to my brother Jay, right? But I want to ask this. I want to ask this to everybody on the panel. I think everybody had the opportunity to go through and to address the point as far as what's going on now. My question is, and once again, this is me being and Major Key. Matter of fact, Major Key, me and Rick, I done had these conversations with damn near all of y'all. Y'all know how I feel about Bud. I rock with Bud. I rock with him, but I think Bud Ducky. My question is this: with him saying that he's gonna, and EJ as well, Errol Spence saying that Errol said he's gonna spin the block. We don't have a current at this current moment in time. We don't see Keith Thurman Errol Spence fight on the docket. We don't see that. But we do see Bud moving in a certain way and having other fights outside. You know what I'm saying? Especially the Rocha fight. Does that bring question to y'all mind? It brings question to my mind.
Hell no. Oh, I'm sorry.
Hold on, Lisa.
I'm sorry.
Hold on, Lisa. We gonna get. Hold on. And I ain't mad at you. I ain't mad. Hey, you know my opinion. My opinion is my opinion. So I say that to say this. I feel like there are questions that have to be asked if EJ hand push isn't making the Thurman fight at this current moment in time, and Bud is going to make the Rocha fight. I think I think there's something to be said about that. JD, man, talk to me. What do you think? We're going to JD. We're going to Green. Then we're gonna spin it all the way back around, man. Like always, man.
What do I think about what? What's the context?
What do you? Let me ask the question specifically. I'm specifically. When we talk about EJ and Bud, we see that EJ. Even though we thought the Thurman fight was going to be mandated and that fight was going to be next, we don't. It's not on the schedule, but it seems like Bud and Rocha is the next fight, and I can't say it's on the schedule either. I want to make sure I put that out there. I hadn't seen it on anybody's schedule. The only problem is Golden Boy hadn't put out a schedule. And so if this is a if question, if EJ versus Thurman doesn't happen, but Bud and Rocha does happen, what do you think about that? What do you think about that, Jay?
It's a pointless fight. Why do I need to see this? I know who's going to win. If Bud is what these boxing fans say he is, why would he not beat Rocha? Like, why wouldn't he stop Rocha? If he doesn't stop Rocha, then I'm going to have questions. I think it's a pointless fight just to keep a belt. You know, if Bud is who we say he is, you know, and he's established his stance in the Hall of Fame, then he could drop the belt. You know, he could drop the belt. What's the point of him fighting mandatory? If he wants to fight anyone he wants to fight, then he could just do that, you know, on that network. You know, we see how other fighters are moved on Golden Boy. You know,
hey, real quick, I don't mean to cut you off. I gotta cut you off real quick. My brother Knockout, he you know, Knockout. Hey, he a family man. You feel me? He's more family oriented than me. And my brother said he woke up just to say Bud a damn duck.
A motherfucking duck. Thank you, Kale. Appreciate it. Good night, bro.
That's my brother.
Sleep good, bro.
Salute,
That's my
Knockout.
family, brother. That's my family. And so,
Salute, bro.
man.
Knockout, wow.
But keep picking, Jay. Keep picking.
Definitely family. Definitely family. Everybody on the panel is family. As long as we ain't disrespectful, we all family. That's what this shit is about. Intelligent boxing talk.
And that's why we should conduct ourselves that way, respectfully, of course.
I try to, but you know me, right side. I'm not.
I know what it is. I got you, brother. You know, you ain't got to explain. You ain't got to explain.
But this is your platform, and you gracing me will let me come on the platform. So I'm gonna try my best to be respectful. But I don't want to see this fucking fight, though. I don't want to see the fucking. What do I need to see it for? Why do I need to see him beat up on somebody that is not proven at welterweight? Who the fuck is Rocha? The guy that lost to Speedy, that lost to Villa, that Boots is about to beat up, bro. I don't need to see this shit at all.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Rocha beat. Hold on. Rocha beat. Blair Cobb.
He lost to Speedy Ellis.
Oh, wait a minute. But he just beat Villa as. No, he didn't beat Villa. He beat the Ashay. That's the brother name.
Okay, Ashay is one of many. I mean, everybody on Bud's resume should beat Ashay. Everybody. There's maybe only 4 or 5 that can't. But I mean, I see the Jose Benavidez. See, that's the thing about, Bug fans. They say Arrow fans are aerosexuals and all this other outlandish shit, right? But I actually know this guy's resume. Like, I remember we had a conversation with this guy, some dude on KO's platform that didn't even know Bud fought fucking Jose Benavidez Jr. Like, you know what I'm saying? But Jose Benavidez Jr. beats Ashay, right? Sean Porter beats Ashay. Right? So Ricky Burns beats Ashay. Right? So it's like Amir Khan beats. I can keep going.
Ricky Burns? Ricky Burns?
Yes. Kel Brook.
Real quick. Emmanuel Tago beat Ashay, respectfully.
So what? He lost to Ryan.
And?
Bud is about the same size as Ryan, and he punches way harder. You think Bud would knock Tago the fuck out? Come on, man. You know what I'm saying? So we got to be realistic about this shit, man. No, I don't want to see this fucking fight, man. You know what fight I want to see? Something of note. If it's not Errol Spence, it should be Virgil Ortiz. Why do I want to see Rocha? Why? What does he... I mean, fight another contender. You're a contender. You fight at the top of the totem pole, bro. You get knocked the fuck out. You going to be, what, 19-2? You don't want that for yourself, bro. The Golden Boy, they just feeding their fighters to this guy. There's nothing you can do to rob Bud. Not that caliber. Not that caliber of fighter. He has too many tools in the toolbox. He's ambidextrous. He's a southpaw as well. A strong fucking right hand. We saw what he did to Kell Brook. Whether Kell Brook was broken or not, we saw what he did. When Sean Porter got overwhelmed, he got put down. You know what I'm saying? Whether his daddy stopped to fight too soon or not. Sean Porter wasn't a live dog. So it's like, and furthermore, look at the size disparity between Bud Crawford and Rocha. Rocha has a 67-inch arm reach. Do we know how long Bud Crawford's arms are?
74.
Right.
He got a 74-inch reach.
Right. So, I mean, come on, man. Really. Right side, do you want to see that shit?
Hell no, I don't want to see that shit.
Okay, then. So, come on, man. Like,
I gotta ask the question. What you want me to do?
Of course. Nah, I get you.
I want to see that bullshit.
Nobody wants to see that shit, man. No Bud fan. No Bud fan on this panel right now will tell me I can't wait to see Bud and Rocha. Name one Bud fan out here that says I can't wait to see Bud and Rocha. And are literally, they got their popcorn ready to buy a fucking ticket for an event that's gonna flop.
I always hold on, let me do this one thing. I always I gotta bring my brother Troy Graham, man. He just jumped on the panel. Troy, what's up, bro? Much love to you. Have you been listening to the topic? Do you have anything on it for it, brother?
Let me say this, man.
this topic is a dead topic. This whole Spence and Crawford topic because the fight was tried, never came about. I mean, when all this started, what was it, 5 years ago? They told him to move up to 147. He moved up to 147. They told him to get a belt. He got a belt. Then they told him. Then they told him, he on the wrong side of the street. Then they told him that he got Spence got to clean up his side of the street. Then after that, they told him to beat somebody, and he beat the two guys that Spence beat, Brooke and Porter. Because I mean, who else did Spence beat at 147? Nobody. I mean, Danny Garcia, who did.
Stop it.
Who else did he beat of note? I mean, Danny Garcia didn't. Danny Garcia didn't do nothing.
Can I just get next?
Mikey Garcia wasn't a 147 fighter, right?
Speak, brother. Speak.
So I don't
Bud
know
got more 5-star fighters at 147 than Spence. That's a fact. Yeah, it is. We did a deep dive resume on it, so don't tell me that.
Yeah, log in the box.
All right.
Let me finish. I'm not going to box
Troy finish first, brother. We gotta let him finish. He ain't get.
All I'm saying,
the brother just jumped on the panel and can't finish a point. Let the brother finish.
Exactly. And all I'm saying is that the two biggest names on Spence's, on his resume was the two biggest names that Bud stopped, right? Brooke and Porter. So I don't know who else is on his resume.
That's one. Mikey Garcia is another.
Mikey Garcia is not a welterweight, man. He moved up from 135 to 140. He's not a welterweight. I need you to say that. Right?
All right. We're not gonna do that. We're not gonna do that.
Let me finish my point, man, then I'll go back on mute. Let me finish my point.
Finish your point, Troy.
But the point is that, right. The point is that this man has done everything that's been asked of him. He moved up to 140. He got a belt. He beat someone from across the street, blah, 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 and they stick. Then they told him to leave Bob Arum. He left Bob Arum. Now they're saying, okay, he's a golden boy, and he should drop his belt. Okay, let's say he dropped his belt. What does that guarantee?
You got 30 seconds. 30 seconds.
That's all I got to say. This fight was never going to happen because the PBC does not make fights that the fans want to see. Check your track record if you don't have to believe me.
Yo, what? I didn't even finish my 2 minutes and 30 right now. That's crazy.
Hold on, brother. Hold on. We gonna keep it respectful.
I ain't even finished.
Can I get in there?
I had 45 seconds.
I just asked a question.
Family. Come on,
man. My turn. Is it my turn?
It's on my brother Green. Hold on. It's on my brother Green. KO just jumped in here, so we going Green. We going to KO, then we going to smoke. All right.
And I don't need 2 minutes and 30 seconds. I just got a question since there's a lot of Bud fans up here. So I'm gonna let Green go. But I got a question. I'm glad I caught y'all up here. I just got a question. But go ahead, Green. I'm gonna be quiet. Y'all let me know when I can ask my question.
Oh yeah. Because I seen the comment that you made. You put up. Yeah. So I was gonna hit you with when that Manny Pacquiao fight didn't fall through, and Bud has successfully knocked out Sean Porter in spectacular fashion, how come Errol Spence didn't want to unify in? Because he didn't share the ring with your Danish Ugas until April of 2022. It was a whole lot of space and opportunity for him to go ahead and unify.
You're talking about ifs and fifths, man. Talk some facts.
Wait a minute. Hold on, Troy.
Well,
is that a question for knockout? Is that a question for knockout?
That's a question for knockout, and that's a question for anybody that's going with the narrative that Bud ducked Errol Spence. These are facts. When that Manny Pacquiao fight didn't fall through, and he had the detached retina, whatever the case may be, Terrence Crawford was done with that side of the street in November of 2021 after he successfully knocked out Sean Porter. So how come then
he didn't knock out Sean Porter?
He did knock out Sean Porter.
He did not knock out Sean Porter.
So what is it on box?
Wait a minute. We not.
Can I answer the question? Can I answer the question?
Hold on, Green. Are you finished with your question that you asked?
I mean, I wouldn't finish, but everybody
finish your question, brother. Finish your question.
Yeah, I ain't trying to cut you off.
Be complete.
Because you got a question, I'm gonna have an answer for you, but I guarantee you, you will not have an answer for the question that I have. But go ahead.
I'm gonna have an answer for you. I'm intrigued.
Well,
Go
ask
ahead.
the question so we can move forward. Let's move forward. Green. Ask the question, brother. Respect.
No, I just asked the question. How come Spence didn't want to unify with Bud when he was done with Top Rank? Because Bud was off the other side of the street before he cleaned up his side of the street. That's my question.
Because there were two other belts on PBC.
Hold on, Jay.
What two other belts?
Wait a minute, brother. We
Errol
gotta have some
Spence ain't
decorum.
never had the Ring magazine.
All right. We'll do it that way.
Hey, yo, can y'all respect the brother's panel, please? Can y'all respect the brother's panel, y'all? Yo, respect the brother's panel. Damn.
It's okay. We'll do it that way. That's fine. That's fine. We'll do it that way. KO, you heard the brother's question. KO, respond.
Yeah. So, the answer to that question is very simple. Again, all you gotta do is listen to what people say. Earl told y'all when he got hurt, when he fucked his eye up, and they announced Manny Pacquiao and Eudenis Ugas, exact words was, "No worries, I'm gonna come back stronger. I'm gonna get the winner anyway." So he just did what he said he gonna do. So that's the answer to your question. That's why he fought Eudenis Ugas, because that fight had been made that he was gonna get the winner way back in August of 2021, before Bud Crawford even fought Sean Porter in November of 2021. So that's the answer to that question. Now I got my own question. So let's go with y'all narrative, because what I heard from my Bud fans and shit, I heard, the only reason Bud Crawford fought David Avenesian was because he wanted to get a fight this year, and they push his fight day back to 2023. You can pick the month, bro. You can pick January, February. You can have March, April, May, June. You can have all that shit. That's cool. Whatever month you want to say the PBC was pushing the fight to, pick that month, brother, and roll with it. My question is this. If he agreed to everything anyway, because that's what he told her. He say, I agreed to everything. If you agreed to everything and all you wanted was a David Avenesian fight to get your tune up, why ain't you just sign the shit that you agreed to and had 2 fights lined up? If you ain't ducking. If you ain't ducking
shit, man.
if you ain't ducking, like, let's really talk this shit. Like, if you ain't ducking and you agreed to everything and they didn't want the fight till next year, but you agreed to that shit, why didn't you just sign the fight both fights? 2-fight deal, Canelo Alvarez type shit, 2-fight deal, Javante Davis type shit. But if he really agreed to everything, then how come he want to go back to the negotiation table? Why not just sign the fight you claim you agreed to, take your tune up, dust Avenesian off, and now you got an Earl Spence fight waiting for you in 2023. The moment y'all answer that question, I'll stop calling that man a dust. But
I got the answer right here.
Hold on, wait a minute. Hold on, calm down, brother. Respectfully. Now, it's interesting. It's very interesting. But matter of fact, I ain't gonna jump too far into it. Green, I'm gonna go to you. You got a response to knockout question. Do you have a response to it?
My response is PBC A side stipulations, and my validity to my argument go to MMA Talk interview with Ryan Garcia, because they told Ryan Garcia if he got a tune-up fight before he fought Tank Davis, they would not entertain the bout.
They still made the fight with Ryan. That's
no.
Because Ryan did not take a tune-up. Do you remember?
He responded to me.
Ryan Garcia declined his tune-up fight in January, which I did not want him to do.
I remember that, Green. Good brother, I hope you coming harder next Wednesday, bro. I really do. So I do remember that, but let's keep
coming
it
like Adamantium. That's how I'm coming.
I hope so, because this shit weak right now. But listen, when you talking about what you talking about with Ryan Garcia, what Ryan Garcia also said before that was, I don't need no tune-up. I want to go straight into the Tank fight, so I'm canceling my tune-up. So we know Ryan Garcia is a capologist. We know he lie all the time. We know 1 minute he got mental health issues, the next minute he pulling out a fight. So which one are we to believe with Ryan Garcia? Was it him pulling out by choice, like he said at first, or was it because the PBC said that he wasn't that they wasn't gonna give him the fight if he took a tune-up? Like, which one is it? He changed his story so much. So to act like him just saying something is some facts, I need a little bit more data. I need a little bit more, you know what I'm talking about? I need some more meat on the bone before we just gonna run with Ryan Garcia words like they the motherfucking gospel. So that whole PBC A-side stipulations,
That don't mean nothing to me. Cause I watched Bud Crawford do interview after interview after interview after interview. I watched him do his little Instagram live shit. All the shit you just tried to put in the air, he didn't say none of that shit. He would, and then guess what? If we could have been calling Earl and the PPC a motherfucking duck, he could have came out and told her, look, man, I agreed to everything. I told him I signed on the dotted line, but they told me that if I took the Avanesian fight, then shit, they was gonna kill the deal. He didn't say none of that shit. So we don't get up here and try to put words in that man's mouth. That man said he agreed to everything. That man said he told him he just wanted to fight this year, but he agreed to everything. All right, bro, let's run with your words, Bud Crawford. If you agreed to everything again, bro, because you really didn't answer the question, so I'm asking one more time. Then I'm gonna let y'all chop it up. Cause I really need to go to sleep. I don't usually be up this late. Again,
I
bro.
was about to ask, why the hell you up right now, bro?
If you agree to everything, bro. If you agree to everything like you said you did, and all you wanted was a tune-up, why not take your tune-up and sign the contract for 2023 that you claimed you agreed to? Niggas can't answer that, bro. It's because you agree to it, dog.
I can, but the problem is that you ask Bud fans. See, I'm a boxing fan, right? So when you ask Bud fans, I was like, all right, let me see who responds here, because he's trying to bait people like they just Bud fans and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like they're not actual boxing fans. So I was gonna let everybody chop it up. But you know what I'm saying? Like when it comes to the intellectual part of this, you're asking why didn't, if he signed everything, it's the same reason. And I'm gonna bring the Ryan Garcia Tank Davis fight back to the table here. The reason why is because when everything was signed on both sides, guess what they were waiting for? They were waiting for the networks to finalize the deal. So the fighters agreed, both camps agreed, but the networks had to agree to the final decisions and everything that was agreed to, right? And here's the problem with that. You see what I'm saying? Mayweather himself said, I'm in contact with, that's like my second daddy. This fight ain't happening now. This fight will happen sometime in the near future, but not now, if it happens. So I don't understand, like, why am I gonna believe you? You know, you acting though, KO, all the time, like you like the messiah of this fucking
Get the
Terrence
emotion out.
Crawford.
Keep it boxing.
And no, hold on, I'm speaking. You acting like you the messiah of this Errol Spence, Terrence Crawford shit, but you know you just in the dark like everybody else, bro. But I know how to put one and one together. And what makes sense to me may not make sense to you, because what you're saying doesn't make sense to me. So we can have difference of opinions, but don't try to act like everybody else is asinine just because everybody has a difference of opinion. See, that's where you're wrong with that.
Bro, none of that shit makes sense because
hold on,
Terrence
Jay.
Crawford don't have a network, bro. What are you talking
All right,
about?
hold on,
Jay.
Hold on. This is what we gonna do. Hold on. This is what we gonna do. We gonna let my brother knock out. And Major Key, correct me if I'm wrong. Your energy was directed at knockout, correct?
Yeah, absolutely. Because here's the thing, and I'm gonna explain why. Because every single time I support Knockouts channel, know that, and you know he's a good brother. He got a great debate series. Now I want to preface this just so everybody understands. But the thing is that just because I disagree with his opinion,
that debate series?
Well, when you're not there, it's great. But you know what I'm saying? When you're there smoking, it's a different story. You know what I'm saying? But look, no. Honestly speaking, look, he just, for me, he's a little too one-sided, and I'm a boxing fan. I can't shit on one fighter that much, especially when it's this fucking close-knit where we don't know the information. And it seems to me that everybody with common sense understands that Terrence Crawford's been trying to make the fight. It just doesn't make sense.
Now, hey, before I let my brother Knockout respond, I want you to respond after this. You told me the same thing, Major Key, and what I told you. I just don't see it that way. I don't see it. That's what I said. Go ahead, Knockout. I'm gonna get out the way. Let me get out.
So a couple of things. Like, I ain't trying to come like, if that's the energy you getting from me, bro, it's just Dallas, Texas shit. I'm just talking my shit, bro. Ain't nobody no messiah this shit. I'm just a boxing fan, bro. Like, it is what it is, but. Yeah, I'm open for business anytime with anybody can get this smoking. That's just what it is, but ain't no messiah, bro. I ain't above nothing. I learned a lot from everybody. But what I say about what you just said is this, bro. Like, I hear what you're saying about Floyd and what Floyd said and shit, but we don't know why Floyd said that. And to my knowledge, Floyd ain't never announced no PBC fight. So now I'm supposed to be like, yeah, I'm finna listen to Floyd because he be announcing all these PBC fights. Shit, I just heard Julian J. Rock Williams get announced against he moving up the middleweight fight Carlos Adames. Floyd ain't say shit about that. The whole Showtime card filled with PBC fighters. Floyd ain't say shit about that, but I'm supposed to run with Floyd word when he speak on Spence and Crawford. I mean, you do that shit if you want to. You're a grown ass man. You entitled to your opinion, but that just ain't how I'm rocking. Then you brought up with motherfucking Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia, and both fighters agreed to the deal, signed the deal, network this, network that. Last I checked, Crawford network is Omaha, Nebraska, Channel 5, CBS, NBC, or some shit. He ain't really got no network, so that shit be falling on deaf ears with me, bro, because that shit ain't the same. Because both them fighters actually agreed. They both announced their shit. They both said that they had come to terms. To my knowledge, that shit never happened with Bud Crawford and Earl Spence. To my knowledge, what happened was they was in negotiations for 6 months. Bud Crawford pulled the wool out from everybody's eyes, burned the box. I didn't even know that nigga was about to fight Avanesian, bro. And he just fought David Avanesian out of nowhere. And then after that, started trying to do his PR shit and go do his motherfucking interviews and shit where he got an Avanesian fight coming up. But the nigga ain't talking about Avanesian. He spent the whole goddamn interviews. All he talking about is Earl Spence Jr. At the end of the day, bro, it still didn't answer my question. So I'm going to ask it again. Y'all keep moving the goalposts on me, bro. Ain't nobody answering my question. The man out of his own mouth, like we talking about what I know, what you know, what don't nobody know. What we all know is this. The man out of his own mouth said he agreed to everything. What we all know is this. The man out of his own mouth said he just fought David Avanesian because he just wanted to make sure he got a fight this year and he didn't want, or last year, and he didn't want to be inactive. Cool. I will give y'all that point, even though I think it's bullshit. Let's just say I give y'all them points. If the fight was for next year, for 2023, and he agreed to everything anyway, and all he wanted was Avanesian for a tune-up, then why didn't he just sign the fight early in 2023 if that's what he said he agreed to, bro? Like, that's a very simple question that ain't nobody got an answer for.
Can I respond my final time? Can I respond my final time? Because he directed it at me.
Hold on.
And I believe I already answered his question.
Wait a minute.
I'm not done, bro. I'm just gonna say this last
hold on. My apologies, Knock. Wait a minute. Let the brother finish his statements and questions, those type of things. Let's let him finish before we, I know everybody want to jump on the topic.
Apologize. I thought he finished, but I apologize.
Nah, you good. Major Key, you ain't gotta apologize. We talking boxing, it's all good, bro. Look, man, and so at the end of the day, the last thing I say about it is this, bro. Either we have to do one or two things. Either Bud Crawford is lying out his motherfucking teeth when he say he agreed to everything, or he agreed to everything and just didn't sign shit. Either way, bro, the shit don't look good. Either way, like however you want to say, his words do not line up with his actions, bro. And I'm not one-sided for pointing that shit out, like, cause ain't nobody telling me where I'm lying at, bro. And that's all I got on the right side. I'm gonna let y'all boy cook.
You're not lying, but you're leaving out information.
Real quick, Major Key, respond to Knockout.
This would be my final one. And yo, Knockout, if you want to respond afterwards, I promise I'll keep my mouth quiet and speak to everybody else afterwards, because I know you say you're trying to go to sleep and it's about to be 4 a.m. But here's my final thing. I did answer your question. What you're not understanding is that, number one, okay, so let me put it to you, like, let me paint the whole picture for you. So number one, you said that he signed everything. I already explained that the networks needed to finalize everything. You avoided that fact. Number two, you asked, well, where was Mayweather? Mayweather was trying to get that Euro / fucking Arab money. He's fighting overseas, not with the PBC. That's what he's doing. You know why? Because ain't no money in the well. That's exactly why they're not signing no fights, because the writing's on the wall already. It's being absorbed by Paramount Plus. It's being absorbed. You know what I'm saying? They don't have that budget for this shit no more. And yeah, we already see the little fights that they got going on for this first half of the year. But we already know what's going on in the long term. I've been talking about this for like 2 years, bro. Like 2 years. And here's the thing. You're going to see it in the future. If you don't see it right now, you're going to see it in the future. So with that, I digress. You know what I'm saying? Everything else that you said was kind of just adding on to it, but, it wasn't worth me responding to, and everybody else is trying to chime in. So if you wanted your final response, I'll stay quiet. Listen to everybody else.
Nah, I'm
Can I
good,
respond
bro.
real quick, please? Because I'm quick.
Hey, real quick.
What you said, Knockout.
No, you can have a last word on that. I don't feel the need to. But shout out.
You're too long-winded, brother. Let me just say my quick point.
I'm getting off.
Okay, go ahead.
Hold on. Wait a second.
Hey, I just
Hey,
want to say,
shout out to everybody, man. Right side, bro. Shout out to you. Y'all boy be easy, man. Keep pushing the sport of
You too,
boxing
brother. Have a
forward.
great night, brother.
All right, peace.
All
Have a
right, good
blessed
knockout. Next
evening.
time.
Take it easy, KO.
Y'all know what it is, man.
KO.
Y'all come holler at me, man, on the TKO debate. So I want everybody up here to participate one day. So
You
y'all
still
holler
got
at
to
me.
email me though. Email me, and I guarantee I'll pop up for one of these, bro.
I
All
got
right,
you.
man. Y'all take it easy, man.
All right,
Stop
be
ducking me,
blessed.
son.
Yeah.
All right, hey, we going to Troy, then we going to Smoke, then we got to get back to Lisa, man. I ain't heard from Lisa in a second, man. Troy, talk to me, man.
I actually want him to stick and stay to hear my response when he was saying that that Crawford agreed to everything. He did, but there was no contract because of the fact is, if Crawford had a contract, he would have signed it, and I didn't hear him say that Spence signed a contract. So what was he agreeing to? Because there was no contract to be signed, right? Where's his contract? Where is it? Did you hear Knockout say there was a contract that Spence signed and sent to Crawford, and then Crawford agreed with everything, and then he bounced and did something else? No, you didn't. So what exactly is all the stuff that he agreed to, but it was never on paper?
It sounds like you're calling Bud a liar. That he actually didn't agree to anything.
No, what I'm saying is, Smoke, is there was no contract, because if there was a contract,
How is there no contracts and they sent them?
All right, hold
that
on,
means
hold
that
on. Wait a minute.
Spence would have signed the contract.
Hold up. We can do
That
this.
means Spence would have signed the contract,
We
right?
can do this. We can do this, or y'all can just let me get. Listen.
Yeah. Let me finish. I'm going to be quick.
Hold on, Troy. Hold on, brother. I'm with you. I'm on your side. Let the brother get his point off. We going to Smoke next. Then we going to Lisa. Then we coming back to Jay.
I'm muting
Go
that.
ahead.
And
the reason I do it that way is because everybody got something to say. To say. So we let everybody get their point off, bro. We got to be respectful of each other, man.
Yes, sir. What I'm saying is this: Knockout said that he agreed to everything, which is Crawford. What he never said is that there was a contract there to be signed. He just said he verbally agreed to everything. Where was the contract that Spence signed and sent to him that he was agreeing on? I didn't hear anything about a contract. All I heard was he agreed to everything. Agreed to what? Where was the paper that was supposed to be signed to get the fight made?
Right. So it would be one thing if Bud said that there was no contract, but since you're just coming up with a contract and none of us sees any of the contracts, it's a weird metric. It's a weird standard to all of a sudden demand to see a contract when nobody disputes the facts of the matter about agreeing to the terms of the fight. So anyway, whatever. But that's that part. I just want my thing is just I got some goddamn. You guys are triggering my fucking autism, so I gotta fucking just get the goddamn facts straight. The facts of the matter. First off, Bud Crawford could not have just.
Smoke, you got autism?
No, that's a joke. But we all have autism to a certain extent. Like everybody's under the spectrum.
The fuck is he talking about? No, the fuck I don't.
Nigga, autism is a myth.
Okay, there we go. There it is. What I'm saying is, like how people are playing fast and loose with the facts is fucking triggering me. So I just wanted to say some facts, so we're all dealing from the same thing, right? Firstly, if Bud could not have just gone up to activate his WBO benefit from being the super champion because Tim Tszyu was a WBO mandatory. So he wasn't jumping the line from Tim Tszyu. That wasn't fucking happening. That fight
I could debunk that.
That always was going to happen. The other part of it, this idea about blaming Al when Bud is the one who created an arbitrary deadline and then enforced it, that has absolutely nothing to do with Al. And not only that, he was the one who came up with a bunch of we'll call it unconventional demands that would take some time to work out.
Name the demands, Mo.
Listen.
Name the demands.
I will, but I'm going to get to my whole thing.
Hold on, Smoke. My apologies for cutting you off. Brother, let the brother finish what he's saying. When everybody jumping in, man, it dragged the process out. The man ain't getting his point. Let everybody get their points off, bro. The same way I want to respect you, Troy, anybody on the panel. let the brother get their points off, man. Come on, let's be respectful. Go ahead, Smoke. My apologies.
Yeah, and I just wanted to get to Troy. Just because you got onto the panel doesn't mean that we haven't addressed what those points are ad nauseum at this point in the conversation. But I will go through it again, but I'm going to get through my points first. The other part of it is, for whatever reason, people seem to have a very long memory when it comes to one of these sides of the discussion. And when it comes to I guess, the going back in the day to see how long Arrow's been ducking kind of thing, I think that people should remember that what Bomac was saying, that the Arrow Spence fight was going to be a fight in the future, that they were going to be the A side because they were going to have more belts, and they were going to be with ESPN, who had all the money, and that they asked for Dave Moretti, the matchmaker over at Top Rank, to set up that, they knew that they had to do mandatories and all that stuff. But Bomac was pushing, before he even fought Jeff Horn, for them to send offers to the other champions so he could be unified. You know how many champions got sent offers during Bud's tenure at Top Rank at 147 to the other champions? 0. None of those other champions got offers. So just stop with the easy side of the street and all this other stuff. There was no offers coming from Bud's side to unify at all.
You mean the PBC?
No, I'm talking about Top Rank to the other champions.
So they didn't send a $3.5 million offer to Danny Garcia.
Was Danny Garcia champion, or was he about to fight Granados and already had a fight? So anyway, can I get through this without getting interrupted? I'm just talking about the facts.
Yeah, because you're dragging it on, though, man.
Listen, I'm getting through this whole thing. Let me ask you a question for you. Let me ask you a question for you. Danny Garcia was not a champion. He had already lost to Keith Thurman and Sean Porter at that point. He was not a champion at all. I was talking about unifications, not fighting Danny Garcia. Anyway, so if I can get through this thing. Right. So Virgil wanted no parts of Bud. The WBO ordered the Bud fight in November, and David in late October. And Virgil said that he's going another route. They went the Stanionis route. So this idea that Bud doesn't want to fight Virgil, that's nonsense. So right. So actually, somebody said that they told Bud to move up to 147 in order to get the fight. Of course, nobody told Bud to move up. That was his own decision for his own career, because he said he wanted to be undisputed in 2 different weight classes. Right. So the Showtime Espinoza needed to sign off on the fight. There is absolutely no indication that Steven Espinoza was the issue in this fight. We get fights with 0 guarantees all the time. It's not even in my own brief. Anyway, I'm not even gonna go there. Yeah, we get fights with no guarantee. Both guys got it. Showtime just put out a schedule. Nobody puts out a schedule for an entire year of boxing. Showtime seems to have a really good schedule, and they said, I'm landing this right here. Showtime said Steven Espinoza just came out and said that they have a plan for the end of the year and for beyond 2023. So you can keep holding your breath for the last 2 years. You've been saying this going on. Maybe in the next 2 years you'll get it right.
Hey, can I respond to that?
Yeah, real quick. I want to go to my brother. Before I go to you, Green, respectfully, of course, I got to go to the Queen Lisa Bells, and then I got to come back to my brother Knockout. I know Knockout, he came back to respond to something specific.
He can't go to sleep.
but Green, we coming to you. We going Green. We going Lisa. We going.
I can't go to sleep.
I keep hearing my name, bro. I keep hearing.
Hey, knockout. I gotta keep the energy the same for everybody. So Green, go ahead, it's on you. We're going to Lisa, then we coming to Knockout, and we're gonna keep it moving.
Yeah, first off, I'm gonna respond to what Smoke said off the flop about Bud using his WBO super champion status to move up to 154. If he does that, he will become the mandatory challenger for the champion up there. But here's the thing: before Jamel Charlo got injured, he still will have to fight Tim Tszyu. And after he fight Tim Tszyu, whoever the winner of that bout is, they have 90 days to negotiate with him. First off, so he still will become the mandatory champion, meaning he would precede anybody that was above in the rankings.
You're right. It's just the fact that the IBF mandatory is next, and the point I was responding to was somebody saying that he was being able to jump the line before, that's all. Like last year, not like if he did it now. They were talking about like last year. Why didn't he do it? Because Tim's Dude was already the mandatory last year.
Let the brother finish. And I know you feel like he's coming at you, but if we do that,
no, I just want to clarify the fact. That's it. Yeah, let's go.
No. That's cool. We on the same page. Also, when you say Top Rank didn't send any offers to any other champions, which would be the fighters over at PBC. In that time span, what was going on with the fighters at PBC? Because I strategically remember Keith Thurman being inactive to the point where we had to vacate his title and be a champion in recess, so to speak, so the division can move forward. And then we all know what happened with Errol Spence. So if a contract wasn't sent over to the champions over there, it's because the champions were inactive. Okay. Now they did try and make a fight with Danny Garcia, but the fight got turned down by PBC because the offer touched the hands of Angel Garcia before it touched PBC. That's a fact.
You do realize that none of that has anything to do.
Smoke, you ain't got to respond to that.
Okay, go ahead.
We're gonna move forward. Lisa, it's on you, Lisa. Then we're going to knockout.
Yeah. Basically, and from what I remember, Keith was saying that oh God, I got feedback.
I got you. Hold on, give me 1 second. I got you.
Okay.
Let's see. You shouldn't have no feedback now. Go ahead.
Okay, great. Yeah, I don't hear it. Yeah, I remember Keith was saying, like Keith and Danny in particular, like I don't know, like offers was sent or something, but they was like kind of saying it was lowballed or whatever. And for me, I'm just going by from what I've seen with this whole thing. I do think that Bud wants to, fight Spence, but it's just so much bullshit involved with this. It's like it's just bad. Like with the Sean Porter thing, that was a purse bid. So Top Rank won the purse bid, so Sean Porter had to come over there or whatever. And it wound up being lucrative for the both of them. But it's just like I just don't get it. Like if he has to fight Alexis Rocha, no problem or whatever. It's not the fight that I really want to see per se, but I mean, if that's for his mandatory, he has to do it. If he want to maintain, the position that he's at, because that belt does have some leverage. I really don't know what's going to go on with the welterweight division, but also you have to mention too, Boots winning. Boots was there too. He could have went and petitioned to fight Bud, but he didn't. Yeah. He went the IBF route, so it's like to me, I feel like Bud is avoided. That's what I see.
I ain't mad at that.
And I just say this in I just want to see like I want to see these fights, so that at the end of the day, I kind of lost hope for that fight a long time ago, because I just kept seeing that. I feel like they was aging Bud out, and it was just being marinated too long, and both of them are getting older, and it's just like boxing is about strategy, and you have to strike when the iron is hot. But it's also when you see something in someone, you're like, I got him. That's just my opinion. I got him. He ain't doing that. He ain't on the balls of his toes like he used to be, or he ain't doing this. Or that's what they looking for. That's just my opinion.
And Lisa, I got a question for you. I'm gonna come back to you in a second. I got a question when you say that. But KO, man, I know you want to address Troy. Address the comment that Troy had for you, KO.
Troy, you there, bro? Are you listening, Troy? Okay, there you go.
I am right here. Right here.
All right, so I had to come back up and answer Troy's question, because it made me feel some type of way when my name get called. If I don't pop back up, then Knockout
You can
ducking and
short your
knockout ain't want
response.
no
I
smoke
greatly appreciate
or
that.
no
Thank
shit. No, I'm gonna respond how I like to. So I want to make sure that everybody knows, bro. I'm gonna respond, but if anybody wants it for real, bro, we can debate. It ain't no issue. We can get that popping. But to answer your question, because 2 points you made, knockout ain't say shit about a contract. Did Spence signed the contract first? Bud agreed to everything, but he never got a contract. All right, bro. Whatever. I don't like. Earl Spence's side is the one sending the contract. Do you really think Al Heyman is stupid enough to send something to Bud Crawford that Earl Spence ain't already agreed to first when Earl Spence is his guy? Okay, that's the first point. The second point,
Is that a
if Bud
question?
Crawford, if Bud Crawford didn't have a contract, if he didn't have a contract, then somebody explain to me what draft they were talking about. A draft of what? When they talking about, oh, should tell them if I'm lying, post the draft. Post the draft of what? If the nigga ain't had no contract, what's the draft of? Is it
It's the first
it's
time
a
hearing of the
draft?
draft because I didn't hear of a draft the last time he spoke.
Okay,
Yo,
see,
stop
and that's
talking while bro talking, bro. Be quiet, man.
and that's why, bro. Like when we gotta do our research. We gotta look at what these guys say. The draft was specifically talked about with Earl Spence and Terrence Crawford themselves when they were going back and forth on Twitter. Like they specifically were talking about that shit, bro. So the man had so to say that there was no contract, bro, it's just it makes no sense, bro. So the man got a contract that he claimed he agreed to everything. Okay, like it just is what it is. And then Earl Spence's side, Al Heyman has ran Earl Spence's entire career. He's a PBC guy. They're not sending a contract to a B-side fighter unless their A-side fighter has agreed to everything first, bro. They just, like they're not gonna be like, yeah, Earl, fuck you. Like we don't care what you think. We don't care about you making sure you agree. Let's make sure shit is right with Bud first. We're gonna try to send the contract to him, even though you ain't agreed to it, even though you ain't signed it. Let's try to get Bud's side worked out first. No one is doing that, bro. Before they sent the offer to Ryan Garcia, guess what? They made sure Tank Davis shit was straight. They made sure Tank Davis was cool with it. If you Eddie Hearn and you got Canelo Alvarez right now, before you send anything to John Ryder, guess what they doing? They making sure Canelo shit straight. They making sure Canelo shit is approved, that he cool with it before John Ryder even see any paperwork. You know what BLK Prime did for Terrence Bud Crawford since he was the A side over David Avenesian? They made sure Terrence Bud Crawford was straight first. They made sure that they had him in the bag first. Then they went to go find him an opponent, bro. The A side ain't sending shit unless the A side fighter done already agreed to it, bro. Just basic common sense, man. It's real basic stuff that we talking about. So to answer your question, bro, yes, there was a contract. They both talked about it. That's the draft that they was talking about. Yes, Earl Spence signed and agreed to everything because they ain't sending Bud Crawford shit unless they get Earl straight first. That's how A side, B side shit work. Now, I'm trying to go to sleep, right side. Hit my phone, text me, bro. If anybody wants it, you know how we can set it up, man. Y'all boy be easy. Enjoy y'all night, man. I'm out.
Please don't go. No, he jumps again. How does he?
You'll be back. Boxing junkie. Stay up all night.
Hey,
no,
real
I'm
quick,
just
man.
saying. I'm just saying this dude
Hold on,
speaks like he was.
real quick, Troy. I want to say, shout out to my brother Knockout, man. If you do want to smoke with him, hey, we will definitely say, hey, I'm always on the
Don't
debate
fucking do
man.
it. Do not go on that panel. You gonna get cooked.
I don't even go on other people's panels,
But
man.
hold on,
And I'm not
brother,
going on his.
I gotta say this. I gotta say this.
I know you won't, because you're gonna fucking lose, bro.
I gotta let my brother Troy.
Nah,
Hold
I have my own
family,
panel. You know, why don't he come to my panel?
Family. Listen, we're not
you gonna lose over there too, bro.
We're not gonna do it like that. We're not gonna do it like
JD, meet me over there.
All right, we'll do it.
Nah, you got some work that you need to
do we
worry
really
about.
want to do this?
Focus on your fight for you not make it to your fight, bro.
Brother
You need to worry about
I
KO.
mean, you can get boom right now for real. If he
there it is. We going to my brother Troy Graham. Then we coming up to my brother Crush, man. Troy, man, respond. Anything you got for Knockout? If you want to jump on, debate him, whatever, let me know. We'll set it up. If you don't, I'm cool with it as well. Respond to him. Then we got to go to my brother Crush, man. Then we'll move it around as always. But brother, man, we gotta have decorum and respect, man. We gotta have decorum and respect. Go ahead, Troy.
Okay, cool. Let me say this. When he spoke the first time, he never mentioned contract. He started speaking, he said contract after I mentioned contract. He speaks as if he was in the room. He speaks in all these matter-of-fact terms, but he can't prove anything he's talking about. The fact is, if there was a contract and the man said he agreed to it, we wouldn't be having this dead-ass conversation. We really wouldn't be. So I don't know what he's talking. That's why he uses 1,000 words. It takes 5 minutes to say things I can say in 30 seconds. I'm done talking.
Well, that's a claim that you make. You said that if there was a contract, he would sign it. That is an unsubstantiated claim. But you're all on his neck about him saying stuff like as if it's a matter of fact. Meanwhile, you're making a claim that there's no way that you know that you have any kind of knowledge about.
I thought Crush was next.
Yeah, there's no way that anybody on this panel has any knowledge about it. Period. Nobody.
I'm over here talking. I'm on mute. No wonder nobody don't hear my ass. It's on my brother Crush. Then we go on to Major Key. Then we gonna go back to Green, Jay, and anybody who got smoked with each other after this. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna bow out because I ain't gonna hold y'all. It's 4:20 where I'm at, nigga, and I gotta take my black ass.
Yeah, I'm about to put it in the air. You know, we do 4:20.
I gotta go to my brother. I gotta go to my brother Crush first, man. Crush, speak to me, brother. Talk to me, man. I know you in the NY, man. Talk to me, bro.
Hey, man, listen. Let me ask
Salute from the tri-state, Crush. Salute from the tri-state, baby.
Thank you, bro. I'm confused right now. And I ain't even confused with these fighters. I'm confused with everybody up here. Here's the question. Are you a boxing fan or are you a goddamn business major? This is what I'm talking about here. We are investing into these contracts too damn much. Ain't none of us, most of us ain't no businessmen. Took up business. None of us never even seen the damn contract. No contract language. So what I'm saying, it's a waste of time, y'all. Y'all keep going back and forth about the contract. Who did that? Y'all, both sides sound stupid. Because nobody is in control about what's going on with these contracts. So why y'all arguing and debating about fucking contracts? It's a dumb argument. The only thing we should be caring about, no matter how it get done, is the goddamn fight. We shouldn't be sitting talking about, man, this contract did this, contract that. You're not in the sport of boxing. You're not a businessman, are you? Show me your proof. Everybody's sitting here like they fucking lawyers. I thought we are boxing fans. We supposed to be worried about the fight. I don't give a fuck about no contract. I don't. You know why? Because I'm not a businessman in the sport of boxing. So I'm not worrying about that. I'm a boxing fan. People, we sound stupid. EJ fans, Bud fans, we all sound stupid. That's why my name is Mr. PSA, baby. Because I bring the fucking shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't do no debates. I just bring the shit, man, because we stupid at the end of the day. You can shoot your shit here, shoot your shit. Hey, man, we all sound stupid. Now, can everybody show me a motherfucking contract? Since everybody want to be in their business and we know so much about their contracts and shit, everybody show me the contract. Do you got the contracts? Do you got the contract?
Hold on a second. I got a contract for you. I got a contract for you, brother. You don't hold on a second.
Let me finish. Hey, the brother, he didn't interrupt you.
Listen, don't cut me off, but if somebody want to debate me, let's set that shit the fuck up. I ain't killed nobody yet. In a while, you know what I'm saying? But listen, none of us are into that. We supposed to be into this shit to see fights, bro. We sitting here acting like we getting a fucking penny for these goddamn contracts. We shouldn't even be talking about that. Y'all them motherfuckers handle that shit, man. Seriously, let them handle that shit. This EJ Butt shit is a fucking headache. I'm ready to bang my head up against the wall. I'm tired of it. I just told y'all this fight is not happening. So stop jerking your penis and playing with your coochie, because this fantasy fight is nothing but a dry-ass dream that would never give you any saturation, that would never give you any saturation or satisfaction, people. I'm done with it. Whatever Earl do at 54, let him do it. I'm going to watch it if I agree with the match. Whatever Bud is going to do at 47, I will watch it if I agree with the match, because if they not fighting nobody that they should be fighting, I'm not watching either one of these motherfuckers, because I'm a fan of the sport first. That's all I got, man. We got to stop this shit, y'all. This shit been going on too long, and I just want to wake up one day and nobody's arguing about fucking Bud and EJ because we ain't getting fucking paid for them. We getting paid. We ain't getting paid. We getting paid because we keep talking about shit, arguing, people getting in their feelings and this, that, and other. Come on, man. For what? For something that's still not going to take place? Mic drop. I'm done.
Hold on, real quick. Hold on, family, real quick. Crush, I gotta ask you one question. Crush, are you a Giants fan, brother? Are you a Giants fan?
Oh my God.
You a Giants?
Yeah,
bro, I'm from Philly, bro. What you ask me if I'm a Giants fan? I'm from Philly.
Oh, you an Eagles fan? Never mind.
Okay,
I'm
you
not
could
an
be a
Eagles
Giants
fan
fan,
either, bro.
man.
You're not.
You're not an Eagles fan.
No, I thought you said Tri-State too. I was gonna ask you what part of the Tri-State.
Who's your team then?
Oh, family.
Yeah, I thought you said Tri-State.
South Philadelphia.
Hold on, family. We go.
I thought you said Tri-State though, bro.
I thought you was ripping New York.
Tri-State. No, I'm not a Giants fan, bro.
Okay.
No, because Tri-State is Connecticut.
Nah, I
New York,
didn't
and
know
New
you're
Jersey.
Philly. I see you.
You know what I mean?
All right.
Yeah, I'm in Tri-State.
Yeah, I get all that. I don't fuck with.
Yeah.
Hey,
but
man,
Philly is home. That's right
I
here.
fuck with for
That's here.
No, man, that's one of the fight capitals. That's one of
Yeah.
You got these zones out here in the United States. People may not understand it, but yeah, Philly.
Close to Camden. Yeah.
Yeah, we're right across the river from Camden. Yeah, I know.
Mm-hmm.
But there are some people there's some people like business in here too.
10 minutes.
So some people just like chopping up business also, right? So some people actually do have businesses and also are fight fans, but that might not be necessarily your cup of tea. And maybe we don't necessarily, and whether or not we're making money off of this fight or in boxing, the business aspect of it, in the entertainment business or just whatever it is, that's also like of interest to some fight fans.
Hey man, I don't mean to be disrespectful to anybody, man. I'm for the, bro. We about to shut the show down, man.
Can I just? I was supposed to go next though. Can I just land my plane though?
No.
Because I actually just had a last comment also because I did agree with what the brother was saying. My bad. Go ahead, bro. This is your channel.
And that's exactly what we're doing. And shit, Major Key, bro. We're gonna start with well, Crush. Real quick, I want to ask my brother Crush, man. Give your last words, land your plane. Anything else you want to talk about on the panel tonight, man? It's on you, brother. What you got for me? And I want to say thank you, brother. You know I got a lot of love for you. You didn't always show me major love, brother. So thank you so much for coming through. Man, give me your last words tonight, bro.
Oh man, listen, man, you always doing your thing, bro. So I rock out with you, man. I'm waiting for you to get with me so I can give you the story. I got a story. I've been watching your interviews. Everybody got great stories.
I gotta get you live, bro. I got
that background, man. I got a background to share with the people. But other than that, shout out to everybody on the panel. I respect everybody up here. I respect your opinions, our outputs. I don't really agree with anybody because I'm just done for when it comes to EJ and Bud. I'm not on either side. I'm done with it. I think we all should be done with that. That's all I'm saying, people. All right. So for EJs and Bud fans, that's all I'm saying. Let's just let that go and let's debate about some other fucking fights because we can do that. But with that being said, I think they just fucking us over overall, no matter who blame it is. But right now, I'm on suspension for copyright, so I can't go back live for like another month. But y'all can check me out. I'll be here with Dub, Southern T, and over at Just Be Boxing, man. Yeah.
Hey, man, listen. You have one of the most creative channels. You have one of the most creative channels, man. I love your channel. I hope you come back.
Thanks, y'all. Hey, real quick. Hey, right side, let me say something. Before you go, Jay, before you go, Jay, all the people in the chat. Hold on, Jay.
Hold on, Jay.
Hey,
I see that shit about Philly pride. Don't do that, bro.
I got you. I'm gonna let you cook, brother. I'm gonna let you cook. Hey, Crush, man, I'm gonna put my information in the back chat, bro. You know what I'm saying? Email me, and I definitely want you on, man. Me and you, we kind of talked about it already, but I know you got a hell of a story. So,
listen, man. They call me the legend for a reason, and they gave me that name. So I got the stories for you, man. So anything that y'all want to know about the Philly shit, far as that hip hop shit and some of the boxing, I got y'all when I do the joint on Dub, man. And y'all gonna find out what got me into this shit, man. So I appreciate that.
I just put my email in the private chat. Email me, Chris, and we'll definitely make it happen, brother. We'd love to have you on the show. And thank you so much for coming through and always showing love, my brother.
It's an honor, brother. It's an honor being up here with the panel, man.
Yes, sir.
Let me ask you a question real quick before he bounce out of here.
Before
Philly,
you
right?
bounce, Chris, go ahead, Troy.
Yeah, you from Philly, right?
Yeah, yeah, I'm
You
from
can say
Philly.
from Philly. Right.
Yeah.
Because there's a spot I want to try when I get up there, man. There's a halal, Chinese food spot that's run by this father and son. You ever heard of it?
Yeah. I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Okay, good.
It's
Okay, good, man. You're gonna be my
it's good.
ambassador when I
It's
come to
good.
Philly. Okay, good. You're gonna be my ambassador when I come to Philly.
Yeah. It's a good spot. You gonna enjoy that food too, bro.
All right.
Hey,
That's all I
Crush,
want.
man, you know I always look forward to kicking it with you, bro. And thank you, bro. Much love to you.
Thank you, and thanks to the panel. It's good busting up with y'all. I want to bust it up with everybody again, man. I fucks with everybody up here respectfully, but let's just kill that shit and get on some other shit. You know what I mean? But one thing, I got a quick question, right? Because this one fight that nobody's talking about, and I think everybody should talk about this fight. The question is, right, because it's a comeback fight, and the loser, they're done. This is Chris Colbert and El Rayo, right? So they saying the loser, and mind you, both of these guys are very young people. They saying the loser is going to go on to be a journeyman.
Or a gatekeeper.
That's sad. Why they put that on them?
Sad.
So young.
That's
why they put that title on them so young?
Because they're trying to press the
We're
fight.
gonna have to talk about that, people. Oh, that's what I'm saying. So much in boxing to talk about. That don't look good, man. But yeah, it's things to talk about in boxing. That's something we're gonna have to bring up as a whole. We all chop that up at another time.
That's heartbreaking.
Well,
Yeah.
it is only in the sense of like, listen, boxing and sports in general is a meritocracy. So if they want to get in grown man's business, they got to do like grown men do. Like it is what it is. Everybody has crossroads fights after losses. It's weird that it happened so young for these guys, but this is the professional world. This is not mom and dad's house.
Facts.
It's difficult running the panel. It's difficult running the panel, Dub, right? You trying to go to sleep? You trying to go to sleep? Motherfuckers won't let you go to sleep.
I'm out on that one, actually. Peace to you, man. Peace to the panel. And I echo what Crush was just saying. I love chopping up with you guys. It's cool chopping up with Green for the first time on the panel. I feel like I've done it with Crush at least on one, the Southern T. I feel like memory serves. But it was nice.
Yeah.
To everybody, you Lisa already fan, Major, you already know. Everybody else fucking mixed up and everything. So peace, y'all.
Shut your long winded ass up and go. Bye.
Peace, Smoke. Peace, Smoke.
All right, good night,
Smoke.
Hey man,
good night.
Green, man, give me your last words, brother. Give me your last words and talk to me, man. What you got?
I appreciate letting me hop on, man. It's my first time on the panel, man.
Appreciate you coming through, brother. Much love to you. Much love.
Like I said, man, me and KO, we gonna get busy.
Hey, Green, can I give you?
You gonna get smoked, Green?
Hey, hold on. I'm
like a bag of weed.
Hold on, brother. Hold on, Jay. I rock with KO. One thing I'm gonna tell you, Green. I'm gonna be very clear. I done debated KO before, brother. Do your research. Make sure when if you want to be successful in the debate, make sure you come with numbers, figures. You can't just come with opinions. You got to come with stats and statistics.
KO already knew what was going on because that he was supposed to debate me tonight, but like I said, I didn't.
You didn't show up yesterday.
Yeah, I didn't do the press conference with him yesterday. So I understand he got a certain way he like to carry it, and I respect that. But I'm gonna go ahead and get to him next week. But JD, you can get boomed too, because
I will smoke you, bro.
You can go ahead and
Wait a minute. Y'all let me know. Hold on, family. Y'all let me know.
Can I get my last word so I can bounce up out of here?
Hold on. All right. Hey, Green. Matter of fact, what we gonna do? Green, you hold on. Don't leave yet. Troy, man, go ahead and give your Jay.
Yeah, man. Let me say this.
Troy, give your last words, brother. Give your last words, my brother.
All right, good, man. It was a good panel, and let me explain something to you.
And thank you for coming through, Troy. Much love to you.
That's no problem. How do you debate something that actually never happened?
That's incredible.
How do you debate it? You can't debate it. So you're gonna spend the whole night talking shit about nothing.
No, you debate you debate what the guy just said. You gotta Troy. You debate the data,
right?
The stats and all that, and
you got
that's
to
what you debate.
perfect picture with the cat.
You're gonna have a long-winded conversation about nothing. Y'all have a good night. Listen to me. It's called the Troy Graham
But that's
Experience.
what debates are.
I got you. But it's called the Troy Graham Experience. Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and Saturdays at 4:00. And then of course, there's Major Key whenever he comes on, which is whenever he's gonna come on, right? So there you go. Right?
The way we rock.
Yeah, no doubt. Great challenge.
I'm gonna get off after that, man. And you tell Knockout,
I'll be over to check y'all out, man.
You tell Knockout and Smoke. I said, it don't take 1,000 words to make 1 point, man. It really doesn't. Y'all have a good night.
Troy, but before you leave, Troy, I want to tell you one thing, brother. I appreciate you. We ain't rock like that for a minute, but you done showed me so much love since I done had a channel. And bro, much love to you, much appreciation, and thank you, brother. Much love to you.
All due respect, man. I'm taking my big behind to bed. Y'all have a good night.
Have a blessed evening. Well, good morning, Troy. It's in the morning now.
Sleep, nigga.
Man, we gotta go, Lisa Bell, man. Lisa.
Yeah.
It's
do?
It's always a pleasure. I got so much love for you. If for anybody who don't know, Lisa, any channel I go to, Lisa over there, and she wrenched up and she's showing me love. Whenever I come
always,
through,
you gotta show love.
Wherever I'm at, Lisa is always showing me love, and Lisa,
I was always taught speak when you come in somebody's house.
Yeah.
So there's people that don't speak back, but I still do it anyway. You know why? Because I like being a greeter. I like that, to greet people.
Yeah. And you're supposed to stay consistent with your energy, sis. Don't let it change because people energy don't match. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't bother. And eventually they start speaking, not because I'm trying to kiss ass or something. I just like being a greeter. Like I like to greet people.
Hey, I ain't gonna hold y'all. If y'all ever notice, whenever I jump in the chat, I greet everybody there.
You sure do.
I learned it from Lisa. That's a true story. I literally watched Lisa greet and show love, and this is before I even was jumping on panels, anything like it. And then I started jumping in the different chats, and every time Lisa was there, she always greeted me and showed me love.
Yeah.
And so I got so much respect for you, so much.
And that's that Southern hospitality too. You have.
And
you could tell you a genuinely good spirit guy. Very nice. Yeah, you got a beautiful spirit. Yeah.
I appreciate it, Lisa, man. Lisa, give your last words tonight, man.
Oh man, hey, look, I love boxing. We want to see. I want to see the welterweight division thrive. You know what? For all we know, hey, I don't ever want to say lose hope, but you just never know. They may throw that on us one day. What we've been wanting. It's just gonna come out. It's just gonna be like ta-da, and it's gonna be like, whoa! They really did that. They did that. Like people didn't think Tank and Ryan was gonna happen, but now it's here.
Yeah, Ryan finally gonna get knocked the fuck out. Yay!
I don't believe it's happening. I don't believe it's happening until they get in the ring. So
I don't even want Bud. I want Bud to knock Boots out. That's what I want. I want Boots to be all the way out.
Damn, you want Boots Green?
Yeah, I want
Boots. Hold on. Wait a minute. This is the Queen Lisa Bell's time. Please do not.
My fault.
Damn. My bad. Hey, you know what? Hey, listen. Nah. It's all love. I don't have no problem. Listen, Boots still has some stuff he needs to work on, and Virgil as well. Yeah. Virgil gonna have to work on that defense when he step up to them, to the top guys. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But Virgil has fought better competition than Boots though. He has. I have to say that. Virgil is a dangerous dude.
Hey,
Boots is too. Boots is too.
Hey, but we need to see it. We need to see how dangerous they are. Respect.
Yeah, they're not gonna put them in together because they're gonna marinate that shit. They need to get their asses in there and fight now, as far as I'm concerned.
I agree. But Lisa, man, thank you so much. And just appreciate you for always. Since I done had a channel, you done showed me love, and even when I didn't, you done showed me love. So thank you. Thank you.
Oh yeah, no doubt. Much respect.
You always welcome, and man, just know, hey, you got a spot over here, regardless of what's going on.
Oh yeah, this is home. Yeah.
Hey, Lisa, I got a nickname for you, Lisa.
What is it?
Miss Rock the Bells. That's your nickname. Shit. That's what I'm calling you by. The Quiet Storm, Miss Rock the Bells. I like your approach and everything, yo. So that's my little nickname for you.
You know what I'm gonna call you? You burn shit. You burn the house down because you put it in its proper perspective tonight.
Yeah, that's what I did. Do. You know what I mean? That's how they gave me the nickname Mr. PSA. That's all I want to do. I listen to everybody, I watch everything, then I just try to put in the proper perspective so everybody can even have more of a clearer point on what they standing on when they talking about boxing or even giving shit. I noticed that a few joints that I did, like that's talking about perspective, a couple people when they had debates, they used that shit. I ain't gonna say nothing because I don't want the credit. If you wind up winning the debate, that means you've been paying attention. Because trust me, I'm a student to every last one of y'all, just like I'm a student to everybody else. Don't never get that twisted. I learn off of everybody. So I would never ever think that I know more than the next man. Because there's so many minds out here, and this is the good thing about the internet. Because who would have known that we will all find people that's worth talking boxing with? Because we ain't really got too many motherfuckers we could talk boxing with at this capacity in our neighborhood.
Right.
And I'm pretty sure everybody up here that smoked the shit out of motherfuckers in their neighborhood. I done damn near caught cancer and never smoked a cigarette. You understand me? So I'm glad to be somewhere with other boxing minds and we all on the same level. So that's why I love being here, man, with y'all.
Yeah, I can't wait for you to break your bread and talk about Georgie Benton and all the Philly legends. It's gonna be epic,
Yeah, I would have shitted on Bernard, but Bill came out and did that already, so I had to do that. But he did it already.
B-Hop a legend, though. I mean, at the end of the day, I don't look at B-Hop as a. He's no longer a boxer. He's a businessman now. It's a difference. He's in another role.
He hold up, people. Is he a businessman or he's going to dispatch the Haney suitcase carrier?
No, we're not doing that, Chris. We're not doing that.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
Hey, listen.
Yeah.
It's 4:42 where in GA right now. I'm going to sleep on y'all. All right, now.
I got you.
I'm gonna shut this whole motherfucker down. On not respecting.
Y'all go ahead and go to sleep. I'm
Damn,
at work.
You're gonna be like the DJ, just pull the plug out and shit. Damn.
Everybody get the fuck out. You ain't gotta go home.
You gotta get the fuck out of here.
You ain't gotta go home. You ain't gotta go home.
But you gotta get the fuck out of here. Yup, I could dig it.
Yeah, my brother Green.
Hey, we got let Dub get up out of here, people. We gotta let him go before Dub be killing us. That's crazy. In a few hours later.
Hey, Dub gotta work in the morning, probably.
Look, this the problem.
Well, why the hell y'all not letting people talk then? Y'all keep talking about Dub and shit. Y'all not letting me fucking finish my side. I've been quiet as fuck.
I'm sorry, Mr. King. I don't want no smoke, brother. My fault.
Major Key.
Lord, damn.
Major Key, man, I appreciate you, bro. You know I got love for you.
I'm trying to help you out over here, but I'm being quiet and shit. But that's to keep escalating, you know what I'm saying?
Hey,
you talk about cauliflower. Yeah, when I was 14, that was the first time I tried cauliflower. Was roasted on the grill. What type of sausage you use? I don't know. My grandfather used a little Cajun. You know what I'm saying? Good Lord, man. Like, shit.
Yeah, but Major Key, you got the voice to clear room.
You know how I do, sis. But that I'm proud of Dub though, because Dub did a great job. He's getting like, it's hard to manage a lot of big personalities, bro. And everybody in here was talking their shit, a big personality. So shout out to Dub. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Dub
know
is
how I do,
soft
Lisa, though.
spoken.
You know what
Yeah,
I'm saying? But shit, like
it's
it's
soft
not easy. It's
spoken.
not
Yeah,
easy. Yeah.
yeah.
But
No,
look,
it's not.
I'm gonna say my last piece here. I agree with I agree with what was his name, Crush from Philly.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I prefaced the whole shit by saying, look, I wasn't even going to respond to KO, honestly speaking, when he said Bud fans. I'm speaking to the Bud fans because I'm a boxing fan. Doesn't have to do with Bud or Errol. It has to do with boxing. That's why I wanted it. Anybody that wanted to play into his hands with that one, I was going to let them go first. But then as soon as it was my turn to respond, I made sure everybody understood I'm answering as a boxing fan, not as a Bud fan. You know what I'm saying? So with that being said, man, everybody wants to see the fight, but I agree with Quest. We shouldn't be talking about. There's so many. I want to talk about Xander Zayas fucking April 1st. I want to talk about Puello versus Roddy Romero, because that would be a great fucking hype for Puello if he does some dirty work to Roddy Romero. I want to talk about Subriya Matias and the beast that he showed himself to be. I want to talk about shit like that in the future.
Yeah,
But with that being said, we out of time tonight, though. But those are the things I want to talk about for the future. I want to talk about Berlanga moving to the zone. I want to talk about all these things, bro. But you know what? That's for a future topic, because Doug's right side is tied, and I appreciate you having me on your platform, brother. You have a great night. Shout out to the panel.
Much love to you, Major Key. Much love,
Yes, sir.
brother.
Peace.
Hey man,
Peace,
my brother
mate.
JD, man. JD, man, give your last words. What you got for us tonight? And JD, bro, I think this is the first time you jumping on the panel, but
That's my
man,
man, JD.
bro, JD, bro, you going in, bro. I fuck with you, bro. I fuck with you the long way.
You know what
I'm
it is with me,
That's
bro.
my guy,
You know it's
JD.
all over, but this way. Y'all all know you and Crush and the lovely lady Lisa. Y'all know what time it is with me. I got nothing but love for y'all, my beautiful brown people. But hey, let me tell you,
Likewise.
JD, my guy.
these dummies in the comment need to watch their mouth, because we do all this shit on the internet and all that. But let's remember that we all men and women at the end of the day. Motherfuckers need to learn how to watch their tongue. Don't be disrespectful. Stop calling people out their name, and stop saying all this stupid shit without factual information. I'm not one for it. I'm gonna call you on the bullshit, or I'm gonna just stop talking to you. Plain and simple. Also, too, your boy Green need to focus on his fight before he don't make it to his fight. If you fucking with me, it's gonna be a 2-0 between me and KO. He need to worry about KO. That's what he need to worry about. I don't know why the fuck he worry about debating me. You know what I'm saying? Let alone I don't have the time for it, but he really needs to be focused on KO, because his talking points were extremely weak tonight. Like, when I say weak, weaker than my toenail when I broke it, bro. Like, weak.
Hey, KO,
You know what I'm
KO
saying?
come with that smoke, bro. KO do come with the smoke. I gotta give him respect for that.
Just look at Keon when he asked him a question. Was he direct with the answer?
Yeah.
No.
When he has,
when he has green.
When he has green, the question.
Green is green, motherfucker. He need to worry about KO, not me. You know what I'm saying? But I say this: if he make it through KO, we'll see about. I clear my schedule for him just to cook him. I don't even do debate, because I stick to factual information. I don't mix it with emotions. I'm straight to the point with the facts. You know what I'm saying? So we could be all emotional, pointing shit out, and just negating the fact that what happened is actually what happened, and there's various amounts of outlets to show us what happened between Bud Crawford and Spence. But in terms of emotion being mixed up, miss me with that shit. He need to focus on his fight before he don't make it to his fight, because KO is that's a tall task, bro. You got a lot of work to do. And so, yeah.
Hey JD, I dropped my email in the private chat, bro. Man, email me, man. I want to have you on the show as well, brother. I want to have you on the show.
Most definitely. Oh, you want to line me up with a debate? Okay.
No, not a debate. No. I want you rocking with the right side. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. He pays homage to people. You go in there, interview, tell people where you come from. So he's paying homage to everybody. That's what Dub is doing with his show. I like that too. So he's paying homage to the people he's coming across.
Most definitely. I got a lot of stuff working in the background.
If you hadn't heard it, man, I don't know if you ever caught Rockin' Right Side, man. What we do, we like, hey, I talk to people like yourself every day in the chat, Crush, Lisa. I talk to y'all in the chat, you know what I'm saying? And you don't always know the people you're talking to. And so it's always nice, whether you're a content creator, you're not a content creator, you're just somebody in the chat. It's always nice to have you on the show, get your backstory, get to know who you are as a person. And man, it builds the connection with the family. That's what I really focus on, is building that connection. And man, one thing I know is, as far as I done moved so far, we on season 2 with Rockin' the Right Side, and I ain't had nothing but hellified interviews as far as getting to know individuals, man. And
beautiful.
I ain't gonna hold you. It's rewarding to me, because shit, I talk to your ass all day. What's up? Salute. Nah, this ain't no saluting. This, hey, bro, who are you?
Yeah.
That's what we like to do over here, brother.
For sure, most definitely.
You more than welcome, brother. You more than welcome.
That's a beautiful way to get some more exposure. I got a lot of shit in my city. I'm from Connecticut specifically. I'm from Bridgeport. If you know anything about Bridgeport, it's one of the toughest cities you can grow up in over here in CT. So, I was born in Marina Village. My father from Father Panic.
So you done miss me. See, this is why I like this show right here.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Marina Village.
Crush and Lisa understand what you're talking about. Look, Crush and Lisa understand what you're talking about, but I have no clue what you're talking about.
For sure, let's build upon it. I'm down for that.
And that's why I like to have somebody like yourself on, Crush. I love everybody on, because hey, you could talk about. I believe you said Bridgeport. You could talk about it, but to somebody from Warner Robins, Georgia, it don't mean too much. It don't mean too much.
For sure.
Until you get there and break it down. And that's where the real value comes, in my opinion. So
For sure. I'm down for that, most definitely. How do you say? You said drop my email in the chat, or
no. If you look in the private chat, my email is already there. Just email me at rightside22@gmail.com, bro, and we'll make it happen.
For sure, G. Listen, I'm about to go ahead and do that.
Okay, he dropped off. But much love to the brother, man. Lisa, man, thank you.
All right.
Last words, Lisa. Anything? What you got for the people, man? Talk to the
people. I want to thank you for having me on the panel, and shout out to all the people on the panel. Shout out to you, Right Side. Dub Right Side, and shout out to the people in the chat. One love, yeah. Just
Much
chilling.
love,
I'm getting ready to go watch BMF.
BMF. I knew it. Matter of fact, I'm gonna watch that too. That'll take me right home to work.
Mm-hmm. Yup. I'm getting ready to watch.
Yeah, I got a couple more.
Hold on. Are we talking about BMF? Oh, my brother Jay back.
No, I said I'm getting ready. I said I'm getting ready to watch that now.
We talking about BMF?
Yeah, the show,
the movie, the show.
Yeah, the series. Yes, yeah.
Yeah. I got disconnected. Yeah. I don't know what just happened. Hey, listen, man. I'm gonna email you early morning. Hey, salute to the chat. Salute to the panel. Great show tonight. Keep doing your thing, Right Side. Crush, much love to you as always, OG. Lisa, it was a pleasure to meet you. It was definitely
pleasure to meet you too. I got family in Connecticut, so I know exactly what you're talking about.
Oh yeah, for sure. So you know where we come from. You know how it is.
Oh yeah, Bridgeport and all of that. Yeah.
So
it gets real funky over there.
Yeah. If y'all know anything about China Dukes that passed away, that's where he from. He from where I'm from. So if you know Michael Jai White, that's where he from. That's where I'm from. So, yeah. So y'all definitely tap in. I look forward to that Right Side, man. Y'all be good, man. And thank you so much for having me on the panel, bro.
Yeah, Right Side. Thank you. Great show tonight.
All right, y'all be good.
All right,
Jay. Talk to you soon, bro.
All right, talk soon.
All right, Right Side. Let me.
Much love, Lisa.
Let me dip out. Yeah, so you can get your rest.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you so much.
We out here. See you later, Miss Rock the Bell.
All right, see you later. Burn the house motherfucking down.
Thank you.
You're welcome. All right, peace out.
Much love, Lisa.
Peace.
Dub, great show. I appreciate it. Salute to the chat. Salute to the panel. Get your rest, bro, and I'll see you in a couple hours.
All right, bro. Take it easy now.
Peace out.
All right, brother. And we got last but not least, man. We got my brother Ben Israel.
The most hated. The most hated. The most hated. Get it right. Get it right.
Hey, I think I might have gave you that name when I put it on the channel the other night.
You did. I'm taking that shit. I'm holding that shit. I said, damn, boy, that shit fit me, boy. Boy, the motherfuckers hate me, boy. Hey, I love that shit though, right? And people, y'all don't get it twisted about me and my dude right side relationship. I'm telling y'all, we squabble, we fight like brothers.
You're breaking up, Ben. You're breaking up, brother. All right, we're gonna wait. We're gonna give my brother Ben a second to come back. But man, appreciate everybody coming through tonight. As always, man, y'all showed so much love. Man, we had a hell of a panel tonight, and man, just thank you. I just thank everybody, man. Y'all just don't know how grateful I am to have supporters like y'all, people who really rock with me and come through and show love, man. And that's what y'all been doing. Ben, you back?
Back, bro. You had a beautiful platform tonight, man. You had Green came through with a lot of controversy, calling everybody out. You had a great one. Keon, everything, boxing, pulled up in the building. You had motherfucking KO came through. The mother.
You broke up again, Ben. You broke
up
again.
The Don King expert, the motherfucking boxer negotiator. Everybody came through and pulled up and showed up. We had the queen. We had the first lady. We had the queen and first lady. We even had the most controversial motherfucker. We had Major Keys in the building. We even had some new faces and some old faces. But most of all, Dub, I want to thank you for allowing yours truly the most hated motherfucker on YouTube to, the Great Show platform, my G. You know what I'm saying? I want to thank you wholeheartedly again. And anytime you're in the building, my G, you know your boy there.
Hey, Ben, bro. One thing I gotta say, if anybody don't know, the reason the reason we had this show tonight is because of Ben Israel. Ben hit me up and said, "Hey, my G, you going live?" I wasn't planning to go live, but my nigga said, "Man, go live, bro. We can have a good show." And I said, "Fuck it, let's do it." And man, shout out to you, Ben. Appreciate you, man. Always being a motivational player in my journey as far as being a YouTube creator. And man, I got love, respect for you. You know what it is. And man, thank you, brother. Thank you.
Before I go out, why you give me more roses before I go out? A lot of people be saying, my dog, hey, you know who Richard Steele is, though, my G?
Richard Steele?
Yeah.
Nah, I don't know Richard Steele.
He was a controversial referee, right? Okay. They said when you get in the ring with Richard Steele, you better know how to fight, dog. They said because he gonna let y'all go ahead and they said he gonna let you fight. Bitch, you better know how to fight. If you look up Richard Steele,
you cut out, Ben. You cut out.
You better know how to protect yourself. You better make it a good, clean fight and know how to protect yourself at all times. But once again, Dub, I know you got a big day tomorrow, my G. Thank you again for having yours truly on the platform. Get your sleep, and let's do this shit again tomorrow, my G.
All right, my brother. Appreciate you, Ben. Much love to you, brother. My brother Alonzo So Amazing is in the building, man. I wouldn't be right. And I gotta show my brother love. What up, bro? We shutting it down. Get your last words. What you got for me tonight, brother?
No, man, just wanted to say love, peace, and chicken grease, man. I was in and out today, but just wanted to let you know I smashed my like, and much respect to you, Dub. It's all good over here, homeboy.
I gotta tell you, man, thank you, man. Much love to you. Appreciate, and it's interesting. I called you out on the one thing and said, hey, jump on the panel. You jumped up. Man, I got so much love and respect for you jumping up the way you did. and holding your own. You know what I mean? Because everybody doesn't do that. Most people don't do that. And for you to do that, man, I got respect for you, brother. Much love, much love.
Yeah, man. So like, you just wanted to just explain real quick more in detail. So I just changed it was the same profile, but I guess it lets you have like 2 profiles under one account. So the other one, the secondary one, I couldn't change the name, but the first one I could. But you know, how old are you, Doug?
I'm 34. I'm 34.
Okay, so did you watch wrestling growing up?
Yeah.
So
to some degree. Okay,
so I changed the profile into like to an old school wrestler, and I was trying to talk to him. So there's some people out there that knew me, like Educated Jab, and they're like, "Oh no, that ain't him. He doesn't talk like that." But like when I came onto the chat, you know, I wasn't trolling. I was just, I was respectfully trying to, you know, make people laugh, and then I was gonna add boxing into that persona. But that it all backfired on me.
Hey, it's bro. I ain't gonna hold you. You don't owe me you don't owe me not one explanation. When you jumped on the panel, bro, everything was forgotten immediately.
Yeah,
because you came up and you held your own boxing wise, and I got love for anybody who can do that.
And you know what? And like I've seen you on plenty of channels, and I know you've seen me, man. Yeah. And like I said, I'm all about being open-minded. However, I'm not too fond of some of the narratives that get pushed. And unfortunately, it sucks that we live in a world that you can't argue against some negatives, you know, and then next thing you know, it's, you know, racism starts getting involved. And, you know, I don't like that. But it was unfair of your homie, though. You know, he didn't give me a fair one. I was trying to talk boxing, man, and he had to start getting disrespectful, childish, and immature. And then I had no point. I had no point but to resort to that.
No, and that at the end of the day, I can't hold you. That's my brother, man. That's the big homie. I don't always agree with him, but I know where he coming from, and I know what he gonna do. So, hey, one thing I can say is if you can get up and hold your own against him, then I got respect for you. And you did that. You did all of that, and so it ain't nothing personal, nothing. Hey, man, it's love, bro. It's all love.
The respect, likewise. I feel the same. Likewise.
But man, appreciate you coming through tonight, man. And I look forward to having you on other panels, man. Anytime the panel is open, come through, bro.
I'm there.
Man, appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you, man. I got to shout out to OG, man. I got to shout out Bruce Gas, Boxing Jazz, and more in the building. I got to shout out Mike Biggs. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. It's crazy how much love I have for y'all. And I ain't never met y'all in person, but I got so much love for y'all. So it is what it is, and appreciate y'all, man. Much love. And man, we gonna try to rock again. I was supposed to be headed to Atlanta tomorrow, but my son's mom, she said she ain't going. So hey, he kicking it with me. He kicking me with me. So I got time tomorrow. So I will probably be live tomorrow night. And man, much love to everybody. And we'll do it again. I always know, man, when you're over here, you're rocking on the right side. You feel me? And it is what this is exactly what we do, man. This is what we do. So much love to everybody. And we got to close the right way. Shout out to my brother, Exclusive Boxing, man. X, the young G, not the OG, the young GX. And this is what he blessed me with.
You can't fight the power of Gervonta Tank Davis. What a scintillating display. Well, you question Deontay Wilder's power. The proof is in the banana pudding as he just turned the lights out.
Cool boy Steph Stephen Fulton Jr.
The Ennis Express is a runaway train.
Ladies and gentlemen, fighting out of Las Vegas, Nevada, here is the skilled, the highly regarded Devin